It's out of our control. It's not like he wants to kill. He just doesn't want to die. You know what I'm saying? It's that situation when we are living in a war zone. I feel like I can represent my generation so much because I honestly did not care whether I lived or died. But now, I cannot die. I can't leave you to keep straight. You know, I'm not suicidal. I can't go until y'all already know what time it is. And then after that, boom, it's all over. And we can see, you know, I just move on. But that's how it is. It's being because if I can't live free, if I can't live in the same space the next day, I don't want to be here. Because God has cursed me to see what life should be like.
How the body experience bright daylight. Sister praying for me, all of a sudden I'm in the sky. Felt like electricity shot across me from left to right. Floating suspended, I remember I lost track of time. Felt like I was there forever, light shining all around. Clouds up and down, extreme peace, no sound. Please let me expound in a freestyle. Let the feel I can't reveal, comparing it to anything I experienced, live in an instance. Now I'm back on earth trip. The sister who prayed, threw her hands down, walked off real quick. My brother was flipping, said we got anointed by the Spirit. I said, what time is it? How long she prayed? He said, only a minute, then it stopped. Looked at me with a serious look in his eye. Said, you one of the hardest people I know. Ian, you crying. That's when I felt my cheeks. Streams of tears running down them. That unexplainable feeling I had was turned upside down. Then I felt worse than I ever felt. Like garbage truck juice. Went to the restroom, took off my shirt, looked at my tattoos. Felt like the huge spirit was in me saying, what did you do to yourself and your people? Were you so beautiful? Remember feeling so ashamed, like a big old fool. Then I got in the shower, I never cried so hard. Then I went to my mama, I told her, now I know it's a God, like now I really know it's a God, like man, mama, I know it's a God now, like nah, I know it's a God now, like I don't care if they misquote the Bible, like I know it's a God now, like I know it's a God now, I know it's a God now. Nah, homie, I ain't giving you no evil eye. Father just cursed me and showed me what life should be like. Going into the dark, cry when I see the light. Manipulated, hated, that ain't what it should be like. What it should be like, what it should be like. What it should be like, what it should be like. Going into the dark, cry when I see the light. Father just cursed me and showed me what life should be like. Remember shootouts, tripping on July 4th. And my oldest daughter's mama thinks somebody's shooting at our door. But that's just fireworks. I'm coming home, I'm calling for her. Can't find her cause she started and she on the 3rd floor of our apartments. Breathing hard, I start thinking, gotta stop hustling, get a job, that's hard thinking. Cause I can't have my daughter's first breath be when I come from thinking someone's last breath. That's nonsense. Going to the dark, cry when I seen the light. We as people, we far from equal, that's why they hate our title. Know your worth, we could be broke, hungry and hurting and feeling like dirt. Still carry ourselves like we rich, spirit out of this earth. The Father knows our tribulation and our poverty, but inherit His blessings and promises, what He's promising. So when a false spring, they wanna offer offspring or offering. Praise the Most Higher, higher through all things. They never bring you to where He can't take you through. So the fact that they brought you to me, you can make it through it. All you gotta do is endure and believe to do it. No addiction, scary how good I feel, but I knew it intuitively to attend to His word. Spiritually, I was true. And when I think of home, I think of a place where it's love overflowing. You ain't even gotta watch your kids play. Shout out you ain't gotta use your AK, cause it's a good day, wiping away tears. We ain't gotta endure no more. We home, we made it, bro. This what He made us for. Walking through the door, putting on an immortal road. We made it, bro. This what He made us for.
It was clouds under me, clouds above me, and it was like light shining all around. Light shining from every single direction. You feel me? And I felt so good. I felt peace. It was quiet. I lost track of time. Peaceful. You know what I'm saying? I felt so good. I felt so good, bro. Like I can't explain to you how good I felt because I can't compare it to anything that you felt on earth before.
Nah, homie, I ain't giving you no evil eye. Father just cursed me and showed me what life should be like. Going into the dark, cry when I see the light. Manipulated, hated, that ain't what it should be like. What it should be like, what it should be like. What it should be like, what it should be like. Going into the dark, cry when I see the light. Father just cursed me and showed me what life should be like.
We start off giving blessings, honor, glory, and power be to him that sits upon the throne and to the Lamb. Disobedient women destroys us. Disobedient women destroys the black man. It could destroy the Hispanic man. It can destroy any man. That's the reason why we don't really see that being promoted. You feel me? What's going on? Shout out there, Al Capone. Shalom. That's the reason why you don't see it being promoted amongst other nationalities when it comes down into a propaganda fashion. But you see that being done in the so-called black man's paradigm. And when I say that, it's a big system. It all breaks down to a big system. There's a big system at play. All right? It started in the garden, all right? This we can see right here in Genesis 3. Just real quick. I'm not going to give you the whole Adam and Eve story. That's not what the lesson is about today. But we're going to see this, man. We're going to see that the serpent says at 3:1, man. The serpent was subtler than all the beasts of the field, cunning, deceptive, tricky, than all the beasts of the field, which the Lord God had made, and said unto the woman, has God said, indeed, you shall not eat of all manner trees in the garden? You know? And we got that same thing being done with the so-called black man. We can see it in the black woman when they tell them that you are an independent, strong black woman. What is up with that phrase? That's not a phrase that we're all new to. That's a phrase that we're all familiar with. We heard it in one way or another. Independent, strong, black woman. Independent. The Most High God said that he has given the woman to be a helper of the man. Okay? She's supposed to be the help. Not independent, strong, black. She has a purpose. Okay? And see, we're not being taught these things adequately. We're not being taught the principles and the repercussions that is derived from the disobedience of a woman. Okay? So, let's go to Sirach 25 real quick. And we're going to see how these things, how a woman, that if you end up with a woman and she is not submissive. Yeah, I said the forbidden word. Yeah, I said it. I know that women's blood, when they hear this, their blood is going to boil. That forbidden word, submissive, obedient. If they're not those in particular things, and you a so-called black man, it's definitely going to destroy you. Check this out. We're going to go to the book of Sirach 25 and 1. It says, 3 things there are that my spirit favors, which be also allowed before God and men. And here it is. The unity of brethren. You know what I'm saying? So that is right. That right there. That right there is important. Shalom, Yahusaf. Said the unity of brethren. All right.
Shalom.
The love of neighbors. Hold on. It's a little dry. Let me get something real quick. Uh, it's a little dry. All right. Now things are flowing a little bit more fluently. I don't know if you can hear, but can you hear anything?
Yeah, I can hear, but hold on. I'm gonna come right back. 'Cause my phone finna die. I'm gonna go get a charger.
Okay. You say, check this out. She's a sister here said men should look for a partner, not a pet. 100. Right. You have a purpose, but you are the man's help. You're not, equal. I'm gonna say that. The man is not equal with the woman, and the woman is not equal with the man. All right. Even though you guys are codependent and you coexist. All right. But for you to become submissive and obedient to a man doesn't mean that you are a pet. Doesn't mean that you are a punk. It doesn't mean that, you letting this man rule over you. And we're going to get to this. We're going to get to all of this, man. But listen what it says right here, where he says, these three things that my spirit favors, which be also allowed which also be allowed before God and men. The unity of brethren, the love of neighbors, and watch this, and a man and a wife that agree well together. All right? Not when you got it, it's almost like you're pulling teeth. We shouldn't have to be pulling teeth with our spouses to get an agreement done. The woman has to allow the man to fulfill his role. And the woman, and the man, and the man has to actually adequately fill his position. All right. These are importances that has been sucked out of the realm of the so-called black man. All right. He says, 3 things there be which my soul hates and utterly abhors the life of them. This is number 1. A poor man that is proud. All right. A poor man that is proud is something that the Most High hates. And then a rich man that is a liar. That's the second thing. And an old body that dots and is unchaste. All right. He says, Battle Axe, this sounds really sexist. This is not sexist. This is the ordained shit, not only that we can see in nature, which means that it is actual natural. It's natural for the man to fulfill a certain role and to be the alpha of his pride or his group or whatever it is. That's nature. We can see that in nature, which means that it is nature or natural. What is unnatural is that some people, some women, some relationships still seem to work without these things being exercised. They seem to work. But in all actuality, it's not harmonious. It's not symbiotic. Now watch this. He says, if you have not gathered nothing in your youth, what will you find then in your age? So if you're dealing with an older woman, say you are a single brother, and then you end up with an older woman. Well, no, my bad. Say that you are a single brother and you are, advanced in your age. Let's say you 40. 40, 45 years old. Do you really think that you have a viable candidate out there that's your age? If this woman is literally 45 years old and single, and I'm talking to the men too. I'm talking to the women about the men. If you are a woman, you single, how many of these 45-year-old brothers do you think is actually viable candidates? Is these people old heads that dot? An unchased body? Come on now. Is it possible that these are people that has not gathered a damn thing in their youth? And now you're meeting this pile of garbage? Is it possible? Yes, it is. It's definitely possible. I'm not saying that once you have met that this person is a lost cause, but initially you need to know what you're dealing with. All right? You need to realize that there's something wrong with you.
That's
Listen, you have to self-reflect first and realize there is something wrong with you. If you are 45 years old and you are single, and I ain't talking about those who have been widowed through the unfortunate of somebody either locked up for life or die of, of an early death. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about them. Talk about all y'all out there that's been living that single life for too long, living that nightlife for too long. And now time done caught up with you. Age is catching up with you. Time has become now of the essence. Because as more and more viable candidates drop off of your list of possibilities, your age is working against you from the other end. So it's I'm talking about that group right there. Age and caught up with you, and now you're still out there trying to find you somebody. But when you find them, you got to realize that you guys both of y'all are old bodies that has been bullshitting, that has dotted. That's an old English term. But that's what you have been doing all your life. You have dotted. And you guys got to put some biblical perspective into your guys' relationship. I know that these things are harsh. I know that these topics are touchy. I know that nobody really likes to hear these things because these are the things that we actually know that we have to address. These are the things that we know that, this is affecting me. I got to work on something. Nobody wants to actually admit that they're inadequate. Nobody wants to actually come to the terms that they still got work to do. No. It's easier to just let that woman rule over you. Or it's easier for you to just be this inadequate man causing hell to a woman. Come on, man. Check this stuff out. He says, how pleasant a thing is it when gray-headed men are discreet, are educated, are gained up, and when the elders can give good counsel. But we haven't been having that, okay? We haven't been getting taught these things from our elders. Our elders don't teach us how the obedience and how the ordinance that has been set by God is very important when it comes down to these relationships. The so-called black man has to actually hone in on that area right there, and we haven't. Our teachers, our role models before us, the people that we have been looking up to, has been insufficient, to say the least. He said, how comely a thing is wisdom unto aged men. Yeah, understanding and counsel is a glorious thing. The crown of old men is to have much experience, and the fear is God is their worship. All right? Now, here we go. There be 9 things which I have judged in my heart to be happy, and the 10th will I tell forth unto men with my tongue. A man that while he lives has joy of his children and sees the fall of his enemies. Well is him that dwells with a housewife of understanding. What? Well is him that dwells with a housewife of understanding. All right? These are things that we got to get instilled into the so-called black man. Because if it's well for you to be having a wife of understanding, if you have a wife that doesn't actually listen and follow along to your lead, doesn't understand you, what is that? That's the opposite of understanding. So that's the opposite of well. The result that you're going to get is going to be bad. Bad results comes out of living with a woman that doesn't stand under you, doesn't see herself as, all right, this is my team leader. We are a team, but he's the team leader. All right? We're all the Chicago Bulls, but that is MJ, okay? He's MJ, and I'll be Scottie Pippen. And you see, the woman, they cringe at that fact. And why? Because what happened in the book of Genesis 3, we've seen what happens with that story. That story ends bad. What was it that he promised her? Power. What? It was the power. There is nothing wrong with a woman helping the prosperity of the home. We see that in the book of Proverbs 31. Okay? We see that. There's nothing wrong with that. But that all that energy is supposed to be applied in the proper way. It's not supposed to be for her to become her own subgroup. That's the reason why the so-called white man gives the money to the woman in this nation and says that those kids belong to him, to her. But when you look at the Bible doesn't say that. The Bible says that the seed is in that man. The Bible says in the book of Hebrews 7 that there is generations of men sitting inside of your seed bank. It said that Levi gave tithes to Melchizedek because he was in Abraham's loins at that time. All right. So when we come over here into this nation, you look fast forward it to today. Why is these people teaching us the complete opposite? Because Satan comes through with the opposing, the opposition, the opposite of what God would tell you. That's why the woman gets empowered over here in this nation. Even though these people claim to be a God-abiding people. They be swearing on the Bible in court, putting their right hand on it. Come on now. They do all these things. But yet, they become subtle, conniving, cunning, sneaky. Behind your back, they sitting around there hypnotizing your woman against you under the disguise of equality. God is not the God of equality. God is the holy God, the set apart God. In other terms, there's levels to this, man. There's always going to be. And the reason why we know that that is actually a fact and that it is natural for levels to be applied into this mix, we see it being played out in nature. What God created these ants? What God created those bees that have that ordinance? Come on now. What God created these lions and they pride? What God did that? Was it the same God that made you? Does that show you anything? Would that give you any type of hint of an indication on what he had in mind for you too? Of course. He said, you cannot force a woman to be your type. You must choose wisely. It's not about forcing a woman to be your type. It's not our type. This is God's type. This is what we're saying. We're not talking about what we prefer. We don't know nothing. We're old. When you're out there going through the blues and the stuff and having these relationship issues and all that stuff, it's because you are an old body that has dotted and you didn't learn too much in your youth. So you don't have much knowledge retained now in your age. So you don't know how a woman is supposed to be. You don't know how to direct a woman. You will let the woman be an independent black woman as you live with her. Not realizing that everything that you guys are setting your hands to turns to shit. And yeah, hey, man, there might be some of y'all that say, well, that's not the case for me. Well, hey, I don't know what to tell you, man, because God chastens who he loves. So if you are operating outside of this ordinance and you're still getting it all going good and fine and dandy, hey, man, you got something to worry about. That's what I really got to tell you. You need to really reflect on how you've been getting down or what you've been saying about God or you know where you're going wrong, okay? Figure that shit out. Excuse my language, but you must figure that out. It's very important. If you are breaking these ordinances, you are breaking the commandments, and your life is peachy, he has reserved you to the day of wrath, possibly, man. And I'm telling you that for a warning. I don't want to condemn you, man. I'm on here trying to tell y'all about these relationships because I hope that I can help you. Because I know that, you know what I'm saying, maybe everybody, you know what I'm saying, is probably telling to themselves, hey, man, you know, I'm fine. That this doesn't apply to me. Me and my wife, we good. Well, all right, that's cool. But there's somebody out there where it's not. And they need to hear this, man. Shout out there, man, Blue. Shalom. Out the blue in the house. You know, somebody will be able to apply this, man, because this is the script that we're going to go in, man. Because watch what this is, man. It says, well is him that dwells with the housewife of understanding, and that has not fallen with his lips, and has not been forced to serve such as are unmeet for him. Well is him that finds a faithful friend, and well is him which talks of wisdom to an ear that hears him. All right? What? Well is him which talks of wisdom to an ear that actually listens. And that right there is a principle that needs to be applied into our relationships too. It will go well with us. It will go well with the men. They say, oh, you ain't this, or you ain't got that. And you say, hey, hold on, woman. Excuse me, man. You ain't even listening to this man's wisdom. If this brother is coming through saying, well, hey, man, we need to follow the law statutes of the Most High God, we should stop eating pork. I ain't eating. God loves me. I know about God. And oh, no. See? That's probably one of your problems right there. See, black man's relationships are not going to work. Not at their full potential. I will say that. Not at their full potential. No matter how it goes with you now. It can be better if you apply God into it and the principles of wisdom. Let her know, like, no, brother, I have to be able, no, sister, I got to run this. Like, not because I think that I'm the shit. I'm probably the last dude that can say it. But I'm going to say this. God has made it to where I am supposed to be trying to lead this, okay? And I believe that it'll go well with us. How things seem to fall through. Like, well, it'll be the opposite if we just give the Most High a try. We don't even try it. You want to be a ruler, and you afraid of hearing the word submit. That stuff came through, and it came through at the time of the Black Panther Party, when the Black Panthers was doing it, man. My pops was a Panther, and so was my mom. And this is real. I'm not even going in no story time, but I don't come through with this, with these vain tales or nothing. I don't give it to. But I'm just giving you a testimony, that I heard. And the brother said everything was fine and dandy. And then next thing you know, said as the men was gathering, said some woman came out of nowhere, teaching the Black Panther women independent, strong black woman ideology. This was before this women rights stuff started coming through, man. After that, said it just was never the same. And I was like, oh yeah, man. That's COINTELPRO that did that to y'all ninjas. Like y'all was out there, Black Panther party over here in one room. Oh, COINTELPRO was sewing your wives up in the next. Got your guys' minds turned against each other without even knowing it, infiltrated. It was the strong, independent black woman talk. Now peep this. He says, oh, how great is he that finds wisdom and knowledge, yet is he not above him that fears the Most High. The fear of God has set itself above all things. Blessed is the man unto whom it is granted to have the fear of God. Unto whom shall he be likened? That keeps it fast. The fear of God is the beginning of his love, and the beginning of faith is to cleave fast unto it. All right? The heaviness of the heart is all the punishment, and the wickedness of a woman goes above all. All right? The wickedness of a woman goes above all. Why? Because if this lady is against you, that's an enemy that you sleep with. You ever heard of the term sleeping with the enemy? You sleeping with an enemy. This woman comes through, and while you with your buddies and stuff, and you guys happen to at a social event, a family gathering, and y'all getting to arguing and fussing, man, that's a punishment, man. You're being punished at that time. That ain't cool. You guys ain't just, going through something. Man, this is heavy shit. This happens because we are out of the ordinance. If you fall out of the ordinance of God, you will get punished. So the heaviness of the heart is all the punishment. And the wickedness of a woman goes above all. All punishment and plague is nothing in comparison of the plague of the heart. Even so shall the wickedness, even so shall all wickedness is nothing to the wickedness of a woman. Your woman is over there socking you upside your face, scratching on you, fussing and fighting. And they say, you being sexist. Am I? Or am I talking about somebody that you know too? You know dang well. I'm talking about somebody that every last one of y'all that hears what I'm saying. We all know this dude. Come on, man. We know him. Just that, and if it been you, you know the turmoil that you was going through. And to the women that out there that's pulling these stunts, shame on you. Shame on you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, man. How dare you do this to your brother that came off this slave shit, man? We all in this shit together, man. And that's the main thing that these people is always making sure that we don't see. That it's about, it's we is in this together. Not these Mexicans and these Chinese and these Arabs and these white folk. They're not in this, man. They ain't going through this. They steer clear away from this. Okay? Watch this. Whatsoever happens unto a man is nothing in comparison of it, that his evil willers do unto him. All right? And all vengeance is nothing to the vengeance of the enemy. All right? So you may want to get even with the dude across town that did you wrong, maybe even killed somebody you know. That ain't nothing compared to what the real enemy has been doing to you, though. That's what it's saying right there, okay? The real enemy, the vengeance of the real enemy, excels far beyond the scope of what your neighbor in your little dusty ass neighborhood can do to you, okay? He says, there is not a more wicked head than the head of a serpent. There is no wrath above the wrath of a woman. I would rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with the wicked wife. The wickedness of a woman changes her face. What? The wickedness of a woman actually changes her face. She shall muzzle her countenance as it were a bear. You know what I mean? Why? Because she's thinking crazy stuff. Even when she's being calm, this is a wicked woman. This lady have been pulling out your dreads and all that. When she is being calm, that is just her muzzling, her ferociousness. Our brothers are not supposed to be toiling with this type of stuff, man. Some of these women out here are lost causes. Like they say today, the phrase go, they belong to the streets. Some of them just belong to the street. And I'm not trying to diss anybody. I'm not hearkening on no one. You know, I just seen some things in my life, more recent than later. Or earlier, however the term goes, whatever. I've seen things, man, that has moved my spirit to say these things. I said, damn, what kind of BS is this, man? I rebuke that. I rebuke this behavior. So I get online on the Shabbat and I open up the scripts and I rebuke this, man. Our people need to know because we're not done. Like, listen to what this book is about to tell you. Watch this, man. It says, she shall muzzle. I'm going to struggle with this. It's hard for me to say this. She shall muzzle her countenance as it were a bear, And as a sack shall she show it among the neighbors. Man, excuse me, you guys. Man, I'm serious. I'm definitely struggling with that. I can't do it. I don't know why I can't do the SHs back to back. She shall show. Yeah, okay. And as a sack shall she show it among. Okay, so she showed it among the neighbors, man. Her husband is brought to shame among his neighbors. And when he hears it, it makes him to sigh. Because he knows that it was shame when it went down. And when it comes back around to our people, man, this has been, that is a blow to this brother's spirit, man. In other words, man, it's the burn that keeps on burning. Every time somebody says, hey, man, I remember when your girl came to the barbecue, whatever barbecue, came to the barbecue, and man, she done dumped the whole bottle of Hennessy on you, man. The whole bottle of Hennessy on you. I remember when she done snapped you. Oh, yeah, I remember when she punched this. I remember she punched this dude in the face. Right here in front of me and my mama. Like, what? He said, so the disobedient women, is there a, wait, so the disobedient women, is there a time frame according to the scriptures when she get better? Get it together, Battle Axe. That's my question to you. I don't really get your question. Is there a time frame according to the scriptures when she better? Oh, when she better get it together. She better get it together now. Christ already said, man, don't worry about any other day. Today has enough of his travail for you to worry about it within itself. You ain't got to sit around here and worrying about tomorrow down the week. Look at what's going on. Now is the time. Matter of fact, yesterday. I'm going to say, get it together yesterday. Because the scriptures actually says, tarry not to turn to the Most High power. You don't tarry to him. You actually just go on ahead and make that change. Submit yourself to the Most High God and know that you abide by him. And he tells you, hey, man, well, you need to let that man be a man. And men, step up and be the man. If the man loses his job, he's still the man. All right? Woman, don't go crazy and say, well, now you ain't got a job. I'm running the shit. Like, no. It's just let him be a man and promote him to go get a job. You be surprised what words will do. You'll be surprised that a bad word and how it can corrupt a man's whole inspiration. But in the same degree, just a good word will strengthen that dude in a way that he didn't think that he was going to pick himself up on, man. Come on. Everything was spoken into existence. These words are powerful. Now watch this. It says, all wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. The portion of the ungodly shall fall upon her. What? All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. The portion of the ungodly shall fall upon her. All right? It ain't going to go well with a negative woman. And we can see that being done with our people. You go and look and you see all these single parent homes. 80% of them be on welfare, living in the ghetto. Been trying to get somebody to replace this dude this initial man that just couldn't take it. Or okay, well, let's just say that he was a deadbeat. Let's you know what I'm saying, throw some shade on him too then, I guess. Let's make this equal. I guess everybody want to see that. Well, let's say the dude was a deadbeat and he left. Okay, well, she was trying to replace that with men upon men upon men. All right? No man around, gang of kids. Now she don't even got the time to go work because she got all these kids. She can't even pay for a babysitter. Can't, you know, it's just the men that they do bring in, they be on drugs. They be trying to be like, you know, old bodies that's dotting. So half the time, these women with all these kids ends up sprung out on what, baby daddy number 4 or whatever. This one's a dope addict. You know what I mean? Just a horrible excuse of a dope dealer. A dope dealer gone bad. Now he's just smokes more than he sells. Got her smoking or snorting, whatever however you do the poison. That's how, you know. I'm just saying, whatever poison it is and how you do it, man. These are the things. I'm watching things like this happen. We living in a living hell, my people, man. Yeah, I said it. Man, we living in a living hell, man. Our people, man, they just going through it. And nobody's going to tell them anything. Pastor Porkchop is not teaching our sisters, no, man, pump that stuff. We tried it and this shit ain't working. Y'all need to just settle down and submit yourselves to this man. And men, you need to become godly men. Stop sitting around here trying to have multiple wives and all this stuff, and you don't even keep the commandments. Y'all brothers have not even a piece of wisdom inside your brain. You don't have a lick of wisdom. The smartest thing that you can probably say is something that you're going to recite off of a stupid rap song. You know, something like, scared money don't make no money. Say something stupid like that. Just jailhouse philosophy. Did you know that that's a jailhouse philosophy? You know that's a philosophy that fits very, very well in like between two inmates. Come on now, man. Let's get real. Have you ever heard a white man say that? Have you ever heard an Arab man say that? Like taking chances, gambling with his life, and then making it sound all philosophical and prestigious and sophisticated by putting a stupid little proverb with it. Talking about scared money don't make no money. Says the dude that is no longer being called by his first name, but now being called by a number. Come on, man. Get real. He said, Battle Axe, why don't you address the real issue, which is poor leadership on the behalf of the men in these females' lives? No. It doesn't start. That's what I'm saying. You got to go look at the book of Genesis. It didn't start with the poor leadership. It doesn't start with poor leadership. It starts with the empowerment of the woman. The empowerment of the woman makes single family homes. That's one of the results that can happen out of that. Okay? And that single parented home, if it's only a female, that's that single parent, not a male, and it's raising the opposite, which is a male, this boy never learned or ever even seen a man lead. 85% of the time that is occurring, it's only occurring because it has been enabled. If they said to these women, you shall not come up in here and get no welfare, if you don't know the name of that father, you ain't getting nothing. And if that father ain't up in that house raising them kids, I don't even see the point. If this system had that philosophy built inside his head, instead of the opposite, which is, we'll give you the money, but there better not be no man in there. You see what I'm saying? So the empowerment of the woman came through the enabling of her being able to still survive and get along just fine with you being an absentee. What? But you not even being there. That ain't supposed to happen. Especially if there's some boys there. It must be imperative that the man is involved and not at a distance, immediate coexistence. He said, so what you're saying, Battle Axe, is you would rather a weak woman, or I guess you'd say rather have a weak woman. No. It's not weak. That's strong for a woman to be submissive. You know how weak it is? You know how much self-control that she is not using to be an independent, strong black woman? That's not strong. That's weak as hell. That is no brakes, no type of filtration, no self-control. Never actually coming to the terms that, no, I am not like literally the shit. I'm just good at some shit. But I ain't like, the shit. Because then what does that make him? He says, so we're blaming it on the government now? You can blame it on whoever that you want. I blame it. I blame it on the whole ordeal. I'm putting it on the system. The system is being indicted today. The independent, strong black woman, she's on trial today. And the weak ass Negro that's sitting around there compromising with this negative behavior. All these people all plays into just one thing, which is allowing this woman to become godlike. And we know that is the direction that these people have in mind, because they call women in this nation, especially the black ones, divas. A diva is a female god. Did you know that? Yeah. So, watch this. Like as to climb up a sandy way is to the feet of the aged. So climbing up a sandy hill, you got a hill that you're trying to climb up, or a mountain, it's real sandy. It's going to be really, really hard for you to make a lot of advancement versus the energy that you're putting in. Okay. So like as to climb up a sandy way is to the feet of the aged, and it's going to be really, really hard to somebody that's actually old. It's be somebody that's even young, but it's almost nearly impossible for somebody that's old. He said, even so is a wife full of words to a still and quiet man. All right? The wife would be the sandy hill. The still and quiet man will be the one that's trying to climb up. The way would be very, very hard. You guys will be putting in a lot of energy, a lot of struggle, sweat, pain, and fatigue, exhaustion. you're going to look back and you ain't went very far either. You still got a whole mountain ahead of you. So is a wife full of words to a still quiet man. In other words, man, when you are disobedient, when you are problematic, you are actually destroying the man. If you talk a lot of crap to him, that's not helping him. You are destroying the man. There is no wonder why our people be having these messed up relationships. And this dude's life is it just goes downhill. I've seen it time after time. I've seen relationships seem as if it was the cause of these people's destruction. The relationship. We all got the term. It's called a toxic relationship. He said, so basically, because the black female had to become stronger because of the absence of the male in the household, we're blaming the female. The absence of the male happened because of the woman being enabled. The woman being enabled came first. It wasn't the absence of the male, then the woman got enabled. Let's get that story straight, like laid out with the facts. The man was there. We was actually there all the way up into like the 60s and 70s. We was there. It wasn't until the woman's rights. It's when, and with the WIC and the welfare, that's when the check came in, but the man went out. The check came in through the door, but the man went out the door. It made it to where a woman could look at this man and say, you know what, I don't need you. And then they started hiring them jobs, promoting them to be out here working and doing all this. Yeah, woman, hear me roar. I am woman, hear me roar. All that shit. Now they walking around today making songs about just kicking your asses out. Y'all remember what Beyonce was saying? To the left, to the left. Everything that you own is in a box to the left. You're getting kicked out by an independent, strong black woman. There was no compromising. There was no, you guys didn't actually, try to work things through the best that you could. No, because the option, there's always, the option sitting behind is like, you can get out there in the streets. I can actually go be, like pretty much young again. I can go out there and, see what men is going to respond to when they see my butt out there on the dance floor, jiggling, flopping as I'm doing what they call now a twerk. I want to see what that feels like. You don't think that's what man? Yeah. Your woman wants to go out there and she wants to see what it was going to be. And she's up there yelling and screaming and fussing and fighting and this and that. I'll leave you. You can leave, man. Guess what? You don't think that lady ever thought about inside of her head about her single fantasy now? You don't think that she didn't sit there and looked at you and picked you apart? And said, you know what? Next dude I get, he gonna have bigger muscles. If I ever get me somebody else, he gonna be like this. If I ever get me somebody else, I'm gonna be like that. Because why do they think that way? Because in the meantime, they're gonna be all right. Because they can go right over there to that welfare department. Or go in there and punch in that time clock. And be that independent, strong black woman and kick your motherfucking monkey ass right on out into the streets. Let you go out there and fend for yourself. Go try to find you one of them runaways. One of these women out there that ran off from some type of situation that they should have stayed in. Inviting a whole world of demons into your room and into your body. If the woman didn't create the situation that caused the issue, you're right. Like I said, you go and look in Genesis 3. The serpent was subtler than all the beasts of the field. Primarily, yes, there is somebody that is orchestrating, making sure that these things exist. The problem is that the black woman plays into it because she is Eve. That's what we're dealing with. She doesn't have to play into it. She doesn't have to take that check and say, you know what? I'm going to use this to take care of myself. Bump this dude. And if I'm going to stick with him and he pisses me off, I'm going to punch him in his face. I'll burn the cigarette out on his head. Why? Because push comes to shove, I'll be all right. But if this system was completely different, if it was like the way that it was before, when we never heard of this type of stuff going down, like, don't think that I'm talking about some type of parallel universe that doesn't exist but in my imagination of hope. This is actually how it used to be. 50 years ago, this place wasn't like this. Well, let's say 70. 70 years ago, it wasn't like this. Was unheard of. Women that's supposed to be at home raising kids out at the nightclub. And I done seen men be at home while their wives was out at the club with a group of her friends. That's disobedient, because I know that man, if he has any sense, I know that man does not condone that. So, watch this. He says, look not too narrowly upon the beauty of a woman, lest you be provoked in desire toward her. And then we ain't only talking about women that ain't yours. We're talking about the women that you have too. Don't be a sucker for love. Because she can use if sex and fulfilling your desire on that woman becomes a primary factor.
Yeah,
she can fool you with that. Shalom. What's going on with you, Brendan Bay? She could rule you. That's leverage that you have given her. All right? Don't be provoked in desire toward her. The wrath of a woman is dishonor and great confusion. All right? If a woman gets the mastery, then is she contrary to her husband. What? If a woman gets the mastery, if she gets the position as the head of the household, actually, like, this is actually happening, she will be contrary unto you. You ain't the leader no more. She would easily run you down, put you down. And it's because it could be done through you and your lust towards her. A lot of our brothers is simps. Have become, excuse my term, children. But I gotta use the word. Has become bitch made. All right? They have become cupcakes. All for the sensitivity of the sexual desire. Letting her get her way, because you know that if you don't, you ain't getting your nook. So you compromise your leadership and forfeit your position in your ordained position of God, man. For what? Come on, man. A moment's pleasure. It says, if a woman gets the mastery, no matter what, I don't care what you say in your experience. This book is talking to dudes like me, I know. Talking to dudes like people that I know. talking to people that I think that they should hear this too. This is saying this to them. Then is she, contrary to her husband, a wicked wife makes a sorry heart and heavy countenance and a what? A deadly wound. Cancer. We can see our people dying of cancer. A lot of women have lost their spouse to prostate cancer. Come on, man. And they say, well, we don't really know the cause of it. It could be from your diet, or just some people, they just have it in them like that. It just kind of just, comes at random. There's no real, there is no prominent underlining cause to it. Just some people just get it. You be like, huh? Oh, I don't sound right. Let me go read the Bible and then let me go find out what does it talk about, like a deadly wound or something of that sort. Cancers. You're like, I don't know. I don't really see the word cancer, but this book just now said a wicked wife. That means, and the word wicked is just negative. Okay. That doesn't mean that you are ripping kittens' heads off, stomping out little baby puppies. It doesn't mean that you have to be lurking in the dark with black candles. That's Hollywood's version of wicked. So when somebody says you're a wicked woman, you get totally offended because now you identify the word wicked with what they have told you in television. But wicked is just rebellion. Wicked is negativity. So it says a negative woman, a wicked wife, makes a sorry heart, a heavy countenance, and a deadly wound. If a woman of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all are dead. Give your water no passage. All right. No, not a little. Don't put no holes in your bucket. Don't part your stream. Give your water no passage. No, not a little. Neither give a negative woman her will. If this woman is negative, I'm not saying be a tyrant. If she's negative, and I'm about to go over here, I want to do this. Hey, man, you got to get used to saying no. He said, but you are basically saying black men are weak. You need to think about what you're saying. I already said I am not sitting around here promoting black men as like strong, smart. I already done called them old bodies that been dotted and are unchaste. I am not a respecter of men. I'm not a respecter of black men. I'm not a respecter of black women. I'm just going to just tell you what has to be said. Don't get confused because of the fact that a man is saying it. I'm only just reading a book. I could be a frog on a lily pad, and if I could read, this would have to be, he said, trash beat. Dang, man, I never heard that before. Thanks for letting me know that. I'm not going to have that one in there no more. King Shenard. Man, that right there, man, that was a burn right there. Why are you going to do that to me? No, I was playing with you. Can't even make shit. I don't know what you say, man. But hey, this dude King Shenard showed up on the chat and he's tripping. I get it. Go ahead, man. Vent it out. Say everything that you gotta say. If you want to, you can hit the link. Now check this out. He says, if she walks not after your hand, she shall confound you in the sight of the enemies. What? If she walks not after your hand, she shall confound you in the sight of your enemies. Cut her off then from your flesh, that she do not always abuse you. And this goes to my brothers, man, that has these domestic violent relationships, man, out there. You getting into these scuffles? You getting into all this craziness with your wife? And you guys just don't get along? She done burnt the cigarette out on your dome? Get rid of her. I don't even care. Hey, I don't give a shit. Get rid of her. Fuck, man, hey, don't do this.
Nigga, this ain't the manosphere, nigga. Fuck you doing?
That's exclusive. What you doing, man? What you talking?
Lame as fuck, my nigga. This ain't the fucking manosphere. What type of shit you talking about, nigga?
He said the manosphere?
Yeah, cornball. That's who the fuck you sound like.
Who's manosphere? And why you gotta call me the cornball? Have
because
I ever
that's how you sound, nigga.
Taz.
You're in position to talk about what women's supposed to do, nigga. Tell your woman to be obedient, nigga. The fuck you doing, bro? You crying about other women and shit, bro. You don't know these women, bro. Like what? Like you deal with the women in your life, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Oh, so your woman is not obedient to you?
She ain't obedient to you, nigga.
No, is your woman obedient to you?
My woman is obedient to me. She don't have to be obedient to you, though.
I'm not trying to give your wife any orders.
Right. So you shouldn't be so why are you even why would you even say disobedient women destroy us? How?
I'm telling you that disobedient women destroys us.
How?
The Bible is saying it. It says it right here.
But how can a disobedient how is a disobedient woman destroying you? Tell me how a disobedient woman can destroy you. Give me an example.
A wicked wife makes a sorry heart, a heavy countenance, and a deadly wound.
My nigga, I'm talking about in real word terms, my nigga. Don't read no fucking Bible verse to me, bro.
That's what I'm doing. I'm reading out the Bible.
Right. But I'm asking you to give me a real world example. How is a woman destroying you that you can't move yourself away from? You can't get yourself in a better position away from her. How is she destroying you? How are you stuck being destroyed?
You can't even get yourself out of that position. You already destroyed, and it's probably because of that woman.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. So
if she is wicked, she's not helping you.
Right. So here's the thing, though. That's what I'm saying. Where do women get their guidance from?
They don't. They're supposed to get it from the man, but they don't. They get their guidance now from stuff like Basketball Wives, Black Ink.
Why are you saying
Girls Club? Our women learn how to be with us and themselves through what they see on reality television.
Right, but okay, so it's two contexts to our women.
And reality television.
Now hold on, bro. Let me teach you something. Our women in one context is me and you having a conversation. We're talking about our women, my wife and your wife. The other context of our women is the context that we have to protect. That's our women's image. So if you're running around blaming black women for shit and talking about Basketball Wives and this and that, you're diminishing the black woman's image. It's you who's being disobedient to your own people.
No, I don't care about diminishing her image. She needs it. She's not a god. She's not running anything. She is not the leader. She's not independent and strong. That's actually the weakest thing, to be sitting around there unchaste. That's weak. Not having any self-control is weak. And our women, I'm not saying every last one. I'm not indicting all black women. I'm talking about the ones that are disobedient, the ones that aren't.
You saying
like
our
you
women
before.
Instead of saying the specific women you're saying our women. And so I just gave you the two contexts that our women refer to, the overall context of our women and simply me and your one. Like you can't. You're the problem when it comes to this, not women. You are. It's the message you disseminate.
How?
Because you're saying our say, well, not all of our women. Okay, so how about just taking out the people you talking about and talking about them and stop saying our women, as if you are referring to all of them.
I'm saying wicked women.
Wicked women.
All women
based on the Bible, though, right?
That's, man, over here at One Nation Set Apart, we know that the Bible is true.
Bro, it's okay. And so over here, within the nation that you set yourself apart from, I don't believe the Bible is true. So like that don't like because you believe the Bible is true don't mean you get to start tossing out and levying all of this negative shit about black women, bro, and then call them yours. They're not yours.
So you don't think that a woman that talks really bad to her dude can cause depression?
Into a weak ass nigga?
No, I'm just saying. If a woman is talking shit, his wife is talking a lot of smack.
You'd be better off
and say she, you know what I mean? She even becomes physical with the dude.
Bro, that's his fault.
You don't think that I'm just saying, is it possible for it to cause?
That's his fault for continuing.
I'm not talking about who's fault, though. I'm just talking about
depression.
Because just listen real quick. Hold on. Because you asked me how, and now I'm trying to give examples on what our women has been known to do. I'm not saying all of them, but just the black one, because that's all I'm really caring about. I'm not really talking too much about every other nationality, just talking about ours. Our women, I have seen in my lifetime a bunch of BS popping off in public displays that just didn't need to be happening. And I'm imagining that did affect the man, not only physically, but eternally.
Eternally, bro.
You can't feel good if your wife, your spouse, is against you. That's not an empowering atmosphere.
No, I mean I agree with that in theory, but what I'm saying is you're not supposed to choose a spouse who's against you. So
that's exactly what I just said too.
It's back to you, but it's going to come back to you.
It says, if she walks not after your hand, she shall confound you in the sight of your enemies. Cut her off then from your flesh, that she does not always.
Bro, this is why you don't understand real world shit, bro. You talking these fucking parables, bro.
No, okay. In other words, hey, if she's negative, like you say, it's up to you now, and it's early too. You got to make this move early. You shouldn't be making this move 3 years and 2 babies in. You make this move early. You see that she's negative. She done socked you in the nose. The moment that she done that, or the moment that she done said, "No, nigga, fuck you. I don't gotta listen to your ass." Just get rid of her. Don't invest no more time. Stop playing soft. Stop acting like you can't do it again. You pulled it off once. Just go out there and put yourself back out there on the market quick as you can, and just try to get this shit done. And you got to do all this stuff when you're young. When you old and stuff, man, it's going down. That's all I got to tell you. It's going to go down. You old and you single, I feel for you, man.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, man, you sound like them lame ass niggas from the manosphere, bro. You're
maybe
gonna die alone, right? Is that what you're saying? That she gonna die alone? I'm just saying.
Maybe they just know. Maybe they just know something. Maybe they've been through something. I'm just reading the Bible. I'm reading the Bible. I'm not reflecting. This is not my life.
Right. The Bible is anti-woman.
I'll say this though, but I do know about it. I've seen it.
The Bible is anti-woman though.
It's not anti-woman. Just the woman feels like it's anti-them when it says you're not going to be running shit. God doesn't think that you running everything or being empowered as an independent black woman is the proper idea. He doesn't think that.
That's my Bible debate for season 4. I am going to take a Bible debate. Is the Bible anti-woman?
It's not.
Oh, it is. It is.
Just to say, just like when we tell other nationalities, y'all ain't Israel. They say, oh, you're teaching hate. All right, I got to hate you to know that you're not Israel? No, I just say that you're not Israel. What the fuck? Yeah, Before I said I was Israel, you didn't think that you was Israel. So when I say I'm Israel, And you say, well, I am too. I say, oh, no, you're not. I'm teaching hate. And the same thing that's happening now with the woman. You're like, hey, man, like the guy's the leader. You're not the leader. Hey, man, you're teaching against women. Like, no, I'm just telling them that you're not the leader. Calm down. Because this stuff actually is problematic.
If you're teaching men that they're being destroyed by women, you're part of the problem.
I'm teaching men that they are being destroyed by disobedient women.
Right. That's not the solution.
They have to know. They have to know because we're not even done. Look, happy is the man. Now we're at 26. Happy is the man that has a virtuous wife. All right. For the number of his years shall be double. The Bible is saying if your wife is virtuous, strong, but strong and backing you up too. Like, come on now. Not strong as in taking the lead, but backing you up. Virtuous.
Right, backing you up.
It says you're going to live longer.
Backing you up. Right.
You live longer.
You said backing you up. Right?
The Bible is saying.
Right, you said backing you up, right?
Yeah, if this
woman with her in the background and you out front.
Shit, why does she have to be in the background? What? Wait a minute.
Because
why does she gotta be in the spotlight? Shouldn't she just go on ahead and just stop drinking attention onto herself?
Did you say why she gotta be in the spotlight?
Why she gotta be in the spotlight? Like she can't just be a part of what we do. She gotta be like, she gotta get a main lead singing part.
Wow.
It's a come on, man.
Yo, Battle, you sound like you're projecting, bro.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing.
Did something happen to you? You explaining yourself?
I'm not. Hey, listen, I'm not projecting. But if I was, so what? Who cares?
I'm saying,
whatever you just Shinar, I'm reading out the Bible. Shinar,
you got problems with women, bro?
Hold on, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna let you say it.
Shinar, hey, hold on. So Battle Axe, let me
say this to Shinar so he can get some you know what I mean, some gravity. Brother, I'm only reading out the Bible. That's all.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to deal with what's in the Bible. So let's go to Isaiah 54:5. When it says, "For your maker is your husband, the Lord of hosts is his name, and the Holy One of Israel is your redeemer. The God of the whole earth he is called." Now, keep in mind, this is telling women that their husband made them. You know what I'm saying? Like, where does it tell a woman that she's important in the Bible?
That was God claiming to be the husband.
Well, even then, even still, where does she get some type of benefit of being a woman in the Bible with
right
being
here,
up as opposed to being chastised?
Okay, let's go right here. Let's go to Proverbs 31. It says, "My son, thou," my bad. It says, "Thou son of my body, O my dear beloved son, give not over your substance and mind unto women, which are the destruction of even of kings. O Lemuel, give kings no wine, give kings and princes no strong drink, lest they being drunken forget the law, and regard not the cause of the poor, and all such as be in adversity." Okay, let me go down to 10. "Whoso finds an honest, faithful woman, she is much more worth than pearls. The heart of her husband may safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoils. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. She occupies wool and flax and labors gladly with her hands. She is like a merchant's ship that brings her vitals from afar. She is up in the night season to provide meat for her household and food for her maidens. She considers land and buys it, and with the fruit of her hands, she plants a vineyard. She guides her loins with strength and covers her arms. And if she perceives that her housewifery does good, her candle goes not out by night. He said, she lays her fingers to the spindle, and her hand takes hold of the rock. She opens her hand. Taking hold of the rock is the clean. They used to clean clothes by hitting rocks, striking them with rocks. She opens her hand to the poor. Yeah, she stretches forth her hands to such as have need. She fears not the cold of winter. She fears not that the cold of winter shall hurt her house, because all her household folks are double clothed. She makes herself fair ornaments. Her clothing is white silk and purple. Her husband is much set by in the gates when he sits among the rulers of the land.
Bro,
she makes clothes of silk and sells it, and delivers
today, bro. You can't relate that shit right now. Come on, man. You can't relate that shit to right now.
But this is what she should be doing. These are the bar that's been set for a woman that is faithful, an honest, faithful woman. These are the things that she has to live up by. And some of them will do it already naturally.
Are women allowed to teach, bro?
Some of them will do it naturally and cover a lot of these things.
Can women teach battle axe?
They can teach other women.
Oh, they're not supposed to remain quiet?
They can teach other women.
Okay, so let's go.
When it says that the woman must remain silent in the congregation is ran by men.
No, hell no, that ain't what it says. So let's go to 1 Timothy 2.
Man, you don't want to
battle.
1 Timothy 2, verse 12. It says, I do not permit a woman to teach or to exercise authority over a man. Rather, she is to remain quiet. See what I'm saying? This was put.
Right. Did you hear what it says? It says over man.
Right.
She is not to teach or to exercise authority over man. Oh, that shit is backwards. But if you're not a man, what would you be? A woman or a child?
No, it says
she can exercise authority over women and children.
You don't say that. Where it say that at?
Battle. You a Jehovah's Witness?
Where it say that at?
Let me ask you something.
It just said it when it said it when the implication.
No,
by zeroing in who he says he doesn't want her to teach.
He can't answer it.
No, I would answer it. I was just trying to.
Are you a Jehovah's Witness?
No, I was.
You said congregation.
Huh?
You said the word congregation.
There's nothing wrong with the word congregation.
You sound like a Jehovah's Witness.
Just because, listen, we all read the same book, so you're going to see a lot of familiarities.
Yeah, you're a Jehovah's Witness. You pretend like you're not.
No. We all use the same one book. We have one book. So don't be surprised when you see similarities. It's because it's only one.
Why are you ashamed to be? Why are you ashamed to admit it?
Because you're wrong. It's all one book.
I said, are you a Jehovah's Witness? Yes or no?
I said no.
Easy question, bro. So what are you?
I'm an Israelite.
I mean, besides that, what were you first? Were you a Jehovah's Witness first before that?
I was never in any denomination. I never subscribed to any church. I never subscribed to any
What congregation do you go to, bro?
What congregation do I go to? I run a congregation.
Oh, you run it. You lying, bro.
That nigga said I run a congregation. Battle axe. Pastor Battle Axe.
I'm just
saying, lie, bro.
Like, I don't go to, and when I'm done with this, I'm going to go meet up with a group of people.
You reaching, bro.
The pastor, nigga.
I'm like, come on, man. Get off of my case. Why are you trying to indict me? I'm not the one.
You got trash beats, bro.
I'm not the one that's doing it. Shenard, you. You. No,
you got that avatar.
Hey, brother,
you got the
your ass is.
Hey, you trying to make it seem like you make beats, bro. You got trash beats, bro.
You're sizzling,
what
man.
Why are you doing that?
Why are you doing that to me? You gonna knock my beats now?
I can tell it was your beats. Yeah, I can tell because it was trash.
But why you gonna knock?
I didn't even know you was a producer or nothing. I can just tell.
So you want to hurt my feelings, and you want to discourage me from doing the beats, huh? Now what am I supposed to do,
bro?
I'm supposed to listen to Shenard and not make beats anymore.
Shouldn't care what people say.
No,
bro.
no, is that what I'm supposed to do though? Is that why you're telling me this? Because I shouldn't do it? Why does the black man do that? Why we wired?
Trash, bro.
Why we wired like that? You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Man, fuck
to
your feelings,
cause me
man.
not to do something that.
If what I'm saying can help you get better, then that's good.
Oh no, that
You
ain't gonna
gotta,
make me get better. That'll
You
make me
gotta,
stop.
you gotta study music theory a little bit more harder. You know what I mean? You gotta read some more books. You have to really dig deep into it, and then you'll come up with some complex beats. But the shit you was playing in the beginning, you know, that's trash, bro. And take off that avatar.
I need to see that in the Bible though, Meek. I need to see it in the Bible, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't play these well, you know, we just gotta know what it means games. Like, nah, nigga, if you validating everything through scripture, nigga, validate that shit through scripture. Otherwise the Bible can tell you to do shit. But show me a scripture where it says women can teach their kids and it's fine.
Shit, let me get it there, man. Why? Well, you really trying to get there, huh?
Yeah, well, again, if it specifically says you can't teach men or a man, it says you can't teach a man. But when was a young boy a man in those times?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
Does a mom have authority over the kids?
I mean, insult you, bro.
Like this is simple. I shouldn't have to show you a scripture when it already implied in the scripture that you use that no, there is a certain requirement for her not teaching. It's a man that has to be there. She can't teach and exercise authority.
You don't think that sounds crazy, bro?
No, it sounds perfect.
Wow.
What does a woman look like? What is a woman sitting up here teaching a whole group of men for? Wow. When we got a whole bunch of women, that got bad examples, like Nicki Minaj's and Cardi B's to be looking up to. Why don't she be a role model for them? Why is she over here trying to be our role model? I don't want to be looking and dressing like her.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying, but that was my point about maybe I said the wrong word when I said anti-women. How about sexist?
It's not sexist.
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Because now you're making that word too broad. Sexist could be just you acknowledging and making a decision based off of somebody's gender.
No, you're
let me speak some real shit real quick. Let me speak some real shit real quick.
But we do that when we go to the
battle. Real quick. I can tell just by the way you talk, your tone of voice, the way you speak, that you get played by females, bro. Like you try hard, and then you get played.
I tell you, I tell you like this. No, that's not.
You sound like a square, bro.
It's not the truth.
You sound like a square, and they can tell.
Hey, trust me.
And you get played, and then you start you start building up resentment, and then you start projecting onto other people, bro.
That's what that. Hey, man, it seems like what I'm saying, you probably would want to feel comfortable with that. But look, man, I ain't never been a square.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm just saying the way you talk, the way you speak.
Just look at my face.
I don't care.
This ain't the face of squares. This ain't the face of squares. Because I'm showing you that I'm not.
Then they know you pretending, bro. You're not even no Israelite, bro.
No, just look at my face.
I'm talking about what you got on.
Do I look like?
Do I look like an Israelite, bro?
I'm just saying. Do I look like an easy target? No, people don't come fucking around with me like that. I got a reputation in my city, man. Clear. I got rank out here, man.
You got trash beats, bro.
Dang. And then it gets to the beats. So you want to stop me from making beats and reading the Bible. And look, Blue said, man, he said battle axe.
If the beats were fired, when you create a beat, hold on. When you create a beat, it's like something that comes out of your mind. It's something.
But you see what
it's creativity. But when you present that shit, bro, that's trash.
Blue say, man, Battle like he's just reading the Bible. Look what you're doing to the dude. You're attacking that man. And you're trying to tear his beast down? Damn.
Tear who down, bro? You shouldn't even care what I have to say.
You could at least say like,
That emotional,
like your beast,
you really that emotional, bro.
They can be better. You're like,
I'm trying to build you up, bro. I'm trying to make you. I'm playing chess right now. I'm playing chess.
We just said, man, keep up the good work, man. Ain't that dope?
I'm trying to get you to make something better. That's
like, they're trash. This nigga just said straight out, they're trash.
Yeah, I don't see no good work.
It sounds generic. It sounds generic. It sounds like, you heard. You can't even put your fist onto a table and make a beat and try to record it and try to recreate it. You're just making something generic, something that everybody heard. Play that shit again, bro. Just blast it up so everybody can hear it.
I'm gonna take your advice, man. Straight up. But check this out.
You can't even sit on the table and record.
The scripture says, happy is a man that has a virtuous wife, because the number of his years shall be double. An honest woman makes her husband a joyful man, and she shall fill the years of his life in peace. So when we see the opposite being happening, we can actually attribute that man going to jail. We can attribute it to that man dying out there in the streets, especially if he has a woman and he's out there, he goes to jail, he dies in the streets. This book is letting you know what goes on inside that home. The woman ain't honest.
What's that book got to do with the streets, my nigga?
Look, happy is the man that has a virtuous wife, for the number of his years shall be double. So if you die an early death and you have a wife, it's probably because she's not virtuous. Because if she was virtuous, you would live longer. This is what the Bible is saying. You can laugh at it, man. You can laugh, but hey, man, there's people that is dying of illnesses. Hey, man, there's people that's dying of illnesses, man. And they actually...
Hey, man, you like the dumbest motherfucker I've ever heard in my life, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Pause for a second. I'm going to mute you because you're just laughing. But I'm sure you can hear my question. Are you trying to say that I'm dumb? Or are you trying to say that what I just read out of a book is dumb? Now you can go.
You believe in voodoo, bro?
Okay, it's both. It's both. You're dumb for reading it. And it's dumb, yes. Come on, bro. I can't believe you said that. And then you believe it.
So let me ask a question. Do we have dishonest women in the black community?
Voodoo is real, bro.
Are you telling me that a man that has a wife, if she dies, or he dies, she dies young or he dies young, it's her fault? That's what I heard you say.
I'm not necessarily saying it's only just her fault, but this book is saying that his years of his life would be doubled if she was virtuous. So if his years are cut short, it's probably one of the underlying factors is that he has an unvirtuous woman.
So what about the fact that the black community is boasting a 29% marriage rate, meaning that most black people are not even married in America?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's done through the empowerment of the so-called woman. Black people wouldn't be so dysfunctional. Black people wouldn't be as dysfunctional if the woman
now you messed up
wasn't enabled. Listen,
you see how he's talking right now, right? Yeah, people wouldn't even be this. Why are you talking like you're not black, bro?
Let him go. He's gonna bury himself with that Bible. It would be what if women what?
If the woman was not enabled and strengthened to kick you out.
Kick you out of what?
Kick you out of the house or kick you out of her life.
Kick you out the house how? Enable and empower how?
Because if you try to kick it, if you have an argument with your woman and the police come, and there's no physical thing going on, they're going to remove the man. And then when there's going to be a restraining order.
So why would the police be coming to your house?
I just said it. All I said is I said if. So all kinds of things could have led it up to that. That's why I just said the word if.
Yeah, but
So,
that's what I'm saying.
If the police come to your house and there is no physical altercation,
yo,
let's say
you
y'all
sound like
living
the type.
y'all live in an apartment complex and you guys are yelling and fussing.
Battle,
And your
you sound like
neighbors
the
call
type
police.
that a female would just call, like, just make a bullshit call to the police just to get you locked up. You sound like
No,
that
I'm
type
saying
of
that
person.
if you live in an apartment complex or you're yelling too loud and you live near next door to some people, they can hear you. They can call the police and say they think they hear somebody
you
fighting
switching
next
up.
door.
She called the
Right,
police
that
on
don't
you, right?
mean nobody
She
going to
doesn't have to
jail,
call the
For some
police.
bullshit.
She doesn't
And
have
now
to
you
call the
mad?
police.
bro.
You
She's
feel
got to
upset, bro?
say something. She do have to say something happened. She does have to
Fucking
say
lie.
that there was a reason why the police came.
Right.
Like,
It doesn't matter
But a
about
woman
what.
will
All I'm
only
saying
lie
is
on a square.
what y'all trying to do is you're trying to make an
what?
argument out of actual nothing. This is not a debatable topic. It's if the police come. Hey, I'm not saying something that ain't never happened. People have
If the
argued.
police come, nigga, they just came.
Listen,
What's the name of this
people
song,
have
bro?
argued. See what you guys are doing. You're making this an argumentative
Bro,
type of
argument
Police
league, right?
come, they just came, my nigga. Fuck the police,
But you're
bro.
not. But all you got to do is just concede to the truth. I'm not
Which is
trying to make a lie. Hey, if you
What's the
argue,
truth?
listen. If you are, the truth is, if you argue and you get too loud, it's possible that the police can show up.
You're a clown, bro. That's how I know
Is that
you're a
possible?
clown.
Yeah,
You
it's
see what I'm saying?
possible.
That's how black people are so inadequate for anything. It's because I just now said something that was logical, and the nigga said, "I'm a clown."
That means
So
we
that means, so that means, so that means that, so that means that
because you said
he
that.
wasn't
You're a
able,
clown. You're a simp.
of retaining any type
Bro.
of value of anything I said just now. It was just only a sentence, but none of that
You're
was
the
the truth.
type. You're the type that your girl wears.
It was
your pants,
so
bro.
much. It was so much outside of his scope of reality that I have to be a clown to say, if you argue, it's possible that the police can show up.
I bet you your girl. You and
It's
your girl
possible.
got a joint
It's
account.
possible, man,
She spends,
and it has happened. And
you got a
and,
joint
and,
account. She spends
and
your
the
money,
results
everything.
of
You
that.
don't even care.
Hey,
She
Shannar,
runs you,
just
bro.
chill out. Shannar, just chill out, man. You got to remember, man. I'm not like these other guys that come on here, man. I'm a man,
Yeah, you worse, nigga.
and I just like. But I'm gonna treat you like a man too. That's what I'm saying that I'm a man for. It's because that's how I'm gonna treat
Worse,
you.
nigga.
I know how a man's supposed to act, and I'm gonna treat you like that.
Bro, that's
But
what
you
I
ain't-
mean.
You ain't
Bro,
got to come at me all like that.
niggas be trying
Like you
to take
coming at me
that
like I'm an enemy.
bro.
How did I become your enemy?
I was an enemy to Taz a couple of minutes ago.
But I'm not your
Now
enemy.
I'm an
You
enemy to
trolling,
you, bro.
I didn't come
I'm
look at
trolling,
it.
bro.
Trolling,
This is real
The title
shit.
of my
I'm speaking
video
real
is-
shit.
My
I'm
title
having
of the
people
video is
think.
"Disobedient Women Destroys Us." That has nothing to do with.
Bro, that's some
Actually,
bullshit, bro.
define
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, women should not be destroying you as a man, bro. That's not the message that you want to tell men, that
They
women
shouldn't,
have.
but they are. They are, and they don't realize that their
Wow.
mouths and their
Yo,
attitudes is
you're a
deadly.
clown, bro. Like I'm gonna say again. If you
Wait,
really believe,
what?
I'm telling you, the mouth and the attitude and their frame of mind is counterproductive, and at times it can actually become deadly.
counterproductive.
When you say they, who is they? Because again, I thought we concluded.
Disobedient women. There's
Right, but I
obedient
thought-
women out there.
Battle
Listen,
X. I thought we
there's
concluded.
obedient.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm
Go
just saying,
ahead.
there's obedient women. They exist, and I'm not talking about them. The ones that obeys their husbands, you're going to fulfill this scripture that I'm saying, the number 1. You know what I'm saying? 26 and 1. I mean, 26 and 1.
But what about the 70% of black women that don't have a husband?
It's their, that's what I'm saying. It's their message to be received now. And it's telling them, I'm saying, well, maybe it's probably because of your attitude. Maybe it's because of your mouth. Maybe it's because of your sneakiness and your level of
That's right,
dishonesty.
That's right,
You're right.
Teach them
You
niggas.
can't only just say that all men is just like primarily responsible for what is transpiring. We're like, no, it ain't just men because it's 2 of us. It's man and woman over here on them slave ships they brought over. So what is going
That's
on?
right.
We know what the men is doing because the shit that we do, we wear it on our sleeves. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that we do, we actually listen to music that talks about how we think. But the women, they don't share their music with you. You don't listen to their music. So the stuff that they do, the way that they do, it's not as much on the sleeve as it is with us.
Oh shit!
We walking face forward.
You have a struggle brain, bro. Like for real. Like you are a struggle thinker, bro. Like in it, like
nah, man. Battle that work.
But this is why I was trying to tell you, like the Bible really is. The Bible helps to breed some of this contempt against women when it's used the way you use it. You're using the Bible in a negative way, bro, and it's not beneficial.
We're not. We're putting it into the proper perspective. We're using the Bible.
You're doing that shit, bro.
We're using the Bible to tell the women.
You're doing that shit.
Listen, we're simply telling the women. Hold on. The Bible is just telling them to do what they already know that they've done before. That's it. They used to be obedient to somebody, whether it was their teacher, whether it was their daddy, their mamas, somebody they actually obeyed. It was just at one point in time of their life they decided that ain't nobody telling them shit. That's a problem.
Fact.
But you standing on this Bible, bro, that is your problem.
No, the Bible is telling us that, hey, man, if you believe in God and you actually say that I'm down with God and I love him, he's telling you that you're a fucking problem.
Let me ask you something real quick. It's real serious.
God ain't singling out women, bro. You singling out women.
Yo, Battle, you believe in voodoo?
No.
You don't?
Come on, man.
Okay, that's all I need to know. What kind of question is that? What are you talking about, bro? That's a real question. Do you believe in voodoo, yes or no?
I believe that people practice it, but I don't believe
that's some heat.
What'd you say? Madame Kemet? What'd you say?
That's some heathen.
Practice it, but I don't.
That's some what shit? What'd you say?
That's some heathen ass shit, man.
You call yourself Kemet? Why you put Kemet in your name, bro? You believe in voodoo, yes or no?
What's in the name? What's in the name? Pete Gang.
Voodoo is not witchcraft, bro. That's like, you don't even understand. You don't talk shit that you understand, bro. Don't even say nothing. You shouldn't even open your mouth. Shut up. I was asking Battle a question, bro.
I didn't say it was.
Yeah, mute that shit.
Battle,
you believe in voodoo?
That kind of team up on my homie. I'm not gonna allow it.
Yeah, you muted again. Shut up, bro.
But don't the Bible speak of like witchcraft and stuff like that?
Voodoo is not witchcraft, man. It's not.
Yeah, it is. Anything outside of the law, statutes, and commandments is witchcraft, man.
You're ignorant, bro. You ignorant.
Right.
What do I need to do?
Don't speak on nothing you don't know, bro.
Voodoo is witchcraft, brother.
It's not.
Not every like the medicine part of voodoo. That's.
All right, let me ask this: who in here is a Pan-Africanist?
Nobody.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
All right. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. The word the Pan-African means anything to do with Africa.
No, I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I am. I'm just asking if y'all are. Yes or no? It doesn't matter what the question is.
I mean, in a roundabout way, you can say yeah.
Hey, man, are you saying? Do we got?
We are connected with our Israelites. We are connected with our Israelite brothers across the world. So yeah,
you connected with voodoo. You black? No. You consider yourself black? You black? Everybody here black, right?
So-called.
So naturally, you connected through voodoo. You don't even know.
So-called.
Hey, bro. Hey, check this out, Shalom. Hey, just because our people practice the voodoo customs, don't mean that is good. Our people.
You black?
Hold on.
You black?
Our people are in this position for not keeping the commandments. So when you see our people doing customs that's against the Bible, you shouldn't be surprised, or you shouldn't try to think that that's good, even though we know that it's bad, man.
Teach. That's what the truth is, man. We were put on slave ships because we weren't keeping the commandments.
Ain't nobody.
And we were following after shit that other people were doing.
You ain't never
been. You do see it. It's not. Yeah, like you said.
If you're mixed, say you're mixed. If you're black, say you're black.
You don't listen. Hey, you got 2 ears and 1 mouth. Can you please?
If you mix, you ain't black.
Can you listen while Battle Axe is talking? Go ahead, Battle Axe.
No, what he's saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised. That's exactly why we, like you just said. Like, I'm not trying to echo
that shit though, bro. Like you ain't been on no slave shit.
That's the reason why we ended up on slave ships. Hey man, I'll tell you like this one. We wasn't from here.
We wasn't one on motherfucking slave ship, nigga. You
Yes,
ain't
we
never
were.
been
Black
on
people weren't from here. Then okay, then tell me this one then. Then why in the hell are these motherfuckers over here in the Stone Age?
Oh, you want? Hold on. You talking about battle?
Listen, I'm talking about.
Why were these people over here in the Stone Age? Hey, you know, they
I'm
still ain't
saying,
found not one.
At the end of the day, it don't matter where you came
You know
from.
that they have not found
Everyone in this
one?
chat right now is linked to voodoo. You just don't know.
You ain't even hearing what I'm saying. They ain't never found.
You don't know. You think you know. Well, you don't even think you know. You just don't
We
know.
already
Not swords over
responded
here.
to
That's all
that.
I gotta say. I say that we ain't.
Your
from here.
ancestors are watching you, bro. You don't even
You
know.
came here on
We don't
slave
care
ship.
about that voodoo shit, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
let me-
but-
You're playing yourself by laughing. There's nothing
Hold on,
funny.
then let's because Blue say
You're
man, let
playing
the word
yourself
come
by
out. Hold on, Blue said let the
Nah,
word
man,
come
that
out.
shit don't work. That shit don't work, Shenard.
Now check it out.
That
Shannon.
shit don't work for you.
It says,
bro,
man,
that
it
shit
says
don't
an
work for
honest
them.
woman makes her husband a joyful man, and she shall fill the years of his life in peace. A virtuous woman is a noble gift, which shall be given for a good portion unto such as fears God. What? A virtuous woman
mean a white
is a
man's
noble
book.
gift. That is a gift for a royal person. A virtuous woman, you got a virtuous woman, it's because you have
You know how many
ability to
times the
rule.
Bible's been changed? You know how many times the Bible's
Hold
been
on, man.
edited?
I don't even
Hey,
give a
hey,
shit.
mute
Hey,
yourself,
I
brother.
don't give a shit. I don't give a damn if even the white man wrote it. Well, hey,
I want to
You know how many
know.
times it's been
the white man
changed?
that came up with some
It's not
real
even a white
shit.
man religion,
Hey,
bro. It's
fam,
been changed so
fam,
many
you gotta
times.
let him read
Listen,
it first, bro,
listen.
before we deal with it. You gotta let him finish reading
None of
it
these
first.
things.
Come on.
I don't care about how old it is. I don't care about who wrote it. This is game, and I'm a nigga that always
It's
had
not,
game.
though, bro. Finish reading the verse, bro, so I
The
can
game
get back.
recognizes game, man.
You sound
He
stupid,
says a
bro.
virtuous woman is a noble gift, which shall be given for a good portion unto such as fears God. Whether a man be rich or poor, he may have
Can
always a
barely
merry
read,
heart
bro.
and a cheerful countenance. There be three things that my heart fears, and my face is afraid of the fourth: treason in a city, a seditious people, anointsome tongues. All these are heavier than the death. But when one is jealous over his wife, this is the fourth, it brings pain and sorrow unto the heart. And a woman that tells out all things is a scourge of the tongue. Is a what? Is an ass whooping that comes from the mouth. When one has an
Bro,
evil wife,
you know how
it
powerful voodoo
even
is?
as when
Look
an
at what the
ungodly,
Haitians did.
check it out. When you have a negative wife,
Let the verse come out, man.
look, when
Look at
one
what the
has an
Haitians
evil
did. If you
wife,
think voodoo is some bullshit, look at what the Haitians did.
Haiti is, I think, like the
Hey, man.
Well,
Hey,
poorest
hold
country in
on.
the
And
world.
right,
You gotta wait.
Haiti
Well, you gotta
Haiti
eat.
is the poorest
You gotta
country in the
eat the
world.
spirit.
is poor because of the mulattoes.
We ain't gonna
Haiti
do
is
what
poor
Haiti did.
because of the
Haiti ain't nobody
mulattoes.
to be looking up
Hey,
to.
man, you bringing up stuff
You
that
don't
we
even know
ain't talking
Haitian
about.
history, bro.
Hold on, though, man.
I'm not Haitian. I'm just telling you. The Haiti is poor right now because of the mulattoes and the
Don't let.
whites.
No,
You know
Haiti is poor
history.
Hey,
because
don't
they
let them throw
are
you off.
wicked.
Don't let
Because
them
of the
throw you off course,
mulattoes.
Battle Axe.
Because they don't keep the commandments of
Don't
the
let
Most
them throw
High
you off
God. They
course,
are
Battle Axe.
practicing voodoo. He says,
Boyer
Don't
was
let
a
them throw you off course,
mulatto. He was a
Battle
mulatto.
hey,
He's the
man,
one
what are
that
you
put Haiti
doing?
in debt.
What are you doing?
Don't
Do you
let
Don't
them
believe in
throw you
talk
off
shit
God?
that you
track,
don't know,
Battle Axe.
bro. You
Hey,
talking
but do you
bullshit.
believe in God? Who are you, Shenard?
Don't you don't
Is
even
that a
ask
Hebrew
me any
name, or
questions.
is this just like a name you got?
My mother's name started with the Sh. My pop's name ended with the Nard. So you put it together. I'm named after both.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So you're not an Israelite, right?
Well, you asked me that.
No, but are you an
You're a
Israelite?
fake
Like,
Israelite,
Why
bro.
you
You're a
stuttering?
fake Israelite.
no, I'm asking. Do you
Why
believe in
you
God?
stuttering, man?
I can tell. You
Do you believe in
Answer
God?
the question.
Well, listen, Shenard.
fuck a question, bro.
Over here, we operate in
I
order
asked
and
you, do
decency.
you believe in voodoo? You didn't even answer. You said
Yes, I
no, right?
did. I said
You said no,
no.
right? Okay. And what do you think voodoo is?
But now you're asking me another question.
You think it's witchcraft? You think it's
But I'm just
bullshit? You
trying.
think it's like
I'm trying to
made
do
up
the.
shit?
I'm trying to do
You're
the
linked
read.
to you're
And
linked to it. You don't even know you're linked to it. You don't even know.
listen, man. Look, if you look at the
But
chat,
have you ever
you'll
heard
see.
the
All
full?
y'all clowns
You ever heard
and
the full
y'all don't even know.
history?
All the ones that been saying bullshit, y'all don't even know.
Yeah, meet that nigga, man. Meet that nigga, Mike, man.
Yeah, man.
Nah,
Kick him
don't mute
out.
me.
I'm gonna
I'm
then
telling you,
just listen,
y'all
then,
don't want to
man.
hear it because y'all
You're being disruptive.
speak.
Okay. If you look at the chat, you'll see that people they're making comments according to what we're reading. That means that they're invested into what we're saying. Either they want to squash it or they want to agree with it, but they're listening, and you're stopping them.
Somebody said Haiti is poor because of voodoo. They're poor because of actions. If you really study the history, you'll see it was the mulattoes and the whites that fucked Haiti
Man,
up.
fuck that, bro. We talking about what that title say, bro.
Are you going to chill?
Speak.
All right. He says, when one has an evil wife, it is even as when an unlike pair of oxen must draw together.
Now, stop, Battle Axe. Can I stop you right there for a second? Because this is what I need you to understand. When one has an evil wife, to me, means that's his fault. Why does he have an evil wife?
Because he doesn't fear God.
No, because he's a simp.
It just said it. It said, a virtuous woman is a noble gift, which shall be given for a good portion unto such as fears God. So if you don't fear God, then you know what you're going to end up with. It's not a virtuous woman. It's going to be the opposite. It'll
So
be
you're telling me only so men that fear God are the only men that find women?
Black men. Black men.
Come on, bruh. Come on.
Hey, man. Hey, there's too many of us that has shown that it is the truth. We got a lot of brothers that do not respect God, and their relationships are in shambles.
You don't believe in voodoo, bro. That's why you project.
Hey,
I'm not projecting. I'm just connecting the dots, and I'm done with trying to figure out. I'm done with trying to wait for the white man to figure out our problem. I'm done for the white. I'm done waiting for the white man, or I'm done waiting for something magically to happen to the so-called black man's mind, to where all of a sudden now we become harmonious with each other, and we start working towards a set goal with each other without eating at each other and destroying ourselves. Like that, I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of waiting for somebody else to do it for me. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take it upon myself, and I'm going to tell everybody that I can that's black, like, man, we got to fix ourselves. We can't live like this no more. It doesn't work.
Get in touch with your ancestors, bro.
Our
Start learning about voodoo. Start learning about...
Brother, our ancestors wrote this down. This is being in touch with our ancestors. We're reading advice that came from your ancestor.
And you know, you want to know something also? You don't think if voodoo has been practiced in America? You don't think that? In the early,
hey, brother, we know. Hey, check this out.
Battle Wax.
What's up,
hit him
brother?
Hit him with Isaiah 8 and
He
19,
muted me.
Man.
All right, hey, before
take Kemet out your name, bro. Take Kemet out your name. Take Kemet out your name,
yeah,
clown.
Isaiah 8 and 19. Isaiah 8 and 19. When you get a chance, man. You keep bringing up voodoo and all this crap.
All right, yeah.
You stupid, bro. You're disrespectful. You're disrespectful, Kemet.
Hey,
Take that Kemet out your name.
Hey, Shadar, real quick.
Oh, you got it, Doc?
No, go ahead, Battle Axe.
Okay,
right,
8 and 19.
Disrespectful.
And when they shall
don't even know
say
what the
unto
fuck
you,
you talking about. You're saying the voodoo is this and that.
And he's about to end it.
You're basically reciting what the white man tells you, coon.
Look, he says, and when they shall say unto you, inquire at them that have a spirit of divination, and at the soothsayers which whisper and murmur. Should not a people inquire at their God? From the living to the dead, to the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them. What? To the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them.
That literally is off
Then
top.
he that is afflicted and famished shall go to and fro in it. Ain't that what Haiti is going through right now? He said, and when he shall be
Shut your ass up, man. Don't even speak on Haiti.
Himself. Look, ain't the Haitians hungry over there?
Wait, hold on, bro. Read that part again. Read that part again, talking about Haiti. Hold on. Read that part.
That's disrespectful,
Hold on, the
bro.
word's
That's
coming
very
out.
disrespectful. Cool.
And when he shall be hungry, he shall even fret himself and curse his king and his gods, and shall look
coon ass nigga, bro.
upward. And when he shall look to the earth, behold, trouble and darkness and vexation and anguish, and he is driven to darkness. In other words, he lives in Haiti.
Damn.
That's supposed to be funny.
So you saying the Bible is so the Bible is the working example of what we see in Haiti right now?
The Bible is telling us that voodoo is the cause of what you see in Haiti right now.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, hold on. I don't know why you laughing.
That's right.
That's right.
Battle, you a clown, bro.
Hey man, I'm finna mute up, man. What's up?
Okay, what is your explanation?
Man, my nigga.
He laughing because he liked it. He laughing because he just learns in a real
That's right.
same
That's right,
way.
Battle.
He learns in a crazy way. This guy's
I'm gonna let you battle somebody who knows some things about voodoo. I don't know enough about it. It just sounds stupid to me to say that though.
Yo,
I don't believe it. Like
don't
if
do that, bro. Don't do
right
that, bro.
now, man, Blue.
You shouldn't even say nothing about voodoo if you don't know nothing about it.
Right? How you gonna try to stand up for something about it?
I wouldn't stand up for it, but what I would do is say there are people who can debate you on that you're not telling the truth.
You want to be disruptive. You just want to be disruptive.
God,
You
it's
got
stupid, bro.
Okay, bitch ass nigga. If I want to be disruptive, I end this shit and delete the whole stream. Fuck nigga. You better shut the fuck up.
You got that power then, huh?
You gotta get in touch with your ancestor too.
Like shut the fuck up.
Too, bro. I'm talking to you too.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you again, man. Malak and Battle Axe. Tell your bitch ass homeboy who has nothing to do with this fucking channel to watch who we talking to. Watch
delete no videos because
nigga, I delete this motherfucker while we own it, nigga.
Hold on, we don't own channel for our company. It's welcome over here, brother. Hey, we over here. You need to show some respect to because
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
How did it come to all this? Why y'all cussing each other out? Can we talk?
Emotional. You got emotional.
Yeah, man, listen, man.
I'm perfectly fine.
Hold on, it's just saying something.
I'm just letting it be known, bro. I don't know him. I know y'all niggas, bro. I respect y'all. I don't know him. He gotta chill. Y'all niggas good.
I can do what I want to. It's a public forum where I can speak my mind.
Just okay.
Go ahead, B bro.
It's no brother when I see one or hear one.
No doubt. Keep going.
And we trying to hear the message. We ain't trying to hear all this back. If you don't agree with it, then bounce then. Like,
no, well, see, this is where the problem is, though. If you're going to sit here and talk about black women, nigga, I'm going to be right here at the gates, bro, to make sure you don't say no dumb shit, nigga. You got me.
I know, there's a black woman here. She's here.
I'm talking about voodoo.
I think they were talking to
and I'm here to make sure you don't fuck up, nigga.
I'm coming in late. What's going on? I want to talk to. What's going on? What is the conversation about? I just heard a bunch of going back and forth. What is we talking about? We need
the lesson
on that.
is kind of different than what the conversation has been pulled to. But we were actually initially talking about is disobedient women destroys men.
Okay. I kind of get what you're saying. Can I say something if you don't mind? I feel like I get where you're trying to go with it. I don't feel like you just trying to diss us black women. I think you just I don't feel like that because I'm not one of those type of women. So I don't feel offended at all. But I do kind of get what you're saying with how the media is now, with all the girls, how they be always shaking their ass, and how they be looking and stuff. Because sometimes it feel like it's even trying to seduce me and stuff. So I feel like, it is some disobedient women that causes problems for men. But I feel like men should take accountability as well, too.
Oh, you're right. You know what I'm saying? I didn't let the black man off the hook. You know what I'm saying? If you run back on the show and look at it from the beginning, I'm on them too. I went on them. I actually did my whole little rant on black men.
Saying what?
Because I'm on black men every day.
When?
You know what I mean? I beat up on what the so-called black man does. I'm talking about every day. You know what I mean? Just every once in a while, I would like to tie this negative behavior.
The other day you was on here listening to fucking gospel music and called it trap music.
If you listen to it, hey man, I'll just tell you like this: it does not fit under the genre of gospel music.
Right.
Gospel,
and
gospel
you call it trap music.
Gospel people would not call this
gospel
music.
So if black women are twerking and dancing to videos and trap music and shit, and you don't hear playing trap music, what's the difference?
It's not trap music. It just sounds like it.
You called it trap music because
I said like.
No, bro, you said it is. I said it's gospel. You said no, it's not. It's trap music.
No, I
What are
said
you
it's
talking about?
like.
Oh,
I never
my
said it's
God,
trap.
bro.
You
You
got to
niggas
stop this,
pathetic,
man.
bro.
You got to stop this. You got to realize that. I know about you sneaky ass people.
Bro,
You guys are always looking. You guys are always looking for a word to hang
I'll
on to.
accept. That's not me, bro.
And
I'll
I
accept.
don't speak definitively around here. I
Yeah,
don't
I
get
know
online
you
to
said.
speak definitively. I'm smart enough to not do that.
Speak
My
definitively.
bad. I didn't mean to do that to you.
You
I don't speak definitively, okay? It's smart to do that. Can't have niggas come through and accuse you later on like you're doing.
You're cool, bro.
So the Bible.
Okay, now watch this. Now watch this.
So the Bible isn't definitive.
Self-preservation, man. I
By
ain't
the way,
speaking definitively.
is the Bible
Did
definitive?
I say all women destroy us? No, I never said that.
I'm asking a simple question.
Disobedient women destroy us. And then I read the Bible, and the Bible is not even saying all women. It's saying wicked women. But there's a virtuous woman that it has a whole chapter on too.
So you're trying to say black women are wicked?
Nigga, did he say that?
Some black
Right. We got that out of this, man.
Don't come up here
are
with that slow shit,
disobedient.
Shanard. Black power, y'all. Don't come up with that slow shit, fam. He said
Black
that
power.
wicked women. He said that
What up,
wicked
man?
women
What up?
and they're virtuous
Yo, you the
women.
one that's selling
Right, and
those
so, but see,
masks,
this
that elegant hoodie?
This is what I'm calling into question, though. What are the percentages? Because he based this on marriage, and only 30% of black women are even married. So if he's basing this on marriage, what is he even talking about? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's
I
all
didn't base it on marriage, though. I didn't put it on nothing definitively.
What?
I'm just talking about the behavior. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to say anything definitively.
What,
I'm just
nigga?
trying to speak on. I'm just if you guys wanted to give me time to say what I'm trying to say, I'll take 1 second. It'll just take just a few seconds. I'm just trying to highlight negative behavior that is being promoted through empowerment. That's all.
Okay, well, what you feel like we should do so we won't be disobedient women?
Follow the commandments. You don't know that?
No, I'm asking him. I already know that. I'm just saying, what do he think we should do to
That's
keep
what he
from
gonna say.
Okay.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like the scripture says, you know. I just now read in Proverbs 31. There's a lot of things that you can do. You know, you can even purchase land. You can actually build with your hands. You can actually teach your daughters, teach the sons, guide them properly, show them how they're supposed to be able to respond when they see the wife and the husband interact, especially inside of a problem solving.
It's like you're assuming shit. You don't even know that girl, bro.
But listen, though. But wait a minute. See how you just integrated marriage back into it? I ain't
But
slow,
that's what
bro.
it's gonna lead up to, though.
Like that remedial shit, my nigga. That's why I came up here to tell you, bro. You're fucking dumb, bro.
It's
like,
going to lead up
like
to.
it's other leagues for your dumb ass, bro. This ain't
I'm talking about relationships, brother. I'm just talking simply about relationships. There's some people that consider themselves in a relationship, but they don't call themselves married.
But that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. That's what I was trying
and I'm not honing in
women in the Bible.
I'm not honing. The lesson is not about.
You going in and out of what it is.
I'm not going in and out. You're asking too many questions. You're not letting the book read. I'm not doing anything but reading out of the book. So what you're actually just saying is the book is going in and out.
What you're saying is that
you can't keep crucifying me. Like just reading a book. I'm just reading the book. You don't see how simple of a task that I'm trying to actually accomplish, and I can't even do that. I'm just
but you're reading the book.
You can't even interpret what you read, bro.
I don't have to interpret it. It doesn't need any interpretation. This is not a dark parable. This is not a dark parable. It's saying what it's saying. And I'm not saying that it's saying anything else. I'm like, hey, happy is the man that has a virtuous wife. Because the number of his years shall be doubled.
No life at all, bro.
I'm like, what do I have to interpret in that? There's nothing to interpret. It says what it says.
If he don't have
the Bible is filled with interpretations that you gotta think hard about.
Good. Hey, that's a fact, but it's not happening right now.
But what about it? Okay, so this is what I'm asking. So is that sad as the single man? Is that how that translates? Sad as fuck, the single man with no woman?
Yes. He would be sad, or today we call it depression.
Because he has no woman?
No, because he doesn't have a virtuous woman. He could have a woman, but if she is, you know what I'm saying, got her phone locked and she slips out the door to answer her phone, and you know what I'm saying, like, you know, the shady stuff. This brother ain't gonna be operating at his full potential. He ain't gonna be on his A game.
A woman wouldn't be on her A game either if she.
I mean,
Now, I do gotta say that as great as any man is, they're not gonna reach their full potential without a great woman. Like that's just it. Like, I can see a clear difference between dudes that don't got a woman,
bro. Her phone locked.
Yeah, no. I'm walking away from that phone lock shit, bro. I'm saying exactly what I mean. And you supposed to be that to your woman also. So it's like I see the clear difference between men in a relationship and men not in a relationship, and it's bad, man. Now, I'd rather you be by yourself than be in an abusive relationship, but you gotta fix yourself for real, you know, to even start a healthy relationship. But once you did, you gotta understand that we black and that a lot of us had issues, childhood issues, this and the other. Hey, Shanar, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. So you gotta know that you gotta fix yourself, and you gotta be able to help heal your spouse also. Like, real talk. And if they not worth that to you, you gonna see the fruit of your relationship. If you get into it just for sex, if you get into it just for some bullshit, but like I'm glad you exist because you are an example to brothers and sisters.
Yo, but like
that
you
I fuck
said,
with to know how to
some
do it.
relationships can be good and bad. So
No, all
you know what I
relationships
mean?
should be good.
You projected, bro.
Like right now, like 90% of people need to break up because you're not happy with who you with. I'm tired of black people saying ups and downs. No, bad people do bad shit in relationships. Ups and downs is when the system does something. Like, you know, there's some fuck up on your money, or you know, your insurance didn't come through, or something like that. But somebody that constantly lies in relationships, that's not ups and downs. Somebody that's cheating, that's not ups and downs. That's that wicked motherfucker destroying you, man or woman. So you need to get out of that and stop telling everybody that, hey, it rains sometimes, and get into a healthy relationship. Become a healthy person so that you can be in a healthy relationship.
That's the truth, man.
Like a
hey, man, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I am a simp, you dumb motherfucker. I stop pimps from taking advantage of women.
I'm not even a pimp, bro.
I didn't say you was a pimp, dummy. Listen to what the fuck I say. I said I stopped pimps from taking advantage of women. I'm supposed to stand by while a nigga like you prey on women and get sex and then jump to the next woman. No, I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna say, bro, why is you going around this room trying to fuck all the women?
Now you sound like a feminist. You a feminist, bro.
I don't give a fuck what I sound like to a
You a
dumbass
feminist, bro.
with an S for an avatar that ain't email solar. I don't give a fuck what I sound like to you. Go ahead, Meek.
Why are most black men just having sex with black women and just fucking them and dumping them? Why do y'all do that?
Because they objectify the women, and then they make it to where it seems like it's a cool thing. All
Like,
I promote it, man.
Simp. Damn, that's crazy.
No, brother, that shit thing, man. That ain't cool. These are our sisters, man. This is our family that you're talking about. You're talking about we're simps because we're sitting there saying like, hey, man, our brothers are being enabled. Our brothers are being taught that they are players.
You got taught that,
and that they the man to be out there in the streets showing out.
They do.
And part of that show out is getting a gang of chicks, not having not having.
But the thing is, real talk, like real talk. It's different types of people, and some men and women, that's their culture. Some women won't respect you unless they know you physically harm them. If they know they can do anything,
game, bro. It's simple. You have game. That's it. You talking, bro. You talking too much.
Stop talking while I'm talking, please. And I'll shut the fuck up and I'll let y'all go for another 4 hours. A lot of people, that's their culture. If like, come on, man. I see people teach their kids, their young sons, to be players, calling them their boyfriend and this, that, and the other. Like, so when a dude grows up and has that mentality, they're are some women that support that and respect that. The thing
Right.
is, we don't have the division. We don't have that sense to be like, man, that's just not how I rock. Go back on mute, bro. That's just not how I
Yo,
rock. Nah, you gotta protect your own. And you gotta be outspoken for your culture. That's not my culture. When I see people moving like that, even though they black, that's not my people. But they black. But I know that if we was in our right, if it weren't for white oppression and slavery and all this bullshit, I wouldn't be kicking it with them niggas. I'm only kicking it with them niggas because we got through in the same pit.
you're talking too much, bro. Shut up.
Man, fam, I will light
man.
your ass up on this
Shania,
motherfucker,
you
bro.
seem like you not even in it for the right reason. You just want to start confusion. You irritating.
Now that's a woman telling you that, bro.
You
I'm helping
fucking
Not so
you,
shut
mama.
the
I'm
fuck
helping
up.
you.
No, you not.
irritating.
You said
You
what?
like the
Come out of
teacher
the mouth of
teaching, and
a
then
woman.
it's a class clown trying to interrupt everybody else from learning, man.
Yeah,
He
trying to
talking
have
too much.
division. That's why
You
niggas be
gotta
calling
talk
niggas
less,
agents.
bro. Talk
Because every
less.
time we build it,
You can
if
say whatever
somebody
you
with
want to
no
say
information,
in less
they
words.
try
You
to
can't do
divide.
that. Then shut up, bro.
Every time we build it, it's an agent trying to divide and shit.
Con.
I'm tired of them lame ass niggas.
Always.
Man. Yeah, man, that is like some agent shit, man. Like you answering the sister's question, and it was like I'm sitting there, he fucked up my thought because you were leading me somewhere, and I was following. I'm like, all right, come on now, and then he comes up with this shit.
He gone now. We can continue.
A woman's submission has nothing to do with the man's insecurity. For the insecure people, you know what I mean, we're not on like men insecurity. Like, you know what I mean, when you got men harassing women, checking their phones and stuff, that's called insecurity. We're not talking about the woman submitting to the man's authority. We're not, you know what I mean, and a man's authority don't got nothing to do with insecurity. That don't mean that, you know what I mean, do everything the man tells you to do. If he say jump, jump. That's not what we say when we say, you know, be obedient to your. We're talking about as far as, you know what I mean, what the Bible tells us to do. You know what I mean, and life changing decisions in life. You know what I mean, that you make. You know what I mean, you gotta, you know what I mean. The husband is the head of all that, man.
Yeah, the husband is the leader of the house. You go and look on your taxes. They're trying to identify who's the head of the household, man. These white folks ain't playing with us either. They don't even play with themselves.
That's right,
they don't play.
Men are supposed to be submissive too.
They look and say,
your stupid ass gonna jump from the Bible to the goddamn IRS, bro. That's your motherfucker. That's your
I can make the connection. I can make the connection with the Bible and our reality. That's what I'm doing.
Well, you got to be fucking.
I just use the IRS for that.
No, brother. The head of
I made a connection with the Bible, and I used the Bible in real time. I gave you a real time scenario that we can see the practices that is actually instilled in the Bible being done in our lives.
But would you not agree that this is a wicked system?
I believe that the people here is wicked. I believe that this system was made. I believe that this system was made by Christ. I believe that this place is the punishment for the black man.
All right, bro. Let me go on mute, man.
That's why you can see a correlation between something in the Bible and what the white man does. They be say, "Oh no, y'all mad at the white man for enslaving us." But the Bible is trying to say you're going to enslave white people. Now I'm stuck in a loop. And I'm like, yeah, man, God is the one that's responsible for these kingdoms, and He enslaves. You mess up, guess what? Chains, buddy. We see that happening right now in jail. You mess up, you're still going to slavery today. We still haven't gotten outside of that concept. This is a biblical scenario that we live in. And if we actually apply all of the advices that have been laid out for us, we'll do better. inside of this prison planet. Ultimately, we'll be able to get ourselves up into the position where we can actually take care of ourselves without having people coming on just wanting to fight for nothing.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
You know, we gotta get past that stuff because he might do that in his relationship. He might be walking around the house and all of a sudden he just walking around with an attitude. And, you know, him and his girl arguing. He's like, you gotta break that type of habit. That's a whack ass way of being. Because if you're doing it over here, you got to be doing it somewhere else. Come on, man. You say you know them by their fruits. Oh, it says right here in the script, where it's at, he says, when one has an equal wife, it is even as when an unlike pair of oxen must draw together. Like a big ox and a small ox, a sick ox and a well ox. Is that he that gets her actually gets a scorpion. Poison. A problem. Watch this. A drunken woman is a great plague. So now we're talking about the drunk women. We ain't talking about all women. But if you are out here and you are a woman and you guys are out there getting drunk to where you done lost all your sexy. Oh no, man. Shame on you. Because look what the scripture says, man. A drunken woman is a great plague because she cannot cover her own shame. Don't be surprised when she's over there twerking. Don't be surprised when she's sitting around there. Don't give a damn about running off with the next man. She ain't got no shame no more. We must have shame. God complains about us being shameless. He says, how can you confound the people that ain't got no shame?
God.
Come on now.
Wow, this deep.
How are you going to embarrass a bum that eats out of the trash can? There ain't a joke in the world that you're going to actually hit him with that's going to actually confound him. He looking at you like, man, I ain't got no shame. It's the same way our people is. If we have this wicked mentality living amongst us, breeding children, churning out little minions.
Yeah. And we wear our shamelessness as a badge of honor, you know, as like, oh, I ain't got no shame in my game. And people who have no shame, they look at it as that's something, attribute, like that's something to be proud of.
Like it's supposed to be a plus. Ain't no shame in that game. And usually when they say that, they doing something that they are not.
Yeah, see, and that's the problem right there. Again, is when you start sitting up judging and making it sound like some Bible thumpers can actually sit back and talk about what some other motherfuckers do. Like nobody gives a fuck about what you think about if somebody got shame or not. Like
it's
what
evident.
about you in that fucking Bible?
It's evident. So does a woman have shame to be dressed in a bodysuit with her camel toe sticking out at her back as she over there flopping it around in front of a group of men?
No, nigga, no.
Why other nationalities doing that shit? I'm talking about as a culture.
Why
you ain't gonna go to Baghdad and find a twerk session. You're not gonna go to Korea.
So take your ass to Baghdad.
And see
Baghdad and find no Bible.
I'm just saying though. They don't have a.
You ain't gonna go to Baghdad and find no fuck nigga stuff in the Bible either, is you?
They ain't got no freak nigga.
Then you get your ass.
They take your ass all over the world, bro. And every culture,
crazy man.
Like the way we describe it, disrespectful, but they definitely got women shaking their booties, bro, in every culture, bro.
And that's what I said.
No, listen. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about as a culture. You see, what we got over here, we got what is called the hip hop culture. You know why they call it the hip hop culture? It's because the majority of our people play into it and accept it. Whatever's done in hip hop is actually what we should be doing.
Nigga, you sit on here and play hip hop.
I don't play hip hop.
Play hip hop while you're reading the word.
No, I play Israel hip hop. You trying to tell me that beats? You trying to tell me that beats is hip hop?
Yes, those beats are hip hop. You dumb fuck.
Okay, then what's the difference between hip hop and gangster rap?
Gangster rap is a genre of hip hop.
That is hip hop.
Gangster rap to me is where you talking about killing and stuff. Rap is just you rhyming.
It's no.
Come on now.
Listen, the white
There is a difference. You guys know that. You guys know.
Y'all talk about that fucking white man so much, nigga. The white man split all that shit up to make money off all of it separately. Y'all don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. That's got everything to do with it because it's all just rap.
What does hip hop talk about? Let's just be frank. What does hip hop talk about?
Everything, nigga.
Hip hop is
don't talk about killing nobody.
No, I'm talking about like right now. What does hip hop talk about?
In general. Generally.
No.
I don't like terminology.
I don't like terminology.
How would you explain? Okay, let me back the question up real quick. Swat, hold on. Okay, how would you explain hip hop to somebody that never heard it?
Hip hop is the root of the music that the industry rap built itself off of. This is not hip hop on the radio.
But
this is not hip hop on the radio.
He would run into
remember, it was niggas in New York. It was New York niggas that separated.
On the radio.
It was niggas in New York that said this is not hip hop. That ain't hip hop. They made the separation. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, like everybody knows that.
I'm agreeing with him.
There is a difference between hip hop and other stuff.
Right, and I'm not.
And now today, our hip hop has been infiltrated.
The doors were open. I don't believe it has.
But they have been infiltrated by the Jews. That's the reason why they pay these people big bucks.
Man,
to say, hold on, man, let me say this though. This is just what I have concluded. I don't have like no biblical scripture, but I'm just saying my conclusion is that since the Jewish people took it over, these people has been paying big bucks to black men to be a role model to other black men to cause us to go to prison. That's it. It ties into the prison industrial system, and I'm not going to be ever surprised about that.
Hello?
This place churns out sins, and they churn out role models that are sinful.
Yeah,
and they teach you, and they are actually hypnotizing you with your wildest fantasy of sin.
Can I say something? The Jews that got killed by the Nazis, that actually all that sexual stuff come from the Jews, the ones that got killed. I think that was in, Peru? Where it was like one city where they would have sex. It would be the men can have sex with the women and the daughter, and all types of crazy sex stuff happened. I think that's why God kind of punished the Jews that way. And then they came here. Because they say they are the Jews, but they aren't the Jews. They're evil, remember?
That's right. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this
what is going on?
It's not hip hop we experiencing, man. The thing is, we do something, and they create an institution to copy it, and they popularize it, and we abandon hip hop, and we start calling it mess hip hop.
But
when hip hop,
how did they take it? But it's gangster rap.
They didn't take it. That's what I'm saying. You cannot take what's ours. They copy it, and then because it's popularized, we abandon hip hop and pick up this crap and call it hip hop, but it doesn't reflect any of the things. These niggas don't break dance, don't spray paint. They don't give a fuck about DJs. They'll stand on this motherfucking song and tell you, I'm not a rapper. Fuck rappers. I hate rappers. Why? Because the rappers, the hip hoppers, are the ones that speak positive things and enlighten the people about our problems and how to solve them. These motherfuckers, we hating on their money when we do that because they get paid to glorify this demon ass lifestyle. Now, when real niggas rap, it has those things in it because we're born in this. It's not concentrated solely on I'll fuck your bitch. I'm richer than you. Like, ain't no nigga finna sit up here in the room with no nigga and let them tell you, nigga, I got more money than you. I can fuck your bitch. Look at my clothes. But niggas line up to get talked to like hoes. That ain't hip hop.
Right. I agree. That's what my point is. That stuff right there, the garbage, That's being done purposefully to destroy you, to cause you to fill up the prison complexes. If you ever go look, because I can't share the screen.
Man, they was filling up the prison before that.
Let me say this though. No, not in the way. No, listen though. You gotta hear what I'm saying, man. Because there was only 500 prisons at that time. Now there's 1,700. When prison became a private organization, where you can privately own a prison, it wasn't owned by the state. That made it to where now it became a business, and they had an incentive. They had an incentive to create that. An incentive.
That made it possible.
Let me say
that's why
that gave them
winning, nigga. That's why the white man. You got white. You got.
Listen, real quick, dang, man. I was in the middle of saying my thought. Can you respect what I was at least saying for
no, nigga? Done? You can't hit the.
Man, are you fucking crazy?
Yes.
Where were you raised at?
Nigga, see what I'm saying?
Barn, man. Were you raised where everything just kind of just bad and screaming that you wanted? You can't do this stuff. You're not an animal.
I can though.
You can't be an animal. We gotta rise above being tasked.
Don't mute me no more, nigga.
And neighing like a bunch of barnyard animals.
Don't mute my motherfucking line, nigga.
Okay, well then stop acting like a sporadic barnyard animal.
Right. Don't mute my motherfucking line no more.
And I won't, but just let me finish my thought. You feel me? And now I lost it. You see what happens?
Right, because you're dumb.
No, you were saying they had 1,700 prisons.
Because you're
saying they had 500 prisons. Now they got 1,700 prisons.
How about the prisons?
Oh, yeah. There was only 500. But then when it became a private-owned organization, they gave them incentive to actually create prisoners, convicts, criminals. So what they did, if you go and look, because my computer I can't share, but if somebody was able to go on YouTube and type in the secret meeting that destroyed hip hop.
Man,
if you type that in, you'll see that there was a meeting that was actually conducted, and they got the brother Busy Bone reading it. He's reading this letter that somebody was writing to somebody else. I don't really know too much of the backdrop, but what they were saying, it was the same thing. Like, hey, prison they saying like we have a new thing going. Prisons are a private-owned organization, and they said that we got a few selected individuals that's gonna assist us in this. And they had black dudes in there, rappers, and all the rappers were looking at each other like, man, what the hell? And they said, since hip hop has become a lucrative asset, they said we chose to use rap, hip hop, to further advance this whole prison industrial complex thing that they were doing, man. You gotta go see that shit. If somebody can pull it up, you can share it right now. You'll see.
Yeah,
this shit is designed.
A secret meeting that you know about.
No, it was a secret meeting that somebody was a part of, and they were rappers back in the days when hip hop was first starting to set footing.
When do you think that was? What year do you think that was?
Had it been in the 80s.
And you said Busy Bone?
Yeah, Busy Bone had the letter. It was a letter that somebody was writing to someone else.
Listen, bro. Hip hop itself dates back to the 70s. Okay. If you're going to use this argument, you need to understand that the war on drugs predates hip hop.
I didn't say anything about that though. All I'm simply is saying that hip hop already existed when this meeting was made. I'm not saying that these are the creators and those guys in that meeting created hip hop. I'm saying that they decided that they were going to use those guys in that meeting to come up with a different kind of approach in rap. And then that explains why brothers like the Public Enemy went out the window.
It don't explain shit, bro.
KRS-One went out the window.
That's remedial shit that'll get beat the fuck up. Any one of these remedial fake black.
Even like Queen Latifah, like it was the conscious rap is what got moved to the side. anything that was promoting happiness,
That's what's
anything that
wrong
was
with
promoting, anything that
Stay
was
in your
promoting
fucking Bible, bruh.
mental growth.
Hey, check this out, bro.
You want to talk about?
Man, shut the fuck up.
Right,
Just
man.
wait till
Okay, so
God,
I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. I'm gonna just
No, you know what's
You
going
gonna
to
be
happen
quiet?
is we're going to.
I'm gonna just delete the stream. That's
No,
what
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
do.
quiet.
Then get the fuck off then. I don't give a shit. I got my own channel I'm doing this on too.
Like, dang.
Yeah, you can't stop the word.
I'm like, what the fuck? Why would y'all give power to a dude that's gonna fuck up the stream? Like, why are you gonna delete the stream? Because you can't yell and rant?
Right. I'm surprised he even got control over the stream. I hope he don't.
I hope he don't either, man. That dude right there is it's like putting a drunk. It's like putting a drunk behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Right. And you know what, man? Can I say this, man?
Man, let them know what other stream you streaming it on, man. Tell them subscribe.
Anyway, I think it's obvious as far as the way, you know what I'm saying, that rap music has got our people enslaved and confused. I mean, it's obvious that we're the only a group of people who puts out music talking about robbing each other, killing each other, doing adultery with each other's, you know, betrothed or wives, or, you know, just sinful activity. Just all the rap music and lyrics, the vast majority of them is sinful, anti the Most High's laws, instructions to give to the youth in order to destroy themselves further for generation after generation. And if anybody don't see it, I mean, it's like you either turning a blind eye to it or you lying.
That's the truth, man. Well, you got some type of agenda.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
in on it or something. You be like, why are you gonna try to explain us away from seeing the obvious? Everybody it's apparent.
Yeah, I share those sentiments, but all cultures of music have deplorable, you know, type of messages in them. It's just that we don't listen to them. We don't listen to that music. You know, we hear the popular ones, Achy Breaky Heart, this, that, and the other, but there's plenty of other music that talk about sleeping with other men's wives and getting into fights and taking a life, and going to jail and being a rebel, being a renegade, drug use, you know.
I agree.
Prostitution.
Yeah.
I get that too.
Yeah, but it's just they like they do with everything else, they highlight the most ignorant of us and put them on a pedestal as if that's the way to go. And once we see them with the money, it's hard to teach a motherfucker who just got here that ain't the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Because even with us, it was never about money. It was never about money. Hip hop was about expressing the voice, expressing the thought of a people who had no voice. So when we got up there and they said, you know, don't push me, I'm close to the edge, you know, name another song that you got that message from. You know what I'm saying? Like that was ours. That was ours. So it's like if somebody come through and say, don't push me, I'm close to the edge. Somebody say, I'm off the edge, I'm gonna kill me a nigga. And the people who run the music industry, when you send your CD up, they're gonna knock off the songs that say, don't push me, I'm close to the edge. And they're gonna say, we need more songs like this. We need more songs like this. And they're gonna blame it on money because it sells in the club. You know, this is what sells, but this is what they're buying. This is what they're funding. They're funding this music. If Black Thought would have had the fund of Young Thug, if, you know, Talib Kweli would have had the funding of, you know, we was fucking with them. Now, the thing is, when you in America, and I know people have different opinions of this, but we're the minority. So you can't really make it big unless you cross over. You need white people to buy your stuff. And white people aren't interested in hearing, don't push me, I'm close to the edge.
That's the truth.
You know, they want to hear you say, I'm turning up in the club, wearing this expensive clothes, buying this expensive liquor, fucking on somebody hoe. They want to hear that. They don't want to hear, this is why I'm upset, and this is what I think we could do to fix. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hear that.
Yeah,
you know, it's up to us to settle for less. It's up to us to say it's not about money, it's about the message. It's about the
Yeah.
message. It's about making sure this mind state never diminish and die.
Con. And this wicked serpent of a mind state that we have gets eradicated. This poisonous viper of an excuse for music that we're supposed to have. I'm telling you, man, it destroys us. Like, I'm not saying that it's only wicked women, disobedient women. There's a lot of different factors that plays into the destruction of the black man. But don't think that the disobedient woman is exempt from that, because that rap music teaches disobedience that come from women. Whether it's directly or indirectly, we gotta check the things that we have control of.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that we don't have the control over the music industry, but shit, if we stop making that poison, what choice would they have?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Oh, I
Go
feel
ahead,
like
Zach.
we gotta stop. I feel like we should see if we gonna stop the rap and like rename it.
Can you speak a little louder? I can't hear that well.
I said I think we should just stop the whole rap thing and start a different genre and pick it up, you know, that way or something, since it's been infiltrated, started again. I feel like a lot of our money and stuff, we gotta stop liking all this stuff too, because we don't start liking it. Even me. Sometimes I be listening to stuff I shouldn't listen to sometimes, you know. Half of the money, well, it's a lot of money that's been put into strip clubs and stuff. But some people won't even give a single mom $5 to help with their kids, but they'll go give a stripper all their money to pay their rent and stuff. So
Bring it out.
it's just backwards to me.
Yeah, I think it's just what we give our attention to, because a lot of us don't listen to the radio. A lot of us don't watch TV. We have to get obedient, because we all got the moral laws, but like you say, we listen to stuff, and we participate in stuff that we know is wrong. It's a certain psychological health that comes with it, because no one wants to feel alone or
If you got an echo.
unrelatable. No, that's that or unrelatable. Nobody wants to seem like the crazy one. So if it's 1,000 people in the room and 999 of them are eating shit off the floor, you're the crazy one for not eating shit. And it takes a strong will to say, no, I'm not. You're eating shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they getting paid for eating shit. You know what I'm saying? And they doing all the stuff that you want to do. Like, who don't want to enjoy, the finer things in life? But it's not worth it to us. So we don't make them moves. We don't make them moves, because I know the things you got to do to succeed in this culture. You have to step on people's toes. You have to cut throats. You have to, hoard money. You have to send people home on the holidays with no pay. Those are the things that millionaires do to become millionaires and stay millionaires. They're not like giving people. When they give, it's a tax out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I pat people on the back when they do get a chance to get in that position, and they stay true to what they knew before their perspective changed. Different position give you a different perspective. And a lot of people that go up in the hood, once they out of the hood, they turn right around and say, I don't know why them niggas act like that in that hood. Like, wait, what? But still at the same time, sell the music to glorify it. Especially a lot of these motherfuckers, because the streets been dead for a minute. The streets was the 90s. That was like the last streets. And then it went corporate. Now we got people coming out of suburban homes talking about street. How? How? Like we don't that's not there no more. That ain't even there no more. And a lot of these dumb motherfuckers is trying to mimic it. But then when the shit get hot, they snitching. They getting caught. They on Instagram like, you clearly street. You just glorifying all the bad shit. But you never hear a motherfucker say, well, I remember the niggas in the street used to chase me to school. Nigga, go to school. I remember the niggas in the street used to make sure I had $1 for lunch. I remember the niggas in the street used to, give me game. Even the old heads. I remember that, but don't none of that get spilled over. We don't got no songs about being a father, stepfather, husband. picking your kids up from school, taking them to the doctor's office. We don't got songs that teach us that. But niggas that learn how to cook crack from Jeezy, 7 albums straight. Like that shit is whack as fuck, bro. Cause you're more of a father than a drug dealer.
Huh.
But you only worried about perfecting drug dealing. And that's crazy as hell. So all I say, man, if you attracted to this shit, you gotta look inside. Like real talk. At this point, I got a distaste for it. I don't like it. I turn the shit on. It's repetitive. I'm like, man, I'm cool on that shit. I'm not missing it. I'm not missing it at all. Motherfuckers be like, you ain't heard of Pooh Shiesty? You ain't heard? No, and I'm okay with it. Just like I ain't hear about none of them.
His name is Shiesty. I thought we don't post to like Shiesty music. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, Shiesty ain't cool. We were just talking about Shiesty last night, man. Not talking about the person either, just the that word, Shiesty.
Bring the green, baby.
I wanted to say this, man. Like, that's why I was saying, man, there's a lot of us that know, better, to be listening to this foolishness. But, I think we all will agree that, majority of our people is listening to this music. There's a lot, there's way more of our people that are falling under the negative influences that has been mind raped, into their brains by the white man. Most of our people.
And the crazy thing about it too, a lot of these people, them same people that's listening to that music, be them same people that be over there with that drama.
Yeah.
Now,
gang banging, drug dealers, pimps, prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they're doing. They're going out, they dressing like, prostitutes, or, they're not listening. They want to do whatever they want to do. And they want to live life however they want to live life. They become atheists. That's what it is. They're turning them all into a bunch of atheists. They didn't believe in nothing.
Nah, I ain't gonna let you get away with that, because a lot of them people, they say, thank you, Jesus. They say, I want to thank God. Like, I can't let
you talking about the rappers?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the rap. I'm talking about
the people that listen to him. The people that listen to him, they go to church. Them niggas go to church.
No, hold on.
Them niggas go to church, bro.
You lost me on that one. You lost me.
They go to church. I'm looking around. Niggas ain't going to church, bro.
Where I'm at, these people that listen to music like this don't go to church.
Well, they do it over here. They go to the club and go to church Sunday.
But
I don't did this shit.
They go to church. Ain't no question about that. They go to church. They go to church the very next day after that. So I definitely got to agree with that. They going to church. They ain't following the commandments, though. They going to church. They just there. You can go to church, but if you ain't following the law of the Most High, you might as well not even be there. And I'm going to say something just real quick on another point about our music. It's true that other, cultures have, music that, got females glorifying, twerking and all that violence and all that type of stuff. But the thing about the difference between that and our culture is that be like a small, element of their music, where ours, that's our mainstream music. If you turn
to absolutely. It's offset by the other amount of music.
Hold on.
Yeah, I understand that.
And can I respond to that? Because y'all said they go to church. My response to that is church Christians are atheists too. They don't believe in the laws. They don't believe in doing that. So that just backs up my point, man. These people
I understand that.
These people are lawless, man. And when they listen to the music that they listen to, it leads them into a lawless lifestyle.
Yeah, but for somebody like me, I cannot call them atheists, because atheist is a clear atheist. I do not believe in a God. These people say, I believe in a God. They pay tithes to a God. They will cry. They catch the Holy Ghost. They fall on the ground. They join the choir. They become deacons. They do car washes. They believing in a God, bro. You can't call them atheists just because they not believing how you believe in, bro.
I think he's saying that you keep on getting too deep into it, you can turn into an atheist. I think that's where he was kind of going with it. That's what I got out of it.
Yeah, I think he basically saying that.
I'm just saying their works show that they're atheists, even though they might, just because they say they believe in God, don't make it true, man. They can say they believe in God. Their works show that they are atheists.
Right, because Sirach 32 and 24 says that he that believes in God hearkens unto his commandments.
That's right.
Just like
And they
if you
hearken to the
believe that
Ten
I'm going to
Commandments.
pay you well,
No, they
you'll
don't.
do the job I asked you to do.
They hearken to the Ten Commandments, bro.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, bro.
That's
Who?
okay. Do they
No.
still? Do these people steal?
And they repent for it, and
No,
that's the
hold on.
commandment.
Yes or no? Yes.
Yes, yes,
Do they kill?
yes,
Do they commit adultery?
yes.
They do not keep the commandments. That's
Yes,
the
they
only
do.
thing you
Yes,
said
they
no
do.
to. I
Hold
mean,
on. The commandments. Hold on. The commandments was wrote for the people that steal, to tell them not to steal and kill. The commandments weren't written for people
no,
who
we
wasn't
said do
stealing.
they keep
Nobody
them?
gotta tell. Nobody gotta tell a nigga that don't eat his boogers, stop eating your boogers. You tell it to the people who have a problem with stealing and killing and coveting and all of this shit. And then you write it on stone and you give it to them. These are the things we're not supposed to do. And some of them stop and some of them don't. But they
See,
believe
now
in
that
that
you know
God,
that,
bro. But
now
they
that you
believe
know that,
in it.
you got to do that, Suave.
They believe. Okay, but you know the temptation. You know the flesh is weak. You know that forgiveness is of the Lord's. So you know motherfuckers fall. You know we stumble. Stop all that extreme shit.
I
Like
thought
Not
Jesus
extreme. It's the
fulfilled the
truth.
whole
Yeah,
law
yes.
for us. We just
Hold
supposed
on,
to
but
It's the
stumbling
truth.
and falling is we do that. You know what I mean? This is a practice.
okay, because
But
a lot of these people are in the
but there's a
club.
big difference. There's a fine line between stumbling and falling and just being presumptuous and disobedient.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could give you that. That's not a fact. I would need an actual example of that. But like I say, a lot of people in the club, bro, like a lot of the women, the women, they ain't trying to kill. They ain't trying to steal. They there to get drunk, have fun, and at the worst, get laid on. But they not like, now let's get our guns and go smoke something. And them
What
the
about
ones that's in church. But
what
to
about
go to your
That's
point,
the only sin, though.
what about abortion? What about the ones who get who out in the club get knocked up and then think that abortion is contraceptive, not knowing that that's taking a life?
I mean, abortion is an option. I'm not. I don't think they don't think it's not taking a life. I just think at that stage of life, they're saying, hey, it's not a human. It's it's an organism. It doesn't have a soul and a spirit, a mind, a name. That's their own individual measurement. But they don't. I don't see, and I'm not saying that it won't happen, but I don't see that, bro. But to your point, I do see the people who don't listen to this music. They don't go to church. The people that black people that's in a situation like us, that saying, hey man, this music is wicked. They don't fuck with the church. They don't fuck with the church. Now it's a part of the church that easily would dismiss anything the younger people do. Like, hey, this shit is wicked. Y'all, wow, y'all need to come to church. But the motherfuckers that's really waking up, bro, they looking at both ends as the same caterpillar, or snake or whatever it is. Like shit, the church and hip hop, the church and this rap go hand in hand.
Yeah,
Well, hold on. Let me respond to that.
I done had pastors try to talk to me.
People that go to church, those people be bumping gospel music. The real ones that really go to church. You know what I mean? The ones that's listening to this music, you'll see them at church once, probably a year. The ones that's listening to this music, we got to be, real here. These people don't go to church every week. The ones that go to church every week is really trying to change their life. Here trying to change their lifestyle. They're not going to church every week. They're not going to church every week. They might. Oh, somebody's echoing.
Yeah.
B Brown?
Yeah, that's B Brown.
Yeah, you got to echo.
Okay, it's cool though. But so these people that's going to the church, man, every week, those are the real Christians, and they listen to Christian gospel music. That's what they listen to.
But are they?
Hold on. But the ones that we're talking about right now, the ones that's listening to this music that's destroying their brains, them people don't go to church like once or twice a year. They go to probably like the Easter one, and then probably the Christmas one, maybe. You know what I mean? That's the only time you're gonna see them up there. Or right? If something bad happened to them, you might see them up in there. They might
go with something fucked up. So they go to church. They may not utilize it every Sunday, but after they get their shit. If like I know a lot of motherfuckers only go to first communion. You know what I'm saying? Like you said,
make a point. They only go to church. when things are going bad for them, and they think because they think the Most High is like a genie, you know what I mean? So they think that they're gonna go to church, you know what I mean, get quote unquote saved, you know what I mean? They'll probably go up there, and when the pastor's like, and anybody that want to get prayed on, come up here right now at the end of the service. Yeah. They the ones that's going up there, you know what I mean, to get that, you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I mean, off of their heart, you know what I mean, that they done messed up at, you know what I mean, or need help in. They'll try to get that off. You know what I mean? But then after that, they back to the streets. You ain't gonna see them in church the next week or the next week after that. You don't see them no more. You know what I mean? Just things got too hard, or they're in a position to where they, you know what I mean, they go to the Most High God. You know what I mean? That's why we got to go out there and wake those people up. Because those people, they, you know what I mean, like you said, I'm not saying that they don't believe in God. They do believe in God, but their works show that they're atheists. And we got to let them know who God is by teaching them His commandments.
Well,
the white men have worked on their mental. Now we got to go back and fight their mental.
Yeah, I get all that, but I think the more, and this just me thinking, this is not law, but it's like I think we should just remain glorifying the ones that's getting it right. Instead of always giving our attention to the ones that's fucking up and that's wicked, we actually build with the ones that's getting it right. So there's no conversation to be had. When those wicked people look at the righteous people, they clearly see it different and they look that different. And we don't got to proselytize, we don't got to preach, we don't got to condemn them. All we got to do is what we're supposed to do and watch our fruits bring other people to our tree.
I agree with that.
What happened?
Am I tripping?
No,
okay. All right. Well, but yeah, man. I got something to say about the disobedient women. Right? It says an honest and mannerly woman. Wait, first let's get this. Slocky. Said the whoredom of a woman may be known in the pride of her eyes and eyelids. If your daughter be not shamefast, hold her straightly.
No, Brown, you got an echo, bro. I don't know if you listening to it or if you got your headphones turned up or your mic turned up too much. I know that used to happen when I had my mic turned up too much.
Okay, how about this? Hold on.
It's not echoing when you mute. It's not. I'm talking to Brian. It's not echoing when you mute, but you might have to turn your mic down because I know that used to have to be. Go ahead, Slocky, bro.
Oh, that wasn't even me.
No.
Oh shit! I'm over here doing shit. Okay. It says, if your daughter be not shamefast.
Wait, time out. Hey, Battle Axe, where you at?
I'm at Sirach 26. I believe I'm at maybe 8.
You said Red Berry Sirach.
Huh?
Yeah, you drinking Sirach.
No, I'm in a book called Sirach.
Where that's at?
It's in the Apocrypha.
Oh, okay.
It's called Ecclesiasticus, but it sounds too much like Ecclesiastes. And you can tell, you'll be able to tell if somebody's been out teaching the Bible in the streets or not, is because they'll stop using the word Ecclesiasticus because it causes the other guy to pull the wrong book sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So they just be like, go to the book of Sirach. I ain't even gonna call it Ecclesiasticus. It's too much sounds like the other one. But peep this. He says about this though. He says, if your daughter be not shamefast, hold her straightly, lest she abuse herself through overmuch liberty. This shamefastness and all this stuff is not to confide the woman and not to destroy her, nothing. This actually betters the woman. It'll actually make everything better. it makes things. I'm not saying that everything will go away, but the shamefastness being applied is important. If she's not shamefast, what that means is if she is not a person that she ain't got to go through something to feel shame, to feel ashamed or anything. She can think about that and be like, man, I won't do that because that right there brings shame on me. I'm not going to be out here dressed like a prostitute because that brings shame upon myself. Like I feel ashamed. If you don't have that type of mechanism, that triggered mechanism inside of you, that you notice you have a woman that doesn't have that. She will come outside dressed like a prostitute. She will drop it like it's hot in front of strangers. She will bust it upside your head and yell and scream in public in front of people that you know what I mean, hold dear to. And come on now, man. That's someone that is lacking shame. I'm talking about self-reflecting, not people shaming her. She needs to be able to shame herself, feel ashamed of doing things before she even does it.
But shame them actions.
Huh?
Shame those actions.
Con.
Because a lot of the times, like in the dance society, and I know a lot of us are strong, but a lot of people don't got that strength, bro. And we are social beings. You know, if you don't touch a baby will give up living. We are social beings. We need that energy to recharge. And in the day society, women get shamed for covering up. Women get shamed for wearing their natural hair. Women get shamed for not, like men get shamed for not being a killer, not being a gangster. Men get shamed, and and we fall victim to that shit. No, I will kill something. No, I won't kill nothing. I don't want to kill nothing. And now you sound like, goddamn, for real? That shit is crazy. But I know anybody walking and talking to lay something down, if it's worth it. You could be a fool and think that your ass won't get taken out. I mean, you see how many real niggas we done lost to some hoe ass nigga because they weren't scared to kill. Like it goes to some and having that shame, I believe, and this is my belief because I had it internally. I believe we have it internally. We knew when we was doing wrong. It's just when they get to a certain age or a certain condition, it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? I knew not to steal, but when I got hungry, I stole Pizza Puffs from the grocery store. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody would condemn me for that and say that's wrong. A man don't work, a man don't eat. And I say, shit, stealing is working. I just ran in there and had to get the shit out that Pizza Puff. So, but it's just that it gotta be internal, bro. It gotta be internal because if somebody don't see it, you will be they op because you telling them, look, your breath stink, brush your teeth. Just brush your fucking teeth, bro. Right. The motherfucker to turn around and dog you just like if you tell your homie his girl cheating on him.
Right. Like why I gotta tell you
what the fuck wrong with you?
Why do I gotta tell you that your breath stinks?
Thank you.
And when you know damn well you didn't brush them. You should have shame to be out here talking in my face without brushing your teeth.
Shame that nigga. And then buy him a toothbrush. Where
is the self-shame? Where is the shamefastness or the self
accountability
shame? Like where's yours at? Like why do we have to shame each other? So when a woman is not shamefast, what does it say though? It says that, well, then you got to be on top of what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be on top of it. You're not supposed to sit around here and just lay down all your guards. You got to be on top. Why? Because especially if you got kids invested into this and you starting to find out about this after that fact, oh no, man. You got to be a man and you got to stand up. And we ain't talking about being abusive. But you have to have the two cojones. You can't be sitting around here
That
Sack.
nigga, that wasn't Hebrew.
Huh?
Speaking Spanish. That's against the law.
I do it from time to time. I do it. You know. But
what is our relationship with the? What is our relationship, or what? What is the process with the women who are not living like that?
Yeah, I feel like we should,
Well, I was going to
appreciate the women that are
get to the process of the women that's not living like that. If we want to, we can go to 1 Peter 3. And 1 Peter 3 is this is going to be getting our sisters and our brothers to know the real purpose of our relationships. It's a symbiotic relationship. But watch. It says, likewise, let the wives be in subjection to their husbands, to their house dwellers, that even they which believe not the word may without the word be won by the conversation of the wives. Y'all know what that means, right? It does mean what it say, but people get kind of still taken up from Paul.
No, what that mean?
It means that the wives got to be a role model for other women that is not Israelites, can see the benefits of being an Israelite by your wife's actions.
I know, but my question was like, okay, the women that's not living like that, we shame them. The women that are living like that, what do we do?
That's living according to this?
Yes.
It says that the women.
Well, like I said, I just read it in Proverbs 31. That's what they do. They got to do. You know what I'm saying?
What do we do? We shame these women, and we do what with these women? We shame these women.
Use the women.
We don't shame them women. It says hold them straightly. That means be on top of the actions. Don't give them a lot of allowance. Don't when she says, I'm about to go over here to my friend's house. When she says, I'm about to go over here with my homegirls. We about to go out. You say, no, you're not. Like, why? You're like, because you ain't even got any shame. You be drunk. You drank too much.
I'm saying that's what you do with the righteous woman. I'm sorry.
No, you do that. No, you do that with a woman that ain't got no shame.
Now I'm asking, what do we do with the women who have shame? The women that are getting it right. Where is the benefit?
Okay, what we do now? You want to ask? Okay, what does the men do? This is what we're gonna go down. I wanted to read it because I don't got no numbers on my book that I'm reading. But I think I'll say that we at 4. You go to 4, verse 3 and 4. It says, likewise, you men, dwell with them according to knowledge. All right? Then that knowledge is that wisdom and understanding of the law, statutes, and commandments. He said, giving honor unto the wife, as unto the weaker vessel, and as unto them that are heirs also of the grace of life.
Okay, so we honor them.
Huh?
So we honor them.
Oh, yeah, man.
So where's the honoring at?
When we're using them as a positive example.
Right here, it says, but can I say something? You know, Ari, she gets all these promotions. She get all these trips. She get all this shine for being a hoe. Look at her. Most of us that wear our natural hair, I have gotten shamed and clowned just because I don't know how to twerk like other girls. So it's not fair. I don't feel like we get honored the way we're supposed to get it.
Well, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what we're saying too. We dealing with a bunch of wicked brothers out here, man. They lost in the sauce too.
You know
what I mean? That's why you know what I'm saying. You see a lot of Israelites directing all their energy on other brothers. You don't see them covering too much of women. You don't go down and scroll down their list and see a bunch of women doctrines. You see them getting on brothers constantly. Because these brothers is they messed up in too many different areas. If the woman would just learn to be in subjection, but this is all in mind with being under an Israelite-minded brother. This is all under somebody that fears God. If you got a brother that fears God, you are supposed to be following after his lead because he's being led also.
I'm just looking for
If
honor.
this brother is wicked and he's a gangbanger, he slaps you and knocks you around from time to time, argumentative, overbearing, bullish, he start bullying you and shit. Man, come on now, man. This shit is all wrong now. You in the midst of went too wrong.
Right. And to the brother's point, I think as far as honoring the females who are following the law, statutes, and commandments, I mean, like Battle Axe says, if she's under the right brother, then she's going to be honored, she's going to be protected, she's going to be taken care of, she's going to be taught the things that the Most High, any Most High fearing man is going to do for his wife. He's going to protect her. He's going to protect her. He's going to honor her. He's going to show her, the truth of the scriptures. He's going to.
I mean, you doing that for the unrighteous woman though. Like you telling her the truth, you telling her the scriptures, you doing all that stuff for her. All I'm saying is that, what does that honor for the righteous woman look like? Because when we publicly
this is what it looks like, Suave. Remember that day when me and Battle Axe held that stream and we was talking about, the modest and unmodest clothing, and that at the end of that stream, I showed that brother and that sister, that was following the law, statutes, commandments, and I used them as a good example for the children of Israel. That's honoring. That's a form of honoring them.
And then here's another way of honoring them according to the scriptures. Look, this is how you honor your wife. He says, in conclusion, be you all of one mind. Black man and black woman, this is talking to. He said, one suffers with another. Love as brothers. Be pitiful. Be courteous. Not rendering evil for evil, because that is a big thing that we do. A sister might make you mad, and then you might talk about the way that she looked. You don't do that.
Why you projecting, bro?
I'm trying to tell you, I've seen it.
You do that shit. That's what you did in the past.
Argue with the women and talk about the way that they looked. Talked about something that they can't change. And did you know that was the cancer?
There's so many
to their relationship, man. These are guidances that we must follow only because we are so regressed when it comes down to this. What I mean by that, I'm talking about just actually operating harmoniously. I know that we can figure out individually. Some people just, they never come back. They figure it out. They go and they just a high and by. I get that, but I think that we're moving on to another time. I think that the black man is rising up. I don't think that we're only going to be right here, being subjugated to the wants and needs of the so-called white man or the system. However you want to see it. I don't believe that the black man has reached his full potential, but I believe that he has tapped into it.
You believe? Who cares what you believe, bro?
I'm telling you, because you guys don't. You don't have belief. Okay, Shinar. You don't believe. You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
So
and that's what's dangerous to our community,
on anything
bro.
that you're viewing, especially if you are relying off of belief. This belief has evidence to it. Don't think that I'm just coming out of the wazoo and out of thin air with it. There is some logic that's tied to it. It's called current events. It gives me confirmation that what I do believe seems to be coming to play before my eyes. And I give praises to the Heavenly Father for that. And I hope that y'all brothers can just come over and just start, honoring your God. It's not really that hard. You ain't got nothing to lose.
Let me ask you one more time. You believe in voodoo? It's the last time I asked you, believe in voodoo?
Why do you keep going on this subject? We're not even talking about that.
Like, we ain't even shaking these brothers down. Do you know that Israelites ain't sitting around here shaking you down?
You'll learn so much about yourself if you at least do some research.
I'm just
Don't
keeping
talk
it
about
real.
what you don't know, bro.
Like we gotta be
You'll learn
realistic
so much
sometimes.
about yourself, right?
Hey, what does
You'll
this
learn
got to
so
do with
much.
the conversation, brother?
This is not about.
I'm trying to teach y'all something. Y'all don't even want to listen. This is mostly going towards the people that are in the audience. Because I already
Okay,
know
go
y'all
ahead.
clowns. I think it's bullshit, especially, battle.
Dude, just
You'll
go.
learn so
Say what
much
you
more
gotta
about
say.
yourself.
Let's see what you gotta say.
Study what voodoo is. Study what the differences. Just study it, bro.
All right, so let me ask you. So
You keep on telling us to study.
So you practice voodoo?
I cannot practice voodoo. See, you sound like a coon.
Look.
Voodoo is a
Stop all
religion,
the
bro.
bitch ass. Stop all that whole
Voodoo
ass
is a
shit, fam.
religion. Voodoo is a
Hey, look.
religion.
I'm asking you.
Someone practices witchcraft, not
Listen,
voodoo.
Shenard. I'm talking to you, bro. Stop being a bitch, bro. Like for real. I'm not your girl. If you want to go argue with someone, go find that fat hoe. I'm a man, bro. I'm talking to you. You can
Disrespecting what you
respond to
don't
me.
even
Or you
know.
can, I don't give a. I'm purposely being disrespectful. You fag.
All right, so that's why
So
I'm
what I'm
speaking the
telling
way I'm
you,
speaking.
either have respect and learn how to dialogue or leave, bro. But just to sit up here just to cause division
No division.
and throwing fucking insults and then when a nigga asks you a question, you just find a way to bump heads. I'm asking you, are you under voodoo? Do you practice voodoo? Do you live voodoo? However the fuck you need to deliver to your soft ass. Or are you fucking with voodoo?
You said if I practice voodoo.
Bro, are you voodoo?
Why can't you just say if I believe in it?
Because
you gotta say if I practice
Because I asked you, and you should be able to translate that. Yes, nigga. I don't like to call it practicing voodoo, but I am in voodoo. Like, come on.
Right.
Man, you a fucking dumbass, bro. I'm telling you.
You're confusing voodoo with witchcraft, bro.
Hold on, bro.
That's your mindset. I already know.
I'm telling you how
people say.
I'm telling you that's how you could have delivered that to me.
That's how
you could have told me,
bro. You're indoctrinized.
Hey, real talk, Shenard, bro. I'm trying to talk.
It's stuck in your mind. You don't even. Your
Shenard, you don't know
listen
me,
to
bro.
everything you're saying, bro. You don't even know that your ancestors listen to everything you're saying.
You don't know what the fuck I know. You fucking pussy.
You don't even know you're linked to it.
Shenard, you don't know what I know, bro. You don't know what I know. I'm asking you a question, bro. Can you answer the fucking question or you a coward? Just like every time you come up here and bring a point, a motherfucker asks you a question about it and you just start trying to argue. I gotta play. What's the play? Fuck you. Okay. So I'm asking you, are you a voodoo, bro?
A voodoo. Voodoo. You pronounce it like a Haitian. I'm a voodoo.
I said voodoo.
Disrespectful. We call it juju.
Voodoo.
It's so many different words.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with your retarded ass?
Hey, man, just
cut him off.
brother. Hey, get back.
Get this nigga out of here, man. Get this nigga off the panel, bro. Get this nigga off the panel, bro.
To this brother.
That nigga making me evil, bro. I apologize. Get that nigga the fuck from around me, man.
Yeah, that dude. I just thought that he was going to be caught up with the conversation, but he.
Man, that nigga is slow, man.
No, he just. I tried to give him a chance though, but he no. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But where were we at before he came with that crazy shit?
Shit, we was talking about what honoring the righteous woman.
As in the woman.
Yeah, right. Okay. You know, like the tit for tat that we do. That's not honoring your woman. And that go and I'm gonna say it to the brothers like, hey man, you taking the lead don't mean that she ain't got ideas. Don't mean that she doesn't actually, you know what I'm saying, have the ability to think and come up with something that you guys should do. You taking her advice and actually, you know what I'm saying, supporting it is still taking leadership. Because you still show her, no matter what, like, oh, this is how we operate. When there is a good idea, it doesn't really matter.
So let me ask you this then, because I just want to get even, you know what I'm saying? I want to get on board with you, because a lot of the vernacular, you know, don't scare me. You know, submission and head of the household, this, that, and the other. But okay, so is it honoring your woman if she worked for somebody else? If she has to go get a job, is that honoring your woman? And you're supposed to be the head of the household?
Well, in this kingdom, that's what it's kind of designed for it to happen that way, just because of the finances and the economics.
But I'm saying,
But if you can pull it off, man, if you can pull it
but
off.
if you, I think, because I think that's the standard we should set ourselves at. Then, if we talking like that, I'm the head of this household, and you submitted to me. The thing is, you should be able to provide a household before you take up a woman and make children. You don't prematurely take up a woman, prematurely make children, then get righteous in your 20s and your 30s and say, I'm the head of this household that's under the government's name while you going to clock in. You know what I'm saying? You breed yourself to be the head of the household. And if you not, then you know that you and your woman share that head of household status. You and your woman submit to each other. You know what I'm saying? But if we talking about being men, like, then teach your children, because we already hit, right?
Right.
But teach your children, hey, don't get a woman until you can provide for the children that women gonna make, because that's what a woman want to do. She want to fill up them rooms with babies.
Right. Well, what I say is, no matter what, no matter how much money either or makes, the guy still is the leader, and he shouldn't lose that position, and the woman shouldn't want to replace that position.
Yeah. That's a compensation for the fact that we fucked up and now we trying to get it right. But should we teach our children, make the provisions, get a house, get a car, get the money to be able to provide for the children? Then you could walk the woman in and say, this is yours. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Make it coming. Well, that's how we should be teaching our future generations. We shouldn't be teaching our future generations a girlfriend.
Right.
You know
Hey, remember when we started it off at 25 of Sirach, that's what it says. It says one of the 9 things that wisdom judges as happy, makes wisdom actually happy. It satisfies the spirit of wisdom. And one of them is, well is him that dwells with the housewife of understanding and has not fallen with his tongue, and has not been forced to serve such as are unmeet for him, insufficient for him. You know, so that's being underpaid. Blessed is the man that never had to work to where he was underpaid. So this right here is something that we ought to be teaching our kids from the jump. Like, hey man, you're not supposed to be. Blessed is the man that doesn't even work for another man. Blessed is actually a man that owns his own. But if you are going to be attributed into some other person's cause, brother, make sure that you're actually sufficiently paid to where your wife can be at home and adequately take care of the kids and be a proper housewife like this country used to promote. It used to be like
that. Yeah, because for them 8 to 12 hours, she's submitting for another man. And she got to come home and get some sleep because she submitted for another man.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with that. Me personally, I'm not married, but if I had a wife, I wouldn't want her to work for anybody else because, like the brother says, I mean, that is part of being a man, of being able to have your own house, your own provisions, and bring your wife there into the house that you have, where she don't have to go and slave for another man. Because if she does slave for another man, it's going to be some loyalty to that man, to that boss, where sometimes you see situations where, wives will do more stuff or do certain stuff for their boss where they won't do for their own husbands because, the boss is the guy who pays the bill. They ain't going to bite the hand that feeds you. And or she's so tired by the time she comes home because she's been working 8, 10, 12 hours for somebody else, come home, and then you want her to cook and clean and all that type of stuff. And that's backwards. If you want a wife to really, really be able to serve you the way the scripture says, I believe you have to be able to provide an environment for her, a house for her, money for her, a car for her, all these type of things that a man should provide for his wife in order for her to be totally submissive for. Otherwise, it's going to be some type of, back and forth, especially if she's dealing with a wife.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Yeah, so
dysfunctional.
Now let me ask you this: what does a man submitting to his wife look like?
We were reading it. It's not going back and forth, not trying to win the debate. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Not trying to get even. It says, in conclusion, be you all one mind and suffer with one another, put up with one another. That's what it means to suffer with one another, to put up with.
So, would submitting to your wife be staying
An
faithful? Staying
example
faithful.
of that, no. An example of that would be
Staying faithful.
it'll be like you saying, hey man, I don't want that couch. I think that's an ugly couch. Whatever the response would be.
Oh shit, that's how they
Instead of you saying, oh okay, whatever, I was just trying to give my input because I'm going to probably be sitting on this one. You just
your
give
submitting
up.
to her,
Who
is letting
cares?
her pick- your
Let her
submitting to
decorate
her
the
is
house.
letting her pick the couch.
Let her pick the couch. If that's what she's doing, let her do it.
Okay,
Like, let her
but
decorate
this
the
is what I'm
home.
saying. When I see something into a woman, it's doing the things that you wouldn't have to do if you didn't have that woman. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, men are attracted to multiple women, but because I'm in love with you, I'm sacrificing all that, and I'm only gonna be with you. That's submitting. Saying the children that you make, I'm gonna provide for. That's submitting. Submitting is not just, man, my girl was trying to argue, man. I don't argue with girls. That's not submitting. That to me, that's settling for a woman that you don't really like.
No, because I wouldn't be submitting to a woman if I was doing that before I met her. I could have all these things. I could have a house, car, money, extra cars, but I can still get a woman, and that doesn't mean that that don't mean I'm submitted to her.
I didn't use that as an example. I said being faithful is a form of submitting to your woman. Because you won't sleep with other women.
I can accept that.
She wants you to be faithful. Okay. That's what I'm saying. The major things that feel, because when a woman submits to a man, it's an honorable thing. And if a man disrespect her, she looks like a fool for submitting. So the man should be in the same position. Like, you look like a fool being faithful to a woman who played you. So that, to me, that's a form of submitting. Like, if you let a girl pick your couch out and then she play you, you're not mad, and I let her pick the goddamn couch. You know what I'm saying? That's not putting you in a shameful position, but providing for, being faithful to, is that if your girl play you, you look crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that's the situation that you both put each other in. Like, you got the if you want to hurt me, you got it. You 100% got it. I'm trusting you, and I'm letting you close to me, and I don't do that with nobody else.
Yeah, that's submission. That's a submission. But you know what I mean? The submission that Battle Axe is talking about is, like he said, man, when it, you know what I mean, dealing with each other, or putting up with each other. That's submission. Instead of having quarrels in your house, that's how you be blessed in your house, is by not having quarrels or putting up with each other.
So, okay, so when you do have a quarrel, I mean, you do come back and talk about it to make sure that quarrel don't happen again, right? You saying just don't fly off the handle, but don't avoid the conversation.
Right. A lot of quarrels don't even have to be. And a lot of things that would be that turn out to be quarrels was actually initially going to be a real prominent
misunderstanding
and revelating learning experience.
Yeah.
But it's these things that he is saying right here that we gotta actually.
Let me tell you something. If you can make a woman laugh during a
Let me say this
quarrel,
real quick. It's these things that we gotta actually It's these things that we gotta institute.
Man, you got that Taz back on. You keep letting this nigga on.
Man, he came in under a different name.
I want to teach y'all about something real quick, but I'm
gonna came under King Shenard.
Man, I just saw the word King something. I just
King Shenard. He came under a different name, man.
Hey, I was glancing at it and stuff, I was just like, oh, my bad, somebody King something. It looked like it said something else too, man. But my bad.
King Taz in the back. I don't know who that is.
Hey, that
exactly what I'm saying is true, bro.
whoever he is, this guy keeps throwing me off.
Yo, search up, watch some videos on something called Zambeto.
Bro,
Because he says things that we're not talking about.
Right? For all you clowns that think, like, you know what I'm saying, disrespecting voodoo. You don't even know what voodoo is, bro.
Man, we're not even talking about voodoo, bro.
Man, we're not talking about no voodoo, man.
ZANGBETO. Search that shit
Man,
up.
get him all.
Okay, we're gonna search it up. Man, this guy.
Why did he have to get on the show to say that? He already put that in the chat.
You go search that shit, yeah. You go search that shit right now.
No, just go pull it up and put the shit in the chat.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
but like it's the small details. You know what I mean? It's the details that get you. It's the details. When you go and look at it, it's the bickering. That's what starts a lot of weird stuff between people. It's the competitive spirit that we have too. We be competing with our wives.
That's crazy. You're supposed to be your wife being a supporter.
Exactly, but we be competing. When you see somebody trying to get the last word in,
that's competing.
That's someone that's trying to compete.
Okay, so let me ask you this and be honest with me. Let me give you an eliminate in. At what point do you hit your woman?
Never.
He said, at what point do I what?
At what point do you discipline your woman physically?
You'll never hit your woman.
Can you choke her?
Nothing.
No. Can you shake her?
Nothing.
No.
God damn.
No, you gotta have more. You gotta have more mouthpiece than that.
Yeah, man. We ain't Muslims around here, man.
Katrina gonna say, you make them think you hit, I'm gonna beat your ass. I do not hit my girl. Just ask.
No, I don't. You know what I mean? I don't promote that type of stuff because I think that we can talk things out, and if not, it's not even time to talk.
But I really believe it's
time for y'all to take a little space. Maybe you ought to go on the other side of town and hang out with your homie.
But then that creates room for cheating.
No, that's insecurity. That's insecurity. If you feel, or if a man feels like when his woman leaves that she might cheat or he might end up cheating.
Oh, when you leave, you might cheat.
No. If you're leaving to get air, you're not cheating. You're leaving to avoid the fight. You're not leaving to go and get some chick.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
When you leave wearing your house shoes and some sweatpants. And if you got hair, just fuck it all up. And then
shout out to Phoebe, man. That's a real comment right there.
You can say, Phoebe. Hey, man. You can say, hey, Phoebe. He said, let me drop a clue for you dudes. When a woman believes she can trust a man completely and feel safe with him and believes she won't be betrayed, then she'll submit. Right.
Shannara, what you want, bro? Shannara, what you want, bro?
He said, you get the submission you deserve. Exactly.
Shannara.
We're talking about godly brothers.
Oh, this is not. Oh, that's somebody else in the chat. Shalom.
We're talking about Israelite brothers, godly people, God-fearing men.
Yeah.
A man that doesn't fear God, he doesn't think that anything's wrong with him slapping you up. He don't think that anything's going to happen to him. He thinks he's going to get away with it.
But what if he know he paid for it, but it's a sacrifice he's willing to make to keep his house under control?
God will get you to where you'll regret, regardless of how much you think that you're ready to embrace the blow. If you think the harder you think that you are, the harder he'll hit you.
Okay, bet. I appreciate that, bro.
Right. So that's why I said don't tilt him. Because He'll call your bluff.
Yeah. He give you what you asked for.
He'll hit you in a way where you didn't see that one come. You're like, I didn't even see that come. You're like, oh yeah, it came. So he said that we got to be not rendering evil for evil, neither rebuke for rebuke. Like, hey man, you can't be doing this now. I seen you, some do it. Hey,
you hit your girl,
right? And they're like, no, we done with that. That's
okay, can you get your sisters to hit your girl?
Man, that's one thing that I can't see. I can't speak on that because only thing I can really say is
you didn't have your sisters whoop a girl before. Oh shit!
Only thing I can say is I can't really be a hypocrite today.
Yeah, that was one of the Passover things.
All right, my bad.
The Bible didn't prep me for that question yet. Let me get back to you on that one at another time. You know okay, but I'm just saying, man, like we got not to do it though. We gotta be able, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, you gotta love him like you love a brother though. You can't be, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have somebody come and beat up your brother. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm saying, like, I'm talking about a normal brother. I ain't talking about the dope fiend, the one that, you know what I mean, stole your rent money. I ain't talking about that guy. I'm talking about your, you know what I'm saying, your brother. Solid.
Right.
You wouldn't do that.
You and your wife must be one flesh, so it's like, why would you want your wife to have, you know, somebody to jump on your wife or your wife to experience pain? It's like, do you want to experience pain? Does your flesh want to experience pain? Then you shouldn't want your wife to experience any pain from anybody, yourself, a third party, herself, any.
No. Yeah, so I don't want to experience pain, right? I
wouldn't have nobody do nothing to my wife, but I've seen some people's wives that where I looked at them and I was like, man, somebody ought to do something about that because that right there is totally unacceptable.
Come.
You like that's not how you treat. That's not how we should treat each other. And that stuff hurts my feelings when I see stuff like that. That shit hurts. I actually get mad and like saddened.
Want to punch something?
Disheartened. I be like, damn man, like what the fuck is up with us, man? Why would you do this? I'm like, why can't we all just sit here? Be peaceful. It's too easy. Like, you know how much energy that you be retaining if you just didn't even use all that energy to that argument. You be looking probably 10 years younger, man. Over here all frowned up all day, man.
Man, stressed out.
I'm like, we gotta work on our mind. I'm trying to tell you, man. Our brains is wrong. We sick. We are. We've been sickened, man. Poisoned by this society, man. And this Bible is addressing that. That's what it addresses. It addresses the sickened minded. And you got a dude calling us indoctrinated clowns. You're
no. Yeah, man. Come on, man. That's still the same dude, man.
You're sick. You don't even.
And I say to Simeon the atheist killer. When somebody becomes your wife, they lose being somebody's sister or daughter or all that other shit. They're your wife. That's their role.
Yeah.
Come
I don't give a fuck who your brother is, your mama, your daddy, none of this shit. I'm your husband.
That's real. Come on, man.
That's your title. Just like I don't give a fuck about my brothers and sisters. I'm your husband.
For real.
That's just it. I'm not here. I'm here to compensate for your shortfalls now. Not that.
Right. I have a partnership with this person. I don't have a partnership with none of them other relatives.
Especially when they try to get you help because of their partnership. They done picked a bullshit ass spouse. And they calling you and your girl 4 in the morning talking about, can you come get me? No, I can't. And she can't. Don't call her.
True. That's true, man. You know, he says, but contrary-wise, bless, remembering that you are thereunto called, even that you should be heirs of blessings. In other words, keep in mind, man, be contrary to being bickering and cursing and negative when you are actually been selected in the last days to be the beacon, be the actual catalyst to blessings. The black men. That's what we're here to be. Blessings to other people. You're supposed to stand for a blessing, and you got to keep that in mind. When I saw that today, before I dropped this video, that was revelating to me. Even though I read this before, I didn't even have it highlighted. I was like, damn. I'm like, even as you are the heirs of blessing, that means they come in, they're supposed to come from us. Not negativity.
Calm.
And you got to stay focused on that.
Hey, Shenard, if you don't email Solar, bro, solarmind123@gmail.com. Let's set that interview up and beat the voodoo shit up. You say voodoo is real, join the league and debate that shit.
For real, though. I know, man. Just go ahead and join the league, get your initiation, get your interview, and then get beat up.
Bro, nobody thinks voodoo is fake. We know that's a real. We know that's real, something real practice. You just don't listen.
And Simon, I keep saying Simeon. I don't even know. The context of your word to me was saying that girl you hit has people in her life that will come defend her. And I'm saying they should already know that this relationship trumped that relationship. If she wants to come to your house, come to your house. But if we together, we together. Good and bad. Now bring your ass over here if you want to. And I'm going to shake your ass up real bad.
For real, man. It says, if any man long after life and loves to see good days, then that's all of us. Whether we confess that we Israel, whether we confess that we believe in God or not. If any man longs after life and loves to see good days, let him refrain his tongue from negativity, from evil, and his lips, that they speak not guile. Let him eschew evil, negativity, hate.
Didn't Paul use guile?
And Paul use
guile?
Huh?
Didn't Paul use guile? Don't it say in the Bible?
Paul used guile. He used guile
in a good way.
Actually,
but he used guile. It said don't use guile. He used guile.
Yeah. He's speaking.
Okay, so we went against the commandment.
He's speaking to the general public that's trying to be an Israelite.
So Paul went against the commandment.
No, it's not. It's not that. Because Paul explains. He said, if my lie brought people to the knowledge and obedience to God, how can I be held as a sinner?
Okay, so if my stealing, my killing, my coveting the other people's property brought people to God, then how can it be considered sinning?
No, but when you're killing and stealing, that's a victim. But
okay, when you're lying, that's a victim.
When you are speaking,
when you're lying, there's a victim. When you're using guile, there's a victim.
No, but hold on, I'll tell you. I'm gonna show you. You're right. You're absolutely right. But who is that victim now? Who is the one that's going to take the victim? Is the one that's going to be taking the loss or offense. So who's going to be taking the loss or offense?
The one that got lied to.
No, they're actually
he's right. The one that got lied to. But who is lying? If
the one that used guile.
If I'm beguiling you to convince you of the truth, like say for instance, I say, hey Swab, you believe in superpowers? You think humans can do that? You say, yeah, and I say, well, did you know if you believe in the law, statutes, and commandments, One of these days we'll have them. And you say, wait a minute, by golly. Now I guess I'm gonna have to invest into that idea.
But what if I say no? You say, Suave, you believe in superpowers? I say no. You say, well, do you know people that believe in the law, statutes, and commandments possibly could get superpowers? And then I find out nobody ever gets superpowers, and then I'm hurt, and I'm like, this is a liar. Fuck these
Well, they
laws.
have gotten superpowers. People has gotten superpowers.
Like what?
I got in the book of Targums where Phinehas, he was flying.
You said Superman.
No, he flew.
Who?
Phinehas in the Jerusalem Targums.
I don't understand. Come on, man. They all had powers, man. David had powers, man. Talking about
Christ had powers.
Did anybody?
Moses had powers.
Elijah had powers.
Does anybody contemporary to you have powers?
Medical had powers.
Does anybody contemporary to you have powers?
Yeah, I do.
What powers you got, bro?
I got the power to heal.
Healing power. Healing power.
So you can heal what? Eczema, paralysis, blindness, eczema.
No, I can heal you from a disease that's going to kill you.
Like AIDS.
Yeah,
Like
I can heal you from AIDS if you're dying from AIDS and you believe that.
You using guile right now? You slick motherfucker.
That's not guile. I've done it before. I've done it 4 times.
You healed 4 people of AIDS.
Yes.
Boy, you gonna get brought in the court like Dr. Stabby, nigga. You better not wear no shoes.
I don't even care. These people are still alive, and they can tell you.
Hey, can you contact one of them then and get them on the panel? Why the fuck you didn't enter the league with that shit? Why you didn't enter the league saying I got 4 people out
Hey,
here?
check this out. Hey, I'm about to blow your mind. You talking to one of the dudes that healed somebody from a sickness right now.
Yeah, I did it with Akmallah. He won.
Jessica Brown.
I was in the ICU. I was in the ICU.
Man, I was in the
with AIDS?
Bed. No.
Oh.
He said from AIDS.
He had some type of issue to where this brother, one of his members of his guts, nigga, was just melting.
My spleen.
They say she had a miscarriage last month.
And then look, they came back. You know what I mean? And they was like, oh yeah. Hey man, it's weird stuff. We don't know what's going on, but ain't nothing wrong with you no more. We're like, what?
She said medical staff at the ER trial.
Like, yeah, man, if you like experience anything, come back, but ain't nothing wrong with you anymore. I'm talking about I was in and out that damn what's that thing called? That X-ray thing, that body X-ray, man, twice. Yeah, I was in that hospital for like 4 days.
You know when you get admitted to the hospital, you're dying. They're not letting you go. You got to live there now, because if they don't, it's possible that you might not survive. It's life-threatening issues. I've been up to the ICU like 4 times, pulling the same stunt, getting the exact same immediate result 4 times.
Yeah,
it is what it is. But it wasn't because I'm actually super powerful. It's that their belief and their faith is powerful. Their belief, their faith and their belief was more powerful than the reality that we face. I say I don't give a damn about this reality. That didn't convince me. I still think that there's something else. These people are saying that I'm sick and I'm supposed to be living in here with these folks, taking IVs. This dude said, no, I'm healed.
Yeah.
And now I am. And now I'm signing out. Goodbye. And they're looking right at you like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's lawful. We can let you go.
Man, I want to talk to one of them dudes, bro. Call one of your AIDS patients. Tell them come testimony for you. Shit.
Akmallah is one of them.
Malak didn't have AIDS.
I don't know what was wrong. Honestly, I don't know what was wrong with the other people.
I know. I want one of your AIDS victims, bro.
Because one of them was a total stranger. Another one.
But they not no more. Y'all brothers now, right? Because you healed them.
No, it was a total stranger.
Yeah, the sister.
And he didn't stay in touch with you. You healed him from AIDS, and he didn't stay in touch with you.
I don't know.
The sister out here running around. That's the last thing we heard about that sister. She out there running around.
She's been re-energized.
Bedridden.
She's out there just running them up.
So you ain't healed nobody of AIDS that you can get in contact with right now?
AIDS? No, I haven't healed. I don't think I ever healed anybody of AIDS. I don't know what these people had. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if they had AIDS. I'm just saying, I'm like, if they had AIDS, I still believe that I can heal them.
Yeah, the reason why Paul was asking is he asked you Battle Axe. He said, "Have you healed people with AIDS?" And you said, "Yeah." I don't think you heard him when he said that. Though.
No, he said, "Can you heal people with AIDS?"
No, I said, "Did you said 4 of them?"
How would I know if anybody? I don't know who has AIDS.
Oh, shit!
If I did say that, I must not have heard the question right. I thought you said, "Have I?" Salakia. No, I have not.
Okay, I'll accept that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but I have not been aware of it. They did, but these people didn't tell me what they had though. All I know is that lady looked the stranger. She.
So what's your superpower?
Huh?
What's your superpower?
What?
He did it.
What's your superpower?
What do you mean, my superpower?
Your superpower. You people, or you what?
Man, if you believe that I can heal you, I can heal you.
Oh.
Malak can cast out evil spirits out of people too.
That's all right.
Malak can get I'm talking about a totally insane, barbaric individual running rampant in California. And he can literally sit that guy down, and that guy will be sitting there with a garment on, teaching the commandments, as if he is not the same guy that was just causing hell the week before. I seen him do it with my own eyes. I was like, what the hell? I was like, this guy right here? Sure enough, positive behavior.
Yeah, come on.
He didn't sedate him, or he didn't bribe him or anything. Just the dude casted out the spirit with the word of God.
Praise to the Most High.
Khan. Kahalal Haba.
What's going on there, sister?
Man, we did. Christ said that we will do the thing he did, even greater though. So there's gonna be things that he did that we can do, but even greater. Yeah, I mean, if you don't believe, man, that's just on you, man. Just don't believe. That's what's wrong with our people. We don't believe. We don't believe that the Most High can take, these people and reverse the roles with it. No one would believe our own people can heal us from, our diseases that we got.
But when you're dying, guess what? But when you're dying, oh yeah, you'd be surprised how much belief you actually start having. Oh yeah, you believe. It's just that you've been living at ease so long that you didn't think that you actually had to. But when you get up into that room and you start hearing that beep, beep, and that's about you, and them tubes and them needles is coming for you. Oh no.
For real though. It sounded just like the hospital too though.
What's wrong? And those people, man, you give them hope. Especially when you're dressed in the garment, you look like the real deal. You are beyond their imagination now. The whole image, the whole impression, the first impression blows people away. You're not greasy, sweaty, past a pork chop in a 2-piece cheap suit. It plays in on the Christ wore the garment. There's a way to fix the black man, but you got to do it the way that God told you to do it.
God.
When you do it, you'll be amazed how easy it works. Sometimes we feel like this information is falling on deaf ears, but it's not. Just a lot of people, they don't realize the importance and the urgency of what you're saying. But we all know that when the crap hits the fan, everybody's been known to call on something. When you lose all control is when you start facing death. That's when you know you done lost all control. And now you got one last move before you die. You got to call out.
Have you ever been in a position to where, you know what I mean, something bad was going to happen and you called out, you know what I mean, and you believe that you would be saved out of that position and it happened?
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Who do you think did that?
Who I think did it?
What do you think did it? Do you think that it was just
your thing that can? The creator.
You don't think it was your thought, or you don't think that it was something that was present or something that was conscious heard you?
Man, the creator, the only thing that could do that.
You know that. He laid down rules and guidelines, and we can see right here that whoever made this New Testament, they had building up the so-called black man's mind in mind. That is what they're targeting. I don't see why anybody wouldn't take these principles and apply them. Like, let's not be biased. Let's just take the bias out of it. Let's just be totally unbiased and just look at the principle and you say, no, these principles, if we can get our people to conclude that they're going to follow this, you're like, oh yeah, we got them. We can fix our people. I just wonder why it hasn't worked yet. I thought they already had it. Have you ever visited in there? Go inside them churches. Go take an update. Go see what they're talking about. It's a masterpiece on how they can sit there and take up that much time and say nothing. Because they did it with all kinds of emotions and reasonings, a bunch of just empty talk. But they filled that time up, and they do it every week. But they don't teach you about the relationship counseling aspect of these scripts. I like to cover relationships. I think that I know how to be a friend. Even before I read this, before it says, in conclusion, be you all of one mind, suffer one with another. Love as brethren. I knew that. I knew that you have to be a friend to have a friend. And you got to deal with women that can accept that. Like, we're friends. You're my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to kick it with you more than I kicked it with anybody else on earth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but we can't, like, it's not a competition. This is almost like, you know, I mean, a partnership / coexistence. But within his
Look at
partnership,
that wicked with Ziggy. Look at what Ziggy wicked ass in the chat.
he said, disobedient women are my favorite kind of woman.
Come on, man. What are you doing? You gonna pop blood vessels and get high blood pressure and be having gray hairs in your 40s with disobedient women.
That's not even a realistic statement. This brother's not being realistic. He doesn't mean what he just said. He doesn't want a disobedient woman. The word disobedient, the word disobedient is contrary to you of what you want. That's what disobeying means. It's to be contrary to what you.
So even if she being disobedient, if that's what you want, she being obedient.
No, she gonna disobey.
Come on now.
She can't.
But that's what he wants. That's what he wants. So
man,
in that sense, she's being obedient.
Oh, so he can't win that debate from either angle.
He always
goes to the negative. Yeah, I mean, he thinks it's cool. You know what I mean, to have. You know what I mean, he's cool with the wickedness. He down with the wickedness. That's what it is. Yeah, that's all it is.
And we can recognize.
He said, I'm not interested in my women being my inferior. See, they took that word inferior and they made that whole concept so ugly, and then applied it to your woman actually following your lead. Why her following my lead has to be equated with such an ugly term as inferior? Listen, the only thing that she may be inferior with us with is the physical aspect. When it comes down to lifting heavy things and punching people in the face and taking a punch in the face.
Shit, some dudes, girls is superior.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't say that she's subordinate. You know what I mean? We know that we gotta be obedient to the woman. We just know that we are the head of the house.
Right. Be respectful. Yeah. So your wife, don't rule over her as a tyrant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say something, sister.
What does it say in the Bible that a wicked woman is given unto a wicked man? So he's wicked.
That's right. That's the truth. No, I think we actually just read that too. Sirach 26.
Cool.
You know, that's the portion of a wicked man. You have all these anger problems. You have all these sinful ways in your life. You don't think that you're going to be actually rewarded with a woman that is deserving of you?
Right. You know what I mean? That's like tripping on the gamer from having a hood rat, man. That's what he likes. He likes the ghetto, you know what I mean, ratchet, you know what I mean, drama lifestyle, man. You know what I mean? Her sleeping with the homies, him sleeping with her homegirls. You know what I mean? They like that shit. And they still stay together, even though they be doing all the fornication and you know what I mean, everything that they do.
Come on, man.
They are cool with it. They like it. So you're no different than them. Just wicked and wicked, man.
That's the truth.
It's wicked.
And then it says also that the kid's gonna be monsters because the mama is wicked.
Yes. Now you want disobedient kids.
Right.
Yep, they're the monsters.
And it goes bad for both parties, boy and girl. You have them kids being raised, they become victims, man. I always try to, you know what I mean? Like if I'm dealing with people that's arguing and stuff like that, and they would talk about how they gonna just call it quits, and the comment, you know, saying the whole issue is just being blown out of proportion in the first place. I mean, you know, I always try to hone them in, like, man, come on, man, y'all can't do this type of stuff to these kids, man. Y'all can't bring kids on planet Earth and then y'all start acting like this, man. Y'all got to get this shit together. Because these kids, man, like they need y'all to be able to coexist without being able to, you know what I mean, without killing each other, man. That's the thing, man. We leaving these kids out there alone when you do these things. When you have these prideful issues. Because these are all sins. But if you look in the scripture, it says pride is the original of all sin. You're going to see pride always in the midst of these issues. That's why when he was saying about you need to love each other as brethren, that is denoting to pride. He says not repaying evil with evil. Well, guess what? You're going to be doing that because you're trying to defend your what? Pride.
Right.
It's like, it's the inner aspects, man. It's the stuff that they ain't teaching us that's catching us up. It's our pride, and it's our out of ordinance ship. Let's go to 1 Corinthians 11:1 just real quick, because I'm pretty sure y'all probably already heard this before. But just in case there might be some that out there that haven't. He says, commend you, brethren, that you remember me in all things and keep the ordinances, even as I have delivered them to you. I would you know that Christ is the head of every man, and the man is the woman's head, and God is Christ's head. All right? So there is an ordinance that's been set up by God. The man is supposed to be godly, first and foremost, man. He mentioned the man. He has the first obligation. But so that lets him know what role he is supposed to be fulfilling, taking initiative to lead, to provide. But the woman is not supposed to take that as if now she got her an employee or a sugar daddy, somebody that's supposed to be doing. Now you're supposed to do this. You're like, well, I'm doing this because I'm holding up my end of our symbiotic relationship. But at the end of the day, you're supposed to be a lot more pleasant.
Oh, symbiotic.
Symbiotic, yeah,
Oh.
Symbiotic.
Okay. My bad.
My bad too. You already know that I ain't been through the schools.
We ain't been through the schools here, so we just pushed through that motherfucker.
I ain't been through the schools.
We figured it out.
I totally messed that old school thing up. I really didn't do anything.
Well, you still here with us, shit. So what the fuck?
All I used to do in school is draw.
I know homeless people with degrees. I just lost Las Vegas. Them little smart motherfuckers out there sleeping on the side of the gas station.
It's true. So we got this ordinance. You know what I'm saying? He said, but every man praying and prophesying, having anything on his head, shames his head. So if you praying and prophesying and you got any other doctrine that is outside of what has been initiated through these scripts, you wrong.
God.
You out of balance.
Yeah, you cut me off.
Because that's just as equated as if your wife is out there trying to get things going, her satisfactions, yeah, I said it, from another man. Oh, he's inadequate in this department. But I do got me one on the side that can fulfill that one. No. We don't do that. That's the exact same thing as operating out of the ordinance is seen from God's eyes and point of view. When you operate out of the ordinance, you are being disobedient, also known as you having your head uncovered.
Go ahead.
Can I ask something? I got something to say. Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yahweh is the head. The man has to follow Yahweh. We gonna follow Yahweh without y'all, regardless. But if we see that y'all not following the Father, like it's not cool. It's not good. You know what I mean?
Know what you mean?
Right.
She said the women can't follow Yahweh without y'all. But if y'all not following Yahweh, then it's just fucked up. I mean, she ain't say fucked up.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. For us to be able to fix the whole family, the homestead of the black people, it starts with the so-called black man. He got to become a godly man. He can't be sitting out here using any of these scriptures that we're using at all. He can't use any of these concepts if he is not actually like doing his end. Come on now. Like it's just only to a man that is fearing God. A man that fears God. He can sit here and say, hey man, you know, for us to work together and get these things done even better, like how, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just like kind of, you know what I'm saying, take the lead role. And I'm going to, you know what I'm saying, fulfill those duties. Like, just follow my lead. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't going to be competing or nothing like that. It's like, of course, you got your end and everything. I'm going to have to go out there and get this job. I'm going to have to go out there and put myself out there. I'm going to have to be the one that brings in the stuff, man. Like, and I'm going to do that to the point to where you can sit here and do your part, raising the kids, keeping me strong, keeping our family together. We all instilled this practice starting today. And if we all was able to do this tomorrow, I'm talking about every black man, the world would change for us. I'm talking about for our experience. It would be completely different.
True. The world would change itself, not just for us. The whole world would change if black men start doing that.
That's the truth. That is the truth. I just wanted. I was just trying to speak on kind of like on a layman term because I didn't want to.
I know.
Because some people will think that we're trying to hyperimpose our belief. Again, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't try to do, but I ain't gonna lie, man. You're absolutely right. We would change the world, man. It would be profound.
Absolutely.
We just don't. The message ain't getting across. The message ain't getting across that, hey man, no, you know, to be submissive is not to be pushed around. And if that word is hanging everybody up so much, we can just stop using that word because it's not even that dang important to be using the word. Like, hey, if you follow after the man's lead, like let the man lead, and hey, you know, you gotta be leading. You can't be no drunk. Talking about submit to me, woman. You're drunk. You get what I'm saying? Like you have to be for real, man. This has to be some stuff that we got to take serious and we got to apply it.
Yeah.
I'm not putting the blame on the woman. I love the black women. I wouldn't give another woman. I wouldn't give another nationality the time of the day.
But it does start with the.
But with that being said, I think this book has figured out how we can actually prevail in this wicked ass system and have a longevity in the one that actually replaces this. I can see the logic. It's there.
And I'm saying at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it falls on the black man because I'm gonna say a lot of females are submissive. A lot of females, they are submissive to the wrong individual. They submissive to sinners, and they're not submissive to the right. So we have more black people, men who were into the scripture and who actually followed the blueprint on how to lead, will be in a much better situation because you know black women are submissive to to black men. I mean, they let black men do a lot of stuff. They turn blind eyes to a lot of sinful activities that the black men do: murder, sell drugs, a lot of stuff, molest kids and stuff. A lot of stuff that black men, you know, a lot of wickedness that we do as black men as a whole. Not every black man, of course, we know that black women they submit to. You know what I'm saying? They let they men beat on them and cheat on them and live in their house and drive their cars around and they working and then the man at home living off of the women, and the women still they submitting to these men. So it's not that the black woman is not submitting, they are just submitting to the wrong men. They're not submitting to the righteous men. And the righteous men, we need to step up. We need to step up and we need to hold, you know what I'm saying, the women accountable who aren't submitting to the right women and show them. And if they don't see the truth, then, you know, they're going to fall by the wayside. And then to instruct the young men on how to go out there and be the law, statutes, commandments, and be providers and be protectors for your family and be leaders of families. And leading ain't, you know what I'm saying, going out and exploiting and oppressing your own people and destroying your own communities and acting like you tough and trying to start stuff with your own people. Like, that's not being a man. Being a man is being your business. Fight. Your first duty of your other man is to fear the Most High and to follow His commandments. That's the first duty of man, you know, and then everything else is going to fall into place. You know, once you fear the Most High, you're going to be blessed. You know, you're going to get the wisdom. You're going to get the instruction. And then it's your duty to take that instruction and to share it with your family, your seed, your wife, and your community, and so it can and the water that seed so it can flourish and bloom and spread to others. You know, that's what I believe. And, you know, and it's just so many, you know, of us as men, like, we got to step up and take the reins, because if we don't take the reins, then who gonna do it? I mean, it's not going to be done. Like, it's just not going to be done.
White men, and gay women. Women gonna take the reins. They goddamn stuff.
That's what they want. I mean, that's exactly what they want. I mean, but we know that's not going to manifest, though, because we know at the end righteousness is going to be manifested. The Most High's will prevail. I mean, there's no question about that. It's just, you know, which side of it is most individuals going to be on when it comes down to the come down. You're going to be on the right side, or you're going to be on the wrong side. You're going to be left out in the cold, or you're going to be under the covenant, under the protection. So, you know, and that choice is an individual choice that a person has to make. And they need to make it soon, because, you know, time is of the essence. We don't got time to be, you know, playing around and talking about stuff, especially on this channel, talking about stuff like, you know, the ABCs. Like, the ABCs, we should all have the ABC. The ABCs is like the law, statutes, and commandments. Like, that's the basic, that's the blueprint, and everything else is built upon that. Like, if you don't know the ABCs, you can't spell, you can't form sentences, you can't write theses, you can't do anything if you don't know that basic blueprint, which is the letters. If you don't know the letters and which way and how they form sentences together, then you're not going to do anything. That's the same thing with the law, statutes, and commandments. It's the blueprint on which we build upon, which we build our nation on. We follow the laws. I mean, they're very simple on how we should interact as a people, how we should behave as men, how we should interact with each other, how we should interact with our wives. All that stuff is like, the wheel has already been invented, so we don't need to go out and reinvent the wheel or go out and reinvent some new blueprints or some new strategy or plan, because it's already been established since the time memorial. All we need to do is just follow it and check out the results and see where it gets us. And I guarantee, you know, well, you don't got to take my word, but it's going to be, you know, success.
That's the truth, man. I agree with that. You see, but you see right here, the system. She says, pussies who don't rebel destroy us.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
Okay, like we were talking about before, when the father is the head and the man is following the father, and the father is protecting the man is protecting to that woman. I mean, our man should not have to go out and do that. If Yahweh says go do that, then that's what you do. But like, if she's not in order, if the woman is not in order and she all over the place, yeah, that's the destroying the man because he can't focus on what he needs to do because you acting like whatever. You know what I mean? Come on now, makes sense.
This is all logic. It's like you become a stumbling block,
right?
You become a hindrance, a distraction,
right?
Like, it says that when you do that, it makes it to where a man can have confidence at his home. He can do things with confidence. You have brothers. I'm just gonna tell the truth. I've seen it with my own eyes. Brothers that are jealous over their wives because of this or that, whatever the case may be. Those brothers be offbeat. They be horribly offbeat. They never fully adjust to society. They never fully get themselves completely in order when it comes down to every aspect. It becomes inadequate, and you see it, and you just see it right on the face. Like, dang, man. They can't. Man, I know people that took that stuff so far to where they can barely even keep a job. They can't even keep a job because they so worried about what this woman is doing. These are all these are things that I'm trying to say. I'm like, well, you say, well, that's his fault. I'm like, partly, of course, but this stuff has a root. If this brother was a godly man, he would know that the Most High God wouldn't be bestowing this upon him in the first place. The Most High power is not going to have you going out with a harlot if you are keeping the commandments of the Most High God. You keep them commandments of the Most High God, everything that you put your hand into, including your relationship, will be abundant and prosperous.
Amen.
It will be a whole lot easier.
I think the Most High will expose.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying. I just want to say that I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm just saying that I would expose people. So if you follow our statutes and commandments, I mean, the Most High will expose wicked people. The Most High will expose a wicked woman. You'd be like, nah, you don't want her, man. He will expose her. He will show you something that she tried to keep secret, and it would be brought to light. And he like, don't even waste your time with her. You know, keep it moving.
Right. And speaking for the brothers that already are deep in relationships and they coming into the knowledge of the truth, and they're more on the reconstruction phase of this. It still shows when you put into keeping of the commandments and you actually devote yourselves to these things, it brings realization of God to this woman, whether she believes about it on the same level as you or not. You start manifesting the realization of God just by you doing it yourself. Like, oh, this dude really made him a garment. Oh, snaps. Oh, this guy's really taking this serious. They're going to see that. They're like, man, that guy really be out there reading that book. Yeah. What am I missing? I don't know, but I'm not about to gamble with it. They'll have that type of mentality to where you be like, hey, man, I'm going to leave, and if you're going to be cheating on me, then you already know God going to handle that. I gotta go. I can't be stepping out the door worrying about you doing this and that. She's a God-fearing woman. She ain't gonna make those moves. Right. Like the brother said, but if she's not, man, man, God gonna show it. It's gonna definitely be exposed. But the book is telling you, like, no, man, if you keep the commandments, man, the Most High God will be responsible for the type of woman you end up with. And that's not only saying who you're going to meet, but that's actually saying who you already with too. Yeah, I said it. That covers who you're already with too.
So at the end,
Go ahead. Somebody said something.
no, that was on accident. My bad, y'all. Need to.
I was saying that disobedience, regardless of like, regardless of any opinion of anything, it's like disobedience is disobedience. Like if the book says do this, do that. You know what I mean? Like if you don't do it, you're disobedient. It's plain and simple. So like to the people in the chat, you know, all that. I just think y'all need some healing, and it'll
That's
be
the
all
truth,
right.
man. Because when they saying stuff like pussy, you like, see, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, you're not punking out by working compatibly with someone. That's not you. Hey, Naylor, do you got a job? Do you work for somebody? Are you punking out?
I work for y'all.
Like, come on, man. Like, she's over there. She probably got a job working at Walmart or something. She probably got 3 or 4
No,
bottles.
she got her. She owns her own business, and she does. No, she grind for herself, bro.
Yeah, she.
I don't know. I don't know.
She's saying co-signing a weak man is disobedient to our souls.
Okay.
If you get a man, hold on. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad.
Well, if you get a man, and he's already doing bad, and you already, you know what I mean, have been with that dude, you need to, and you got your stuff going, you need to be uplifting him, you know what I mean, to get, you know what I mean, to get up, you know what I mean, and do what he got to do, instead of, you know what I mean, calling him weak, you know what I mean, because you got to still submit to this dude that you chose to be with. So if you chose to be with a weak man, you're not disobedient. I mean, your obedience isn't wrong. You know what I mean? You just gotta work that. You gotta fix that man up. That's all you gotta do, man. You shouldn't choose that dude, man. You shouldn't have laid with him. You knew who he was when you laid with him.
For real, man.
And in the scripture, it says in the scripture that we are the apple of his eye, and if you think that you hurt one of his children's feelings and talking to him all crazy and stuff like that, you finna be blessed.
Come on now, man. It's the truth, man. The apple of his eye. That's exactly. It looks like, man, that's a good point. You hurting, talking smack to your own people, you're offending more than just that person. There is something that's involved with that person.
Now that's a bar right there. She said. You need to highlight that last one. She said.
What's that?
That's a bar, nigga. That is a bar.
What's that?
She said, love. You become spoils of war when you get with the weak man.
Yeah, but her definition of a weak man is somebody that wants to lead.
No,
where does that exist at? What book, what lesson have we ever learned that's how that one goes?
Weak man had it well too. Sometimes you find out way later that he's a chump.
Like all the men that everybody knows about, they were militant. Even when you go and study the Africans, you're studying militant Africans. These people required obedience. That's what made them who they really were. They required obedience from even men. These were commanders. And she's over here thinking like, oh, well, subjection is weak. A man requiring subjection is weak. That's how you know our people is twisted. They got a twisted mind frame. This should be like, yeah, you're right. I would like to have me a strong leader. Like, say something. Like, yeah, if I'm gonna have me a leader, he needs to be smart and strong.
You see this lady right here, Nala, she's a perfect example. All we doing is, you know what I mean, just saying some real stuff. Ain't nothing we said that was wrong today. And this sister, is just, you know what I mean, starting with the ad homs and being, you know what I mean, disruptive. I don't know what's wrong with her.
Well, this is one of the ones, you know what I'm saying? Y'all said that she runs her own business. So a lot of these things that we're saying is probably addressing her and what she's dealing with. She's probably looking like, yeah, I do be sitting there looking at niggas like, hit the road, Jack. Like, and yes, I do fall back on the fact that, yes, I got my own business. I don't fucking need to compromise. The day I compromise is the day I'm a pussy. She's saying all these things to herself.
You said Lilac sounds like an idiot. You said, who did I call name?
I don't know.
You sound like an idiot.
No, I don't. I sound like somebody that's saying that, hey, man, maybe you ought to try reading this book and applying that. Everything else ain't working. That's exactly what I sound like. The shameful part about it is, though, any other nationality, if they were dealing with what we dealing with, I'm talking about just a guy saying, hey, man, we need to apply this book right here, this principle right here. They wouldn't be sitting around here contentious with him. A lot of them will say, yeah, I know, I've been thought of that. That sounds like it makes a lot of sense. Like, what's wrong with that? Some people say, I don't even want to read. I don't want all that responsibility. No, I'm not trying to kick the guy out because I got a job. No, I'm not trying to run off into the night because now I got it like that. I got some money. I'm an independent, strong black woman. And the same thing goes with the man. I'm not letting them off the hook. Because you got a good job and all the cards in your hand, you don't be looking at her saying, "Oh, what is BITCH?"
10 Commandments.
Get on with that shit. You can get, you know, for him say you can get on with that shit. I'll kick you out. You don't do none of them things, man. We gotta suffer with one another. Put up with each other. First and foremost, we coming into our adulthood inadequate. A lot of us, for the most part, all right.
You know, these people, they say, hey, can you correlate, or they're saying basically how we're going to address the men. Like right now, Battle Axe address the men in you know what I mean, during this live. You know what I mean? But this is about disobedient women. That's just what we're talking about. You guys got to stay on the topic. Just listen.
Oh yeah, I just want to address whoever this Phineas cat is who was addressing me from the chat. What's this?
Go ahead. Yeah, you good? You good?
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out why you were putting words into my mouth. Like you literally spouted out a bunch of crap that I didn't say.
Is this Nayla?
My name is Nyla.
Sorry.
But you can call me the Kitten Whisperer.
Kitten Whisperer.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Kitten Whisperer.
Mm-hmm.
What words did I put in your mouth? And if I did, I didn't mean to.
There's a echo really bad. What did it come from me?
How about now?
Let me see.
No, it might be me.
You good? You good?
Okay.
No, you don't have an echo. I don't hear no echo from you, so it was me.
Okay. So
how about now?
So it's fine now, thanks. So you were saying that you were saying a bunch of shit, but some of the stuff that you were saying was something about I was calling someone a name. I didn't call anybody a name. I was responding to the subject, and then you said something to the effect of hating submission or something like that. I didn't say anything remotely close to that. What I said, matter of fact, I'll just go back because there's not that many people chatting. What I said actually was this. I said, weak men don't deserve submission. I said, your confidence should be there whether you're with the woman or not. And that your confidence or your power shouldn't be incumbent upon a woman with you. Because if it's coming from a woman, somebody's got some background again. If it's coming from a woman, that means that you're essentially saying that you're her bitch. So what I'm saying is I respect men who stand on their own, right? I respect men who naturally command that even without even opening their mouth. There's a natural cooperation and submission when you're in the presence of an actual masculine man. So that's simply what I said. And I do believe that choosing a weak, I'm sorry that some of you guys may take offense to it, a weak pussy, dominated in the mind, man who does not stand for anything, will not fight for anything, who is inundated with the behaviors of women outside of his own behaviors or the behaviors of men or the community at large. You're worried about weave or makeup, constantly worried about what women are doing. Women will follow men that are busy doing something. Women will follow men that are busy building, creating, and garnering their respect. Okay, if women aren't following you and women don't want to respect you, if they're healthy in the mind and you're doing what you're supposed to be doing as a man, she's going to naturally follow you. If you're whining about submission and women not cooperating with you, they shouldn't cooperate with you. That's the markings of a bitch.
Okay, let me ask a question then. If that's the case, then, sister, hold on. Kitten Whisperer, if that is the case,
it is.
Then why is there such a phenomenon when it comes down to the so-called black people and their single parenting and divorce homes?
Well, black men control marriage. You control marriage. If you don't want single mothers, then you marry the women that you give children to. If you don't like the men in the community that the women are, because the women are having children with men in their own communities. If you are who you say you are, if you're the chosen tribe, if you're the warrior, if you're that ruling class that you say you are, get rid of those men that are in the community that are having the children that are making the ruckus. So take some control of the community and the women will follow you. Other than that, all you're doing is whining about women.
This is how we taking control of the community, sister.
You ain't taking control of the community by
talking. We have to
talking
talk to y'all. Somebody got to talk to y'all.
No, you don't. You don't have. You've been talking to women for 50 years.
How? We haven't been using the
deal with those men. Deal with those men that are not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Because if men are, you control whether or not you marry a woman. The woman don't control that. You control that.
You're right.
Every group of men controls that. So if you wanted to enforce a culture of marriage, of men being responsible for their families, and that being something that is the status and not, outside of what's normal, then you enforce that. Women are following behaviors of men. They're following your lead. If you don't like the product that you see with these women, then stop leading them that way. That's where they're going because you're leading them that way.
Who are leading them that way?
You are.
Listen,
you
no.
are.
We are saying.
When women see you, it's easy to address the women. It's real easy to get up here and say, oh, women are having abortions, or women are doing this. Women. It's so easy to discuss the women. But you know what's hard to do? It's hard to address some niggas in the street. It's hard to address those Negroes that are not taking care of the women. It's hard to address the men.
But
it's real easy to tell women what to do.
But Kitten, Whisper, if you watch the whole video, we never let the black man off the hook.
Okay, what I don't see too many of these videos, especially when we talk about these Yahweh Shai, Judah, Benjamin, tribe ass niggas. I never hardly see you guys addressing men.
We always address men.
No, sister. Battle Axe be on these men. No. He be on the men, my sister.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe it is some of you guys. Collectively, I do see most of them. I'm actually doing a stream about it because someone sent me some stuff they wanted me to review. But I mostly see the men attacking the women and the children. And
no, Battle Axe, they don't be doing that. Battle Axe, don't be doing that.
Okay, I mean, I don't know.
They be on the brothers. They be on the brothers all the time.
That's what's up.
Right. This is a rare. This is a rare topic right now. We don't cover women enough at all. We don't do that. What we do over here is we address the men because we know that that's the head. We got to talk to the head. So we go to the head.
I agree.
We said enough to them until we blew in the face last night. Today,
what was you about last night?
Well, last night we say we go out into the streets,
Mm-hmm.
and we have to deal with crazy drunk black people and stuff like that.
You gotta leave drunk people alone.
So
nobody drunk.
No, we deal with all of them. We rebuke everybody in all scenarios. We be at the grocery markets. We be at they parks. We be at the clubs.
Yeah.
So
well, not at the clubs, but outside. But a little down the ways from the clubs. We don't be at the club, but a little down the way.
I got you. I'm reviewing the screen where I was like, okay, so I can't find the actual full video, but it was originally on Sinetta's channel. And it was some GMS dudes who were on South Beach. And just like, I mean, there's multiple videos that I've been sent of them or whatever, but it's just frustrating for men to be sitting here hollering about submission while bullying women in the streets, while not owning anything, while not securing anything, while, this group of men, I'm not saying that you are I'm not talking about the individuals who are not partaking in this behavior. I'm talking about the collective who sit by and condone and co-sign that type of stuff, right?
Right.
I don't see how the same group of men hollering for submission and cooperation of women and respect from women are the same men that women cannot feel protected from. The same women that the children cannot be protected for. If a police officer, let's say back like the Emmett Till situation, those white men came in the house and grabbed Emmett Till up out of there with men in the house. So if your woman is sitting there, just using as an analogy, this community, they could come in at any moment and grab up one of our kids, and you can't do shit about it, but you want us to submit to y'all.
Yeah, okay. I know, but check it out. Let me say something real quick to that. I see exactly eye to eye with that, but there's a cause behind it. That was done through the Willie Lynch.
Willie Lynch didn't exist, honey.
No. The person Willie Lynch never existed.
Right, but
the letter, it was a sub name that somebody.
But you can't hide behind. You cannot hide behind slavery forever.
No, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the things that they were doing in slavery, it's actually the same things that we're still facing. They have ripple effects. One of the ripple effects is us. It is the so-called black man. Is the so-called black man not being so capable of protecting a woman on that level, as if somebody's going to physically remove one of the members of the house?
Bruh,
yeah, we can't do that.
Bruh, I completely understand systemic.
But that should give us hope for a better place.
Ain't no hope. See, this is the thing that the men are not understanding about the women. Ain't no. See, women are not with that hope shit anymore, right?
We gotta hope.
No, we don't have to hope. We have to see some points of action. Okay, because women are arming themselves, right? Why are women arming themselves more? Because the men are not positioning themselves to make the women feel safe, right? So nobody wants to hear anything about hope.
True hope brings actions. Sister, true hope brings actions.
No, the actions, and I will hope that you continue with that. Okay, I need to see some action first.
Right now, I hope that all our people will become harmonious. So since I do hope that, I believe that it can happen also. So I actually come online and I try to teach my people on how we can become harmonious.
Yeah, but that thought process and even that line of action has been happening since the beginning of time. Hoping that you and teaching and hoping for a better tomorrow, it's time out for that.
We're not just hoping, we're putting forth the action. That's
okay,
what we're saying.
What is the action with your hope? And why
one of the actions is this right here. Is telling our people about it. Telling our people and other options. Telling our people how we can address these issues without having any type of contention or at least long-lasting grudges. All these things and actually work with each other as in a partnership. See each other as partners, not as just like, hey, you're my sex slave, and then you see it as well, you're my life raft. It's more like, no, we work together, and no, I don't have to, and I'm not, and the woman is not our slaves.
Okay, so
You know what I'm saying? That's our part. That's our
right.
help. But she's the help that can help us in ways that we are probably just going to fall short on.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, women have been watching men fall short and have been silent a long time. The collective of women have been very patient with the shortcomings of men, right? They've not complained as much. You know what I'm saying? There's been a grace. However, with those shortcomings, a lot of times the women are taking L's that the men are not thinking about, not even considering, but these same men that are giving these shortfalls are expecting the women to operate at 100% capacity. And it's just not happening. And so the cooperation, because now I see the men asking the women, what are you going to do to help the community? And I'm telling you right now, I'm telling the women, you're going to sit on your hands and wait for men to execute a plan.
Well, we're executing the plan now.
Right. So when y'all execute the plan, call the women and they will come.
This is what we're doing.
Yeah, y'all got to do it though. You got to do it first.
Like, we're doing it now, you know. And what it is you're absolutely right. We've been dealing with nothing but wicked niggas though. We got to keep that in mind. The ones that we're saying that you guys are women should be submissive to. It's not the ones that we're talking about that you see in just like in the general public. It ain't them guys. Those dudes right there. We have another message to them, you know. Y'all, we got a message to them, and it's a completely different message that we send to the sisters. We ripping their heads off. Mm-hmm. We breaking them brothers down on everything. We getting down to what's on their phones. We getting down to their thoughts. We getting down to how their eyes is doing. We on them. We getting down to how they dressing. We on them. You know.
Okay. Well, I just really wanted to.
If you had a real Israelite brother, you would not have been let down.
I have not. First of all, that's where you fuck up at. Don't talk about what if I have, because I know what I have, and I'm perfectly fine with that.
I didn't say that. No, I'm talking about the guy that you said that was coming up short.
No, I was speaking to the collective, but you personalized.
Oh, Salakia. Hey, I did not mean to do that. But okay. Just generally speaking about those brothers that do come up short and our sisters is tired of waiting for them. Them is the ones that we're talking about is the main cause of our problems.
Okay. Then pardon me then. Okay.
Those are the leaders that is still want to act like the children.
Mm-hmm.
These brothers ain't never grown up.
That's all I was doing, because I thought that you said that I was like having an issue with cooperating with men. I have no problem with that. I just have an issue with watching people who cannot get cooperation because they're not righteous leaders put the burden on the woman.
No, that's a fact. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I actually rebuked that whole thing too.
That's all I was saying. But no,
I appreciate that you came over and defended yourself, because
thank you for having the conversation.
Yeah, man, because it was good that you defended, and so we actually got clarity to the whole thing, to where even the people on the side got to actually, you know what I'm saying, come to a reasoning also. So that was good. I appreciate it.
Slocky's sister for Yami saying that you was being disrespectful. That was actually me.
They was talking about something and I got triggered and I was in the chat talking shit. So
can you get submit in the Hebrew? Can you get that?
What's that?
Can you get submit in the Hebrew? What does that look like?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, what that mean?
Yeah, I think I can do that right now. Yeah, I can screen share. Hold on.
Nah.
You already got it out? Right,
yeah, it says, hold on.
You can read it. My computer's slow anyway.
I'm trying to say, so there's a different definition of you supposed to submit to bullshit in Hebrew. Is that what it is?
Nah, man.
No,
You don't submit to BS, man. That's what I'm saying. This is all under the terms of a brother, man, becoming righteous.
Right.
A brother that fears God.
Right. I don't think that healthy women have an issue with submission to righteous people.
No, I don't think that either. And I actually don't think that every sister out there has a problem with being obedient, whatever the word is. I don't think that. I don't think that every brother is wicked. But I'm gonna say this though: there's too many of us. There's too many of us out there to where a lot of our people is ending up with the wrong type of person, looking for the wrong type of things in people, and they end up with broken homes, man.
Yeah.
I don't promote the broken homes, and I'm trying to make sure that the people that I'm sharing my generation with is going to hear the message that we're not going to tolerate this moment, man.
So the women in the chat are asking, do you guys believe that women are supposed to submit to hope?
Are they supposed to what?
Hope. Are women supposed to submit to hope?
Nobody said to submit to hope. I said that's what brings the hope. Since we can't defend, because since we can't sit here and say the police is coming to snatch somebody away out your home, and we can't physically stop them. With that realization, even though we may be godly men and we live in a harmonious relationship with our wives and everything, that right there, with that incident still hanging over our head, we should be working towards something better. Right. We shouldn't just be sitting here settling with the fact that, hey, you black man, you can only protect me up to a certain level. And then after that, it's up into the ruler's hands anyway. People are like, well, then, listen, how about we get ourselves, we can work together, and let's just dump this turd.
See, I think that women understand that, right? They know the positioning, right? They understand the cops coming in with full armor is a predicament, right? I'm breaking up.
No, you good.
So women typically, understand the dynamics that we have as Black people here in America, but the problem is the men are a lot of times acting like those dynamics don't exist and are asking women to operate like everything is the way that it's supposed to be. Like we're all in our, like we're actually in some sort of safe class. You know what I'm saying? With these, like everything is correct and going according, like basically the whole you're a king, but you ain't got no kingdom, but you're the king. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Yeah. And I didn't want to get that type of message construed across because that's not it. We got to be black men before you can actually even exercise that requirement of somebody actually following after your lead. You need to actually have yourself right. You need to make sure that you know what you're doing. You need to study the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God, so you can have a humble spirit to where you don't become overbearing, become tyrannical to your second half.
No, somebody tried to say y'all depend too much on the women. No, our problem is we're going against people that's dependent on the women. You know what I mean? Having the women over the head of the household. We're going against stuff like that, man. To depend on the woman too much is to have the woman the head over the household. We're against that.
Right, like we said, you're supposed to be provided.
Yeah,
Can I say something? That's not the Hebrew. That's and Fall and whoever. I said Hebrew. Get the Hebrew.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Thank you.
Derivative, to bestow labor upon anything, to exercise oneself in anything. To be.
Thank you.
The second one is to be afflicted, depressed, oppressed. But it only uses that. It uses that what? One time, I think it is. Oh, 50. Damn.
Yeah, when you know what I mean, submit
To
yourself.
submit oneself to be afflicted.
Looks like it looks
I don't suggest that we take the part in while afflicting people, but yes, to humble, to suppress, because we know that there's like we say, you know what I'm saying? There's going to be differences, but it's not a competition. No. Somebody got to concede and just say, you know what, I'm not getting the last word. I have exercised that myself. I have suppressed. I have humbled myself.
Salakia. That word looked like it said Sabbat in the Hebrew. What does Sabbat mean?
Sabbat?
What does Sabbat mean in the Hebrew?
Shabbat?
It says, go back to the word submit in the Hebrew.
Okay, submit in the Hebrew, right here?
I don't want to see that. No, yet. Okay, yeah.
Come on, right there.
Say Sabbat. What is that, Sabbat? What is that word? Yeah, that one. Go up. The first word in the Hebrew.
Right here.
Yes.
Oh, Iba?
Iba?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh, no, Ana. My bad.
Ana.
Ina or Ana. That means submit or to bestow labor upon anything, to exercise oneself in anything. So when I see that, I see that you're supposed to dedicate yourself into actually making this relationship actual work, because it's not going to just work right off the bat like every day going to be peachy. There's going to be some give and some take into it. You're going to have to give in at one point. Somebody's going to have to take the higher road. Someone's going to have to just go ahead and say, you know what? Okay, you won. I'm not talking about for everybody, because not everybody has to have those practices. Some people they just don't argue like that. That's not their personality. I'm talking about those ones that this fits. That you have these personality issues. That you do seem to argue. Every time y'all do try to work through something, the shit always gets heated. That one, that's who we talking to. This ain't everybody, but it's a lot of us.
Yo, Better X.
Con, go ahead, bro.
Look, just gonna say something right quick. Y'all let me know if y'all agree with this. If two people want a relationship, truly want it on a consistent basis, then they're gonna work it out. They're gonna figure out how to work it out. They're gonna work it out. But they both got to be in agreement, and they both got to want it. So whatever the challenge or the difficulty or situation or problem is, I think that if two people really want the relationship, not just one person want it and the other one don't, but if they both desire it and work and be militant or strive for it, they're gonna figure out how to continue to be in harmony or work together to keep that thing going. And that's my statement I wanted to make. What you think about that?
Oh yeah, man. You know, like the scripture was just saying, we just read. You know, you guys are coexisting. Y'all working like y'all brothers. You know, this is an intimate partnership. You know, that you guys actually have to see that you both are in this for the long haul. This is not supposed to be a temporary thing. This is not supposed to always be sunshine. Like the brother Suave said, he said you know, you're going to have ups and downs. He said it's the stuff when you're doing messed up things to each other, sleeping around on each other, you know, doing drugs. These are the things that we are addressing, to where we saying like, hey man, you're not being a good partner. You're not strengthening up the sister, and you ain't doing anything for yourself. And this goes vice versa, man. When the sisters is negative, guy said, hey man, you know, this and this and that. I ain't cooking you shit. And just drunk and acting crazy, or whatever the case is, man. This stuff is all counterproductive to the bettering of the so-called black men. What makes it to where these long haul permanent situations that we actually are trying to do don't ever fucking play out, because we don't know the real practices behind on what we're trying to do. We don't know that this is not a competition. We are competing with our spouses, man. I'm gonna tell you that.
Mm-hmm. I got a question for you, man. If a spouse, whether it be the male or the female, if they've been, as you use a term, the topic, disobedient, right?
Yeah.
Do that mean? I'm talking about on a regular basis too, not just, you know, once in a while, or intentional, being disobedient intentionally, right, on a regular basis. Do that mean they don't want the relationship, or does that mean or do that mean they're under attack of demon power or evil spirit?
Say that one more time. The beginning part.
Yeah. Just the male or the female. If they are being disobedient, whether on a regular basis, do that mean they don't want the relationship, or do it mean that they under attack of a demon power or evil spirit?
Well, I would say it's the second, but primarily it's because the second exists, which is the demonic attack, is because it'll happen because there is no God in the situation. The wicked woman or a wicked man, it's vice versa, is a portion to an ungodly person. That's your deal from God. God's like, okay, what do you got coming from me? He's like, oh, you got this woman. Like, why? He's like, because you don't like to deal with me. You don't listen to me. You don't like my correction and my advice. He's like, okay. He's like, well, this is your girlfriend now. Bon appetit. She's crazy. Or vice versa for the dude. Oh, okay. You don't want to listen. You had an opportunity to. You know better. Okay, well, now you got Killer T as your second baby daddy, and he just walked on your face. We got to get God. That's the lesson of this. The lesson is we need God. We got to put that into our whole thing. You try to leave God out of it, you're on your own. You're not going to be able to actually adequately lead your woman. And I don't care what levels in life that you have reached. You still didn't reach your full potential. It would have been better if you had God there. I don't care what he say. And we all know that we got room for improvement. Every last one of us. You'd be a damn lie to be sitting up around here in 2021 talking about you don't need no improvement. So yeah, man. I covered everything that I wanted to cover. I don't want to create viewers lag. So, everybody's saying that Knock came over here and whooped us up. Well, yeah, man. Nayla, my bad. Nyla? I don't know.
Yeah, Nyla.
You guys know, man. It's like, damn, man. I think somebody said that I'm dyslexic.
All right, check this out, Battle X. It sounds like to me that you're saying iron sharpen iron. So the man is iron and the wife is iron, and they sharpen one another constantly.
Right. We are symbiotic. We are codependent. We must actually work together with peace in mind. And the black man has to be allowed to be able to lead, not because, you know what I mean, he's the shit. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm saying a godly man. Once you become a godly man, now these rules and everything that this lesson that we're saying applies to you. You're a godly man and you have a woman. You have to lead properly. Period. But the woman has to allow you to be able to do that because we got a lot of making up to do. You know, we're trying to walk with God. We're trying to get rid of our pornography issues. We're trying to get rid of our anger issues. You get what I'm saying? We're trying to get rid of the pride. And at the same time, we're supposed to be getting, you know what I'm saying, this big responsibility of just taking control of the household when you know, a lot of us, we wasn't used to running our own homes. So with that being said, it's just kind of like, if we just look at the times, it would be appropriate and almost self-explanatory that a woman ought to like set back and allow that man to get the feel on what he is actually supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Because he ain't never going to really learn what he needs to be doing unless he gets that experience. We got making up to do. You know? Oh, Judah, hold on. Let me say something to you, Judah. Judah, man. When did me and you become enemies? When did Battle Axe and Judah exchange online? Come on now, man.
he just trolling. He just fucking around.
Huh?
He just trolling. I know he ain't killing no fire no Shabbat, man.
He said, faction hard, these niggas coming. He said, bow down and everything. He said, stop, bow down. I was like, oh shit, that is Judah. No, I know when Judah was saying, telling you to bow down. That nigga's tripping. He tells people to bow down. But he ain't trying to be friendly when he tell you that. He's tripping. Judah ain't your enemy, man. He said, y'all messy. He just start laughing at us. Nah, man, it's just Judah crazy, man. I ain't got no beef with Judah.
Hey, Battle X.
What's up, man?
Have you noticed a lot of the older, well, I don't know if it's a lot of them, but I've noticed older men.
Good night, sister. Go ahead.
I noticed older men and the women probably, and the women or whoever can, you know, they or the man can say something on this. I noticed older men, they don't really argue with their wives. I know they don't argue with their wives. They just listen to them and go and finish doing what they're gonna do.
Huh?
I noticed that about
of course. You're right. The older people, they got the hang of it. The ones that lasted that long, that made it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about even if you're single and you are older, you've been through enough relationships. I'm talking about as a man to where you know what I'm saying, you know where arguments is going to lead to. You know, you can learn these things from experience. But the Bible is laying these things out as in a self-preservation type of fashion, or precautionary. You know what I'm saying? Things laid out. This is precautionary. This is for before you go through that whole life of one person to another, or a headache upon headache until y'all finally figured it out.
Right.
Or quit. We talking about like right now, today, what we got to do. You're like, hey y'all, black folks. Message to all black folks. Y'all niggas gotta keep these laws, statutes, and commandments because the sisters are supposed to be following after y'all, but they ain't gonna be following after y'all if y'all wicked as hell. Come on now. So step up to the plate. Do what you gotta do, so these sisters can actually like feel a little bit more secure about listening to the shit that comes out of your mouth.
And the cool thing about it is, you know what I mean, it actually turns on them, man, because the sisters, you know what I mean, say if, you know what I mean, you lead by that example, they'll start following that example, man, and they'll start becoming you, and you ain't gonna like to see the bad you.
Right.
I was about to say, because the female is gonna follow anyway. I mean, anybody who say that I'm gonna have to. Black women are submissive; they just following the wrong guys. I mean, I see it every day. I mean, black women, they ain't fight back with their women and with they men like that. They are being submissive, but they are being submissive to wicked men. And we need, as men, you know, we got to step up to play and be leaders under righteousness, because these women are going to follow. They're going to follow, hands down. The women is going to follow. They're going to follow wickedness, or they're going to follow righteousness. So we got to give them righteousness instead of all the wickedness that is being around. And we do got to weed out. We got to weed out that wickedness. That wickedness that is in our community. We do got to weed that shit out, because otherwise the righteous voice is drowned out by all the wicked individuals. If we don't step up as righteous individuals and face that wickedness, I mean, individuals gonna think, oh, the wickedness is gonna prevail. We're scared of the wickedness, which you don't, I mean, all that other stuff, and people gonna think that the wickedness is stronger than the righteous. They're like, oh, these wicked individuals who sell drugs, who prostitute, or women who do all this wicked stuff in our community, they're the guys who look up to. They're the ones with the money. They're the ones who got the power. They're the ones who people are scared of and got the authority in the community. While the righteous individuals, they ain't really doing nothing out here. They ain't, you know. So I think we got to step up and be the example. We got to step up and be the people and let that individuals, that righteous individual, they don't just talk. We out here doing moves too. We out here making things happen. We out here, you know what I'm saying, securing spots for our family. You know, we securing spots for ourselves and in our community, and we bettering in it. We not just out there existing like other people in the community. We making it better every single day we can. You know what I'm saying? One individual at a time, one day at a time.
Con, you're right. I'm going to add to that. For the most part, everybody on the surface is submissive in a relationship, but it's at the times to when differences arise. All right, differences and general guidelines. These are the ones that where the disobedience occurs. If this wasn't the case, then this message would have never have needed to been actually sent. But Paul was sending that to the Israelites because he knows that the curses of Deuteronomy 28 is one of those very things, is that the woman will have an evil eye towards the men. Again, you get what I'm saying? So that is part of the conditions that the Israelites have to face. But there is the remedy to it. The remedy is the man must be godly. He got to keep the commandments. That reverses that role. But part of the commandments is telling that woman, telling her, hey man, you know, I'm here to lead. And taking on the leadership role. Not just saying it, like it's just a bit to me because, you know, I just want to be the boss. You're like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Submit to, like, you have to follow my lead. I don't even really like keep on throwing around that word submit. I'm just going to say, just follow his lead. Follow his lead. Allow this brother to lead.
Okay, so what's the remedy again? What's the remedy again?
This brother got to keep the command. The remedy is to reverse the curse. The curse is coming because the man is breaking the commandments. Part of the men breaking the commandments causes one of the curses is Deuteronomy 28:54. The wife will have an evil eye for her husband.
I think that's the key right there. You said the remedy, and then you give the answer, the solution to the remedy. Because a lot of us don't know the remedy. We don't know what the remedy is.
Right.
Get back to the law, because that's going to show you how to be a man. I mean, you follow the law, statutes, commandments. It's going to show you and teach you how to be a man. You know, how to build, how to provide, how to protect your family. It's going to provide you that basic blueprint where a lot of these men or so-called males out here don't have. And that's why there is an evil eye towards them, because females are rightfully fed up. Like, man, what y'all doing out here? Y'all black men ain't doing shit out here. Y'all ain't doing shit with saying, obey me, but y'all ain't doing nothing as far as protecting us or securing the spot for us. Y'all ain't doing anything, you know, where a righteous man, the scripture says, that is going to provide for his woman. And if these men ain't doing it, I mean, that's going to breed hostility. It's going to breed a lot of hostility, because you're not fulfilling your end of the duty, but then you're wanting me to fulfill my end, and sometimes your end too. I got to fulfill both of the ends, because you're running short and you're not fulfilling your end of the bargain. And by following the law, statutes, and the commandments, you're going to be able and equipped with the resources to fulfill your end of the bargain.
And check this out, Brown. Check this out. Also, the women, the remedy for the women is the same as the man. They got to obey the laws of the Most High, and that's their remedy. It's not being rebellious. Being rebellious ain't the answer. Just because he ain't doing right, or coming short, or weak, don't give her an excuse to be weak.
I agree.
She has to. So the remedy is the same for both. No, I know you agree, Brown. I'm just saying the remedy is this. I'm thinking a better wax. The remedy is the same for both, man.
Right.
They both have to obey the Creator, even no matter who's being disobedient. Your arm, your rest, your strength is gonna come through the obedience to the Creator, with whoever it is.
I agree.
So disobedience don't. They used to say, when we was growing up, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Right, and you can't fight fire with fire and all that type of stuff. I mean, you got to fight fire with water. I mean, so when somebody got the line into disobedience, you got to obey, and then you'll get obedience. I agree that you can't necessarily point the finger and say, "Oh, you messed up, so I ain't gonna obey because you ain't obeying." I mean, I would have to agree to that, but at the same mindset, I mean, you can't just be. I'm not just crazy for understanding why somebody will come to the belief like, okay, if you're not fulfilling your end of the duty, why should I? It's like if you got an employer, if you go into your job and your job is not paying you right, they say they're gonna pay you $15 an hour, but every time you get your check, it's $8 an hour. They say they're gonna give you benefits, and ain't no benefits. You go to the doctor, like, no, you ain't got no benefits. All the stuff your job said they was going to provide for you, they were nigging on you, and then they're like, no, you got to work 80 hours a week. You got to do all this stuff that in your job description, but they're coming short on their end. You're going to be like, man, F this job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't about to stay around here. So, I mean, I do understand the mindset of, when females have it. I'm not saying it's the right mindset because somebody else is doing wrong. That means you got to do wrong. But I do at least understand where they coming from.
Cool. Man, I would like to keep on going, but these people are trying to do another show, and I'm sharing this stream on another channel. So I'm gonna have to end this one, so this sister can go ahead and do her thing. If y'all want to, we can jump on hers. But we've been on here for 5 hours. We took over their thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been on here for 5 hours. We kind of took over their thing, so we're gonna let them go ahead and rock out. She said, "Who finna go live?" The sister.
What the topic gonna be on? Is it gonna be something on these lines, or are they on something else?
She said, it was something along these lines. It was on the Israelites. She's pretty much indicting. I think she's indicting the Israelites, putting us on indictment.
She's putting us on indictment, huh?
To do with GMS. They indict all Israelites.
Everybody ain't the same.
When GMS does something, everybody says this is what the Israelites are doing. You be like, damn, man, that's just GMS. You can't put us all on that. Most of us don't even know them niggas.
Right. I know I don't.
I have no idea about what they doing and what they teaching. I don't know nothing about it. But every time I got an answer to what they done. People that talked about pedophilia came at me with this shit. I'm like, I don't know what y'all talking about. That's not Israelites. That's not Israelite doctrine. That's like probably 2 or 3 guys. You gonna look at it, it literally is like 2 or 3 guys. They you know they hate the Israelites, man. They always coming at the Israelites. They tripped on the prophets at the moment.
Oh no, Nala's going to bed. Remember, she said she's going to bed.
Oh, okay. Well, 10 Commandments did. I was still going to end it after 5 hours. That's long.
All right.
We got to get out there in a little bit. What is it? Wait, man, hold on. Before we go in, Anon, what is going on? What did we do? Is he trying to say that we Hebrew? Wait. What is he saying?
I don't know. He was asking, you know what I mean, when did we get married? I didn't know. I don't know. He's asking you, when did you get married? And he said he's asking me when I get married. I don't know what he's talking about. You know what I mean, I just asked him to be specific when he said
like what? Like roughly 10 years ago? Like what's wrong? What does that have to do with anything though?
It just came out of nowhere.
Like what does that mean, that we're not qualified to speak on relationships? Like I've been in one. If you've been in a relationship for one day, you can probably have advice to somebody. You can at least talk about what you did on that first day. Like shit, that's not how I did my first day. My first day in a relationship, I made sure I had this going. I didn't like that. You're like, oh, okay, there you go. This guy only been in a relationship for one day, and I took some relationship advice from him.
Learn from a baby.
Like, come on, man. We can learn all the time. The learning experience you ain't never left school. School was designed to get you to get in mind that you're here on planet Earth actually to learn. And there ain't never a time. There ain't never a time when that ended. The day that you stop learning is the day that you die. You're supposed to learn every step of the way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you asked a question that don't have nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean, when do we get married? What does that got to do with, you know what I mean, the information we got? It's a crazy question for you to ask. You know what I mean? That's it.
That's messed up that he's putting that even on her, because I didn't even know that he was saying anything on the side. I was listening to Bree Brown and 10 Commandments. I'm in a conversation with you guys.
Check this out, Battle X. You know, a lot of times providing ain't the issue with men, because many men in this country make money enough to provide for their family. So it's got to be something, like you're saying, deeper, and you saying it's obedience to the Creator.
Yeah.
Because many men got money, plenty of dough, plenty of green, whatever you want to call it, iron, whatever. And the relationships is still not right. So it's got to be something deeper than just having financial stability.
Come on now. We got the richest people in the world with the cameras on them, and their relationships is on blast and tore up.
Yes, man.
And these are the most successful people in this nation.
And also, let me say this right quick. Also, a lot of the men got military weapons, so that ain't the issue either. It's not that they can't protect them physically either.
True.
It's something else that's deeper than the physical protection and the financial protection.
Right. From physical protection and financial stability, that still ain't enough.
That's not
still
enough.
A missing factor.
Something that's greater than both of those put together.
Man. Come on now. That was truth coming from 10 Commandments, man. What's going on there, Anon?
What's up,
Shalom.
Man? Can you hear me?
Peace. No, I wasn't running from. Hey, brother, I was actually involved in these two brothers' exchange. So
the reason I said it was running is because
I wasn't able to keep up with the chat.
You was just reading questions in the chat, and then when I asked that one, you didn't answer. But regardless of the point, I'm not trying to start nothing. Y'all did a show on basically on marriage, on the submission factor for a man and a woman. And so all I did was ask one simple question. I wasn't attacking y'all. I wasn't doing none of that. So
I don't feel like he was attacking. I just didn't know. I didn't know why you were saying we had a problem answering your question. And, it shows insecurity. I didn't even see the question. And then I scrolled up and I saw that you and Akmalak had an exchange. So I was like, oh.
Right. So once again, like, and it always happens with both of y'all.
What did I do, man? I just didn't see, man. Come on, man. I ain't tripping on you. Listen, man. I'm not at war with the tanks.
All right, bro, man. I'll be good, man. You gonna keep.
Hey, nah. You know I'm not at war. Like, when do I come over trying to fight y'all? I don't fight Judah. I don't fight Rob. I don't fight you. I always say shout out to Yehukanan.
I don't got the energy to beg you for a space to talk today, fam. If you're gonna keep cutting me off every time I talk, I'm gonna let you have it, fam. It's your show.
Brother, I didn't even know, man. Why are you tripping? You go ahead and talk.
I'm not tripping, fam. I'm tired of every time we have an exchange, both of y'all cutting me off every time I talk. Appreciate it.
Okay, well, I'll make sure I get that in check.
So the point that I was making was this. Whenever I'm talking to Ak, for some reason you'll pop in. Or if I'm talking to you, I can pop in. And y'all be coming in at the ass end of a conversation and don't even understand the history of the convo. Just now. You say, Anon in there tripping. No, of course I'm going to think that no one's answering my question if I'm asking a question and ain't nobody responding to it when you responding to other things in the chat. And then when I did finally get a response from Ak, he didn't answer the question. He actually asked me another question. It was a simple question. How long y'all been married? What do you consider marriage? Bro, I don't care if you saying that you was married to her the day y'all had sex, so therefore you've been with her for 15 years. Cool. I'm just asking a simple question because I want to understand the mindset of what's being taught. Y'all got to learn to answer some goddamn questions, bro. I'm serious.
But I did answer the question once I heard.
But it's always bullshit behind it, though. Right? Why are you asking that question? What? Because I want to know.
I just asked what difference is it
like if make. You consider yourself to be
I said, are you saying it because we're not qualified to speak on relations?
No, I didn't say any of that. See, that's what I said, and that's where the insecurities come from.
No, it wasn't that. I was just trying to figure out where you was coming from and where he was going with the question.
I'm asking a question and you're making assumptions. It's coming from me wanting to know. If you sitting here teaching, I got the right to ask you shit.
Oh, okay.
If you don't want me to ask you shit, then don't teach.
Hey, brother, I didn't say that it was a bad question. I was just trying to see where it was coming from and where we were going with it. That's it.
Yeah, man, I just came on to handle that, bro. I'll let y'all get back to y'all stream, man. I ain't trying to.
No, you good, man. If you got anything to add to the relationship thing or anything like that, we would like to hear what you got to say, too.
All right, man, y'all got it. It's your thing, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, man. Thanks for showing up.
Yeah. I mean, hey, man, everybody, man, we got some sensitive people in our community. That's all I'm gonna say. We got some very sensitive people in our community. Yeah. Just for Confused to come on, not to add. You gave him a platform. You want to add anything? No, I just wanted to come on to check you. To steer the conversation from where it was going, just to, you know what I'm saying, some hostility. Like, I don't understand that why people like we wear our pride on our sleeves so much that, you know, any little thing is like it upsets somebody's sensitivity and stuff. And then they got like, oh, I gotta let the whole world know I'm upset. You know, you came at me wrong or this, or I didn't like the way I was being disrespectful or disrespected or ignored or whatever the case is. It's like, man, that's just, man, I don't understand it. I can't understand that type of mentality.
Peace, Brown. Hey, Brown and Battle Axe, check this out. We gotta. I think. I know. I'm gonna speak for myself. I gotta realize that if you in a relationship or you want to be in a relationship with the other gender, we gotta understand. I think we need to know, constantly remember that, hey, man, it's a spiritual battle. It's a battle going on. It's a spiritual warfare against the righteous. You know. So sometimes that's to be some of the reasons why there's problems or appear to be problems in a relationship.
That's the truth.
That was just talking about me a second ago.
No, ain't nobody talking about you, my man.
No, the brother B Brown was just clearly making a statement point towards me.
No, he was just making a general statement.
Hey, 10 Commandments, you know I rock with you, bro. Let me handle this.
Peace.
Hey, look, all due respect to you, brother. You don't know the history between me and these two brothers, right? So I'm not coming on to be contentious. I came on to clear up my question. They know if I wanted to come on to be contentious, I'd still be on here yelling. We still be on here getting at it. So I didn't come to be contentious. I came to clear up my question.
Okay, I understand. I'm just saying on this, it just seems, and I don't know you personally, and I apologize if I say anything, but I know on this channel, it's a lot of cats who come on this channel just to vent and to yell and to disrupt. Especially when we trying to build and talk about some constructive stuff. And I'm not saying you personally because it's my first interaction with you, so I don't know. I'm just knowing that it's been a habit, it's been a pattern that I've seen coming on this channel. And if it doesn't apply to you, I apologize.
So here's the other thing. This is a channel called The Argument League. If you want to do a teaching, they have a channel for that. They can even go on the big channel, on the main channel, and do a teaching where you're not challenged. This channel is here to challenge. This is really the workout channel for the debaters in the debate league. We come here to stay sharp, so when we debate, that is one of the main purposes of this channel. So to say every time I'm on here, it's contentious. So to say that every time you're on here, it's contentious, shows that you may not be familiar with what you're stepping into.
That could be true. And one thing I know about debate is, I do professional debate. I'm a professional debater myself. So I know a thing about debate. Debate is not coming on cussing, yelling, cutting people off, not letting other people talk. That's not the proper rules of debate. Not at all. Getting emotional, that's not debate. I mean, you keep your emotions out of debate. At least I do. And people who really debate for a living, they keep their emotions out of debate. You can get passionate about your debate, but when you start getting emotional, start taking personal offense to it, then yeah, that's an issue. That's not a debate.
I agree. And sometimes one of these brothers especially can make it extremely personal. So I think these criticisms are valid in terms of it making it personal, right? But when it comes to the other things about us coming on here yelling and it's an argument league, right? If you don't like that, then you probably shouldn't come on this particular channel. That's what this channel is.
Right, but men should be able to debate without arguing and raising their voice and trying to drown each other out.
This is not the actual debate league channel.
But check this out, y'all.
This is not the actual debate league channel.
But you're not hearing what the brother's saying. You're just trying to talk. Just hit the brother up with free speech.
Who you talking to?
You.
Hold on, but check this out, y'all.
Down, bro.
Wait a minute, watch this. Hey, check this out.
Yeah,
before we get heated, I just want to say something about the topic. About what we was talking about, y'all, right quick. Have you noticed that even in the Bible, right, the Torah, or the Bible, or the Quran, I don't know about the Quran, but the women didn't always obey the greatest man that was in the Bible. I mean, King David. I'm sure, even Abraham has some situations going on with his wife. I mean, just because a trial or a test comes don't mean you got to give up the relationship. It's just a trial or a test. So maybe that's helping me. That'll help me be more understanding, not necessarily condoning wrong, but more understanding in what's going on. And maybe the Most High is trying to, chastise me or chastise both of us, if, when I get a woman or stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Because even the great men of God in the Bible had issues going on. But they didn't give up, though. They didn't give up.
This professional debater, where can I see your professional debates at?
Go to the State Bar, Michigan. You can go to YouTube. You can go to YouTube. You can go to 36th District Court.
So you're a lawyer?
State Bar, Michigan.
I asked you a simple question.
Yes,
are y'all trained? You're a lawyer then, right?
That's
yes,
a professional debater.
Right. So a debate is not the same thing as being in a law courtroom. Especially when we dealing with this debate league. This debate league is a recreational debate league for the urban community, for the urban conscious community. And we actually doing our best to separate ourselves even from the conscious community. My only question is this: when you come to someone else's situation, you should know the rules and the parameters before you level unsubstantiated critiques.
Oh yeah, he's on from what's it called? He linked on from One Nation.
And I agree, and I get that, but you're on Suave's channel and you know that. So
yes, I know that.
So then you should correct him about what we doing over here, because it's not just, now I can't front. I heard Shenard on here being ignorant earlier. I don't rock with Shenard like that, right? There are some brothers who get on here just to be contentious. Most of the brothers that come around here aren't being here just to be contentious, though. They just have valid arguments against whatever's being put out. This is not an echo chamber where you can just come and say whatever you want to do and get off whatever you want to get off, and nobody can come on and question you. And if it gets heated over here sometimes, then that's what happens. I don't condone the personal attacks and the attacks on people's families and all of that. But you do got to come here and stand in the fire.
Right. I mean, I'm not against that. I'm just saying when it gets personal, because you said this is practice for the debate league, and any type of skills that you use in the main event, you should incorporate in your practice, which means that you shouldn't be arguing, raising your voice, personal attacks, cussing people out. I'm not saying personally, but that should be incorporated in practice.
That's a good point. And for the most part, many of these brothers do. Many of these brothers, now, yelling and raising your voice is a part of our debate league, because there is a section called the rapid fire. So you got to be able to overtalk your opponent at sometimes, because some of these brothers use dirty tactics and dirty tools to not allow you to talk during question and answer rounds. But the rest of it is just brothers arguing at different points in time. Like I said, if you don't like it, I'm gonna be honest with you, don't gotta come around here. Right now, I agree with you.
I know that, brother. I know that. I mean, I think I know where I can go. Come and can I go?
I'm not telling you can't come. It's not my. I'm not telling you can't come. That's not. I don't want you to take it that way.
I'm not saying that you're saying that I shouldn't come. You saying that I have the option not to come, which I know I have that option not to come on the internet at all. I have the option not to come on the internet at all. And I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I didn't know what channel I was on. I thought I was on One Nation Set Apart. And all I'm saying is, if we're going to debate amongst each other as men, we just got to show each other a common level of respect where it shouldn't have to get emotional, because those are female. In my opinion, that's how females argue when they try to over talk and start to get personal, name calling stuff. Like, men don't need to call. I don't need to undermine you and attack you personally in order to advance my position. Like, I don't need to do that. Me personally, if you got
who are you specifically talking about that did that today?
I'm not talking. I heard people call people bitches and hoes and all types of names on here. I'm like, damn. I'm like, where we at? I'm like, that's what we doing. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying I've heard it here. And when you came on, I thought you were doing the same thing. Obviously, I apologize if I was wrong. I'm a man. I can say I was wrong. I apologize. But I just said I've seen a habit of that on this particular channel. But now you explained it to me that this channel is linked from a lot of different places, which I didn't know. Which, it makes a little bit more sense now.
Right.
Now all I'm saying is, no matter where we are as debaters, we got to respect each other. We have to give each other at least a common level of respect. That's all I'm saying. If you disagree, then okay, we'll agree to disagree.
I don't disagree with that, but I also feel like there comes a point where certain things, like, okay, if a person in the middle of talking, they keep getting cut off, eventually you're gonna get yelled at. Because there's also the point of view of, we still men, like, we still grown ass men. Hold on for.
You cut off, man.
Okay. I know I had to talk to my baby for a second.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes it get heated over here. It just is what it is. These brothers get heated. These brothers done called me names. I done called them names at different times. It just is what it is, right? So I guess what I'm saying is kind of just know where you at. I agree it shouldn't get personal to the point of certain things, but it get heated over here, fam. It just is what it is.
And you know what? That's my fault. I'm gonna go ahead and take responsibility for that. I didn't put it out there like that. So people that's at One Nation Set Apart, they have no clue that they're actually on another channel. They don't know. And vice versa. Everybody that's over there I'm in Argument League, yeah, there's a whole nother crowd of people watching him. It's One Nation Set Apart. My bad. I didn't know that, you know what I mean, that it was going to ever conflict. But it did. I apologize. Now y'all know that I'm streaming from 2 different streams. So yeah, there's going to be a completely different set of mind frames showing up. They're here to fight.
I don't think that makes sense. That makes
he said that
yeah, they're here to fight. They ain't here to just let me say what I'm saying. They ain't
right.
But that's the reason why sometimes I'll title these things called the meat market, because that's when you know I'm actually inviting the beef.
Okay.
There's beef around here.
That's
the meat market. We sell beef. You want beef? We got your issues.
I'm with it now. I just didn't understand the rules and the regulations and stuff. Now I understand now. Okay, I'm with it.
All right. It's just most of the time, they allow me to drop the video or to drop the lesson, and then we go and hash at it. But today, Taz, you know what I'm saying, he turned up. He wanted to fight instantly, and that's just the pace it's been set now.
Hey, let me ask Anon a question. Anon, what you got anything to contribute to that? I mean, how do we deal with these wives, man? How do we live a long life with a wife and good happy life, wholesome life with a wife, Anon?
All right, I'm back, man. I just heard somebody say my name. I had to go set some stuff up for my kids. What's the question, Tiffany?
Yeah, Anon, how do we live a long life, happy, pleasant, beautiful, good life, wholesome life with a wife, man? What you got to contribute to that?
I mean, it's a real loaded question. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think I commented earlier. It's hard because a lot of what the brothers are saying, you know, you can find some real wisdom in it. I think the issue that I have with it is the lack of explaining what it means to be a leader in the house.
Okay.
When we really want to look at leadership, it's not just, the man is accountable, right? So we understand that part. But it's not just about, oh, you got to follow my lead. No, you got to take the lead. And taking the lead is not about just do what I say. You also got to show. And you also got to listen, right? Part of being a great listener or great leader has been a great listener, but also learning how to be a follower sometimes, right? There are some things that your wife is going to be amazing at. Let her shine at that, right? There's some things that you're going to be better than her at. You don't have to lord that over her. And so what I see a lot of times happening, especially with those of us that are in this walk, is we're arguing in our homes because we're trying to lord over our women instead of actually trying to empower our entire household. The real thing about Torah is trying to empower the household because the Most High empowered us. If we follow in the lead of the Creator, then the whole thing has to be about empowerment. And so the only thing I would hope in the future, and I'm not knocking the lesson, but I would like to see more lessons about the Proverbs 31 woman instead of the evil woman. Because remember,
I went through the Proverbs 31 woman.
But what I'm saying is this: let's do whole lessons about the positivity of what it means to be a moral, upright woman, rather than the whole focus or the sole focus of being the woman is the problem. Because people respond to stimulus. So if you understand psychology, if you're always telling your child no, they're going to be looking for no's because that's their response that they're getting from you. But if you start to respond to them and yes, like reward them for the great things that they're doing, rather than always focusing on the bad, then you're going to get the positive. This is the whole thing I see as it pertains to us as a nation. We love to teach on the negative instead of focusing on the positive. We need to put more positive influences and positive perspectives in front of people if you hope to win people over to our thought process.
Okay, no, that's good. That's excellent, man. That's excellent. Keep going. Yeah.
I was going to say, otherwise it comes across as misogynistic to those that don't understand what you're saying. And because if you're not extremely articulated with how you express yourself, then everybody else is going to view you as that the same way. And that's not a turnoff. That's not a turnoff. That is not something, I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't want my daughter trying to be into nothing that's misogynistic. And I raised them in the Torah. I don't teach my daughters to just fall over and submit to no square sucker, I'm finna run over you, lord over you type cat. No, you have to win her over. You have to tell her why you're saying. If you're saying, no, we're not going to do this, you have to explain to my children why. Because I do. I don't just tell my wife, I want you to cover your body when we're doing this. Why do I need to cover up? Because I don't want you out here, people thinking that you lose, that they can just talk to you anyway. Because now when I beat their ass, or when I pull this thing out on them, or whatever I got to do to defend you, we could have avoided that just by you. And you don't got to be, I ain't telling you to be no damn Mormon, right? But I don't want to see you out here with your whole body showing, right? Because now that's attracting certain attention. I'm not telling you that you got to wear exactly what I say. But damn, we not finna dress like you some Instagram model that you just out here with all your business out, right? And I'm gonna explain to them why. I'm gonna explain to my family why these things, rather than just saying, "Oh, you need to be dressed in modest apparel." What the hell does that mean? What does modest apparel mean? Why do I even need to worry about being modest, right? And then understand too that that's not for everybody. That's for our nation. The reason it's not for everybody is because they have to have something to look at to say, well, that's a wiser nation. And then eventually then they will come to that. So, you know, I didn't technically agree with the lesson the way it was presented, but I do understand where you're coming from. So
Hold on, man. No, brother. Everything that you just said was a repeat of what we just said. There was not one thing that you said that we didn't spend 15 to 20 minutes on each one. We did.
And I told you
this is a 6-hour show, and we did cover. We got on the men at the beginning and the middle. Once we got on the show at the beginning, then the sister came in late and said we ain't getting on the men or nothing. We tripping on the women. We said no, we got on them. Let's get on them again. And we had to let them know, like, we ain't telling our sisters to follow after no deadbeats, no drunks, these bums, these fake thugs. We talking about godly men. A wicked nigga, a heathen, a Gentile brother, he don't have right to pull that. He is not in a position to tell anybody to follow his lead. He doesn't even have his own direction. We're not talking about those clowns. We rebuke them niggas. Me and Ak Malak, like I said, when the situation came out, I said, me and Ak was out there till 3 o'clock in the morning last night, talking to these same brainless individuals that want to lead women. We just saying, hey man, no matter what we do, no matter what you've gotten and what you've been going through, it would be better if we just started obeying God. And these sisters that's going out looking for men, y'all got to find y'all godly men. And allow this godly man to lead. Not saying to rule, not as a tyrant, but as a leader. But you can't be a leader if you're not leading up to meeting up to the leadership goals and leadership standards.
Hey, 10 Commandments. It's something with your mic. It's a lot of feedback.
All right.
Right. So we presented it, you know what I'm saying, pretty thoroughly. It's just that this wasn't a rebuking of the man today. He still gets it though. He gets it every day. He gets it. He gets it in every lesson. I can't teach a lesson without getting on our people, without getting on our brothers. I just can't figure it out.
You misunderstood what I was saying. So I told you when I opened up, I said that there were certain things in the lesson that I agree with. I disagree with some of the delivery and some of the method. Like for instance, you just said I get on the man all the time, right?
Yeah,
what I'm telling you is there's a time and a place for that, and I don't know that this should always be about getting on to people, right? There is a time and a place where we gotta cook, people. But I think if you study in this book, you'll understand the more you study it. And I know y'all read the book, so I'm not knocking your study or nothing like that. I'm saying if you apt to teach, there's a level of patience and a level of delivery that needs to come. And it doesn't always have to be about, oh, I'm rebuking or I'm getting on to somebody. Why don't I show you the positive examples and show you what needs to happen? That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you
because One Nation Set Apart, we done with that shit. We done that for like 3-4 years. We done. Now we leveled up. It's those are all the levels that you're gonna go through when you started growing and maturing in your walk. But when you hit the level of actually going out there and interacting with these people on the level of Christ, you're going to understand what's at stake. We don't have time to be sitting around here stroking people's egos or anything like that.
That's not what I'm telling you.
They have to know. They have to know, and it's not really for the sake that what you're saying is going to actually win them over. That's not what it's about. It's actually about laying down the choice, and it's only up to them to pick it up. It's not about fellowship. I'm not here to try to build a following to where I have people waiting for every beck and answer of battle axe. That's not what it's about. Is you guys heard the truth. Somebody told you that you was wrong right there. It's up to you to make that change.
So what happens when somebody comes and tells you that you're wrong? What happens if somebody comes and tells you that you're wrong? I haven't seen
all you got to do that. If you say I'm wrong,
to accept correction.
If somebody says that I'm wrong, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not tripping. If they can show me that I'm wrong, if they can show me I'm wrong, I don't, I ain't got no pride in it. I don't care. Let it go. Ain't no money at stake. I ain't losing no money and no food being taken off my table for me to realize I was wrong.
Hey, all right. Well, yeah.
I'm just more just like what you said. You said when you get corrected or you wrong, you know what I'm saying? You can show your wife, you can lead your wife in showing her a good example on how to correct yourself when you're wrong. You're like, that's a good leadership. That is actually something that's actually positive also. Showing how to take a L without losing your cool and breaking all the way down and giving up. Take the L and just keep on pushing. Like, I made a mistake. So she can learn. Like, okay, it's okay for me to make a mistake and face it. I don't have to try to seem like I'm the shit every day. Like, I don't like
that with us. You feel like you do that with us over here?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, look. Hey, yeah. So, like I said, man, I gave my spiel real quick. I know it's y'all joint. I don't want it to be about us or nothing like that. That's really all I had to add to it. If y'all gonna keep going, keep going. Hey, brother B Brown, if you do want to join the league, you can add something to the debate league. Maybe go check out Solar Vision Debate League. Check out some of the debate. Maybe you'll like what you see, and if you do, these brothers can tell you how to get in touch with Solar Mind, and maybe you can join the debate league and get in on some of these debates. It would be great to have a lawyer. Maybe you can bring a different point of view to the league.
Con. Yeah, B Brown, he got. You can tell he got something to say. I was like, oh yeah, B Brown, he could do this. He got something to say.
Yeah,
I like B Brown's whole thing. I'm like, this brother right here.
It's a little different on the clock. Tell you, it's a little different when you get in that clock work.
Oh yeah. I know. When you see that red number in the corner.
Yeah, it's a little different when you got to prep that argument. You got to start in the time limit, and but I mean, you say you're doing this in the court, so this should be something that's easy for you.
Oh yeah. I appreciate that. I definitely check that out.
Yeah, it seems easy. But that last 30 minutes, man, you start feeling like, you be like, oh, I'm sweating. Uh-oh. You're like, what's about to happen? You're like, clock is running. Damn, I'm messing up. Oh, shit. This is not as easy as I thought it was going to be. Damn.
It's all funny games until anonymous people pull up with that mask and you flipping through these slides, getting ready to go in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. That's true, man. Well, yeah, man, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down on that note, man. I'm glad everybody can walk off with a smile, man. We all came down to an understanding everything is all good. We showing good examples on even how different doctrines and different ideologies and different point of views can still come to a common term and still break through the lies and get down to the root and to the all praises to the Most High Yahweh HaMashiach. The water Heavenly Father, people, man, showing up, man. Thank you for the children of Israel being here. Thank you for the brother B Brown Akmalak. Sister Meek, Morale This, Barbara Ford, Nala. We Barbara Ford, Nala, C Cal, J Cal, Salakia, Blue, Mongo Slade. Shout out to all y'all, man. All praises to the Most High, man, and everybody else out there. Everybody that came over to Solar Vision Debate League, everybody came to the Argument League, everybody that came over there, One Nation Set Apart, man. Bless y'all, man. And bless your Nayla. Came through with some hitters. Everybody believes that you came through and kicked Battle Axe and knocked Malak's ass. Last but not least, shout out to Judah and Phoebe and Penelope, King Shanard. Crazy man. Repent. I want you to repent of that voodoo, brother. Come out of that. Come out of her, my brother. Come out of that voodoo. Halal Haba, man. By Sean Yao Shah Mashiach. You got anything to say,
Kahala Haba. Shabbat Shalom, y'all.
Shalom. All praises to the Most High.
All right, man. B Brown, man. You have a blessing, man. We see y'all next round.
Shalom, Battle Wax. Shalom, Malak.
Shalom, man.